Hello, everybody, and good morning or good afternoon. It is wonderful to see you all today. I'm Blackheart Wings, and you are watching the GDQ Community Block Party. Hi, hello. Today we are here to showcase members of organizations that are in and around GDQ, including the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black and Flash, and Speedruns. We have an amazing lineup of games and runners for you today. I am so excited to be your host for the entire day today. So, I will not leave you waiting for much longer. We have our first runner up here today. We have Gyo. So, my dear friend, hello.
Hi.
Welcome. Come on in.
Hi. Yeah, hello everyone. So I'm Gyu. You will probably figure out very quickly that I'm French. Sorry about that. And for you, I'm gonna play Marbles, which is definitely not Marble Madness. Yoshimi, would you like to talk a bit more about that?
Yes, do not be confused. This is a game that has been inspired by the great marble games of old. So Marble Madness, Hamster Ball, Ballance, all your favorites. I think let's just jump into it.
Yeah, definitely. So the game is divided in 4 chapters, which you can see here. In each chapter, there's 5 levels, and I'm going to play all of them. You'll see there's tons of skips, lots of things to talk about. So let's just get started. I'm going to do a countdown, and then we can start. All right. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah.
So you mentioned all the skips. This is going to be a very hectic run with explanations. We won't get to everything, but that's fine. So you can see the marble has some pretty good acceleration. We can build some quite significant speed up ramps and such. However, it is also pretty bouncy. So you'll notice when Gyu comes up these little railings here, he'll bounce at the end. And this is fun because it allows us to do some pretty significant jumps. Also like that, some pretty cool speed strats. We're getting a lot of airtime, even though there is no jump button. Big skip here. Ooh.
Yeah, also the shouting, the shout.
Yes, that's right. Big skip.
On.
We're pushing all these platforms into place. Some tough falls. But yes, the shouting is very fun. I think it's a reference to Marble Madness, where the marble, when you fall off, it makes a little, like an electronic descending note, like, and the joke is that this is actually the scream of the marble. So shout out to LLK, also marble with a screaming man inside. Good reference. Here we've got a lot of jumps over some pretty precarious gaps.
I'm taking
it's really cool how much you can do.
Yeah, I was taking a bit of a safe way here. It's possible to go faster, but it's also very risky. So
yeah, this game has a lot of trade-offs where you can go for like super risky stuff, like particularly up those spirals. You can try to kind of edge grind as you go up, and so you keep your like normal rolling speed instead of slowing down. But it's really tough and super easy to fall off. There's a lot of skill expression in this game, which is super cool.
Okay, next one, Temple 3, the one that everybody hates. Sorry about that, Destined. So Destined is the developer of the game. It's a solo dev work.
Yeah.
And, I didn't get it. Okay, I tried to go for a small skip here just to skip this rail, but didn't get it.
Yeah, a little jump over there. You can either bounce off the checkpoint or the kind of wire that prevents you from falling off usually, but it's very tough. And then we've got these pretty technical railing sections as well where you can go super fast. And then a jump here. This jump is a little bit tricky. Okay. So nice work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy to hit those like stones that you fall onto and just start careening off just because you get a bounce in an unexpected way. Pushing for good luck here. Oh,
It's
yeah, you
okay,
can get a bounce over those boxes.
Okay.
And like it can be super fast, but
I'll try to hop over some rocks at the end.
Good luck.
So nah.
Oh,
So that once you get some speed, you kind of bounce around a bit, and because of that, I didn't manage to hit the border of this platform to hop over. But yeah, it's fine. All right. So next level. Guess what happens when the finish line is next to the beginning? There we go.
Easy peasy.
Whoops.
Not a problem.
that's right. Not a problem.
And this
Very
one is
fun.
probably the most terrifying skip in the whole run. It's the same principle. Like you just kind of peaked at the finish line of this level, but the way to get there is very difficult. So we've got some setup.
Yes, it's a very big jump.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I got it.
Good work. Bravo,
Nice.
you. That one is a very tough skip.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
Pretty good
Super
tempo.
happy to see that one done quick. It's really a run killer.
Yeah.
So,
Whoops.
great work.
Okay, so skipping some pipes here. So yeah, I'm gonna let you describe the feeling of the second area.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of pipes. You can see these rotating platforms. There's also these big pits and a lot of objects that we get to bump around and try to navigate around as quickly as possible, trying to cut corners.
Yeah, to me, this environment is like the most, like the biggest homage to Marble Madness. Like it feels like it's the same game.
It does. And yeah, we've got a lot of also some light cycle-based stuff. In level 4, there will be a lot of cycles, and so that'll give us time to chat about the community.
Yeah, okay, so pretty sick skip going here, if I can get it.
Yeah.
Almost.
Oh.
So, because we're a very small community, I found most of the skips, and Yoshimi, you've also found a few ones, or at least optimized a few ones. This one, come on. It's very difficult because you have to bounce on the barrier with a very precise angle, and I got it. Nice.
Yeah.
GG!
Good work. It's another one of the toughies. You've got to get like a pixel precise lineup. It's a tough one, but I think it's super cool that like we can utilize the level geometry in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, excuse me. Like we're not only just jumping around the railing, but we're using the railing to like slope off it. And so we're abusing how the dev specifically chose to construct the railing. It's super fun.
It's also fun because it's the kind of skip that saves like 2 or 3 seconds. So if you fail it more than once, it's just not worth it. But I like to go for it because it's cool.
Yes.
That's what's important.
And it doesn't lose that much time, like, to attempt it. Those ones we always love to see.
Sometimes you have to be just a little bit slower to be cool, and that's okay.
Absolutely. This one we wait for just a brief moment at the start, and then you can just speed ahead, everything aligned. Very satisfying. As a casual player, you're waiting a lot there for the cycles to line up, but we just speed right on through.
Yeah, I was a bit scared here because the inertia is very strong. So it's once you have a lot of speed, it's pretty difficult to move in the direction that you want.
Yeah, that's right. Glad you mentioned that. This marble handles a lot more like a bowling ball. It's very hefty. You can build up a lot of speed, but tough to turn once you get up to that speed. So we got to plan out our movement pretty meticulously.
So yeah, this is the level where there's a lot of cycles that you have to wait. So it's the perfect place to talk about Speedrun because I'm also representing Speedrun here. So if you don't know about Speedrun, this is the biggest French event. Some people around also call it the biggest event you've never heard of because outside of France, somehow it's not that it used not to be that popular, but since last year, Games on Quick is also restreaming the event, so we're super grateful for that. And it's going also to be restreamed this year, so you should expect that and maybe submit your best commentaries. The event this year is going to be from May 7th to May 10th, and we're going to release our schedule during the second half of March. Not a precise date yet, but it should be more precise real soon.
Very exciting. Mark your calendars, friends.
Yeah, it's always a great event with great vibes, and also kind of different from what you can expect from Games on Quick. We're also doing things ourselves. And here's the surprise. Hold on. Can I make it? Oh
my gosh.
Yeah, you can do this, and I will try again. So that's a new skip that I actually found a few hours ago.
Yes, I have not seen that. Gu is revealing this to the world live at Games Done Quick.
There we go.
Oh my god.
That's right. That's so cool. This level has been cycle locked at the end, and so it's like, it's not that interesting to go for, but
so shout
I'm
out
glad
to
to see
Solo
some
Pellets
spice
for this one, because she's the one that actually inspired me for this skip. I just reviewed a run of hers today, and I was like, hey, those two platforms look really close to each other.
Yeah, that's right. Now this is another run killer.
Yeah, this skip is really cool, but really hard to pull off.
Yeah, so we're going for, there's a couple of frames like scattered about that we're going for here to get a huge jump and then ramp off this rotating platform. It's real tough. Gu is lining up using the shadows, I believe, on the rotating platform.
No, I just use a timer, actually.
Oh, just the timer. Okay. Well, I use the shadows. My bad. It's really tough. The terrain is like quite bouncy. I mean, we talked about the bounciness of the marble once you get up to speed. This is due to small seams in the level geometry. And so it can be tough to kind of predict where the marble will bounce. It's kind of an RNG element. The game is deterministic, but the dev said that he's slowly going to work on fixing some of the instances of it, so it'll get worked on. But it's hard to keep a consistent setup for this one just because it's so precise.
Oh,
close. Yeah. And again, this is another real big run killer.
I used to be pretty consistent at it lately, but marathon mark, not today.
Not today. You used it up on the Temple 5 skip, yeah. Oh.
Okay. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. This one is typically more forgiving than Temple 5 because you can reset so quickly, but it's such a killer, man.
Yeah, it's a shame because it's also a very great skip. Like, it helps you to skip, I think, 2 checkpoints.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm directly to checkpoint 2. Yeah, so I skipped a full checkpoint here.
Very sick skip. That one is one of the coolest in the run, I would say, for sure.
That was really neat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I got tricked by perspective here.
Yeah, we've got to be very careful of perspective. It can be deceiving for sure. And that's why you've got the rotating of the camera that's allowed.
Yeah.
Makes you able to kind of plan out where you're going to go, but no
once
time to wait.
Once you know the levels, you barely need to use the camera. It can be useful sometimes.
All right, great work on that world. Now we're going into the Dark Dungeon. Evidently, first of all, the theme of this level is darkness. We've also got a lot of cycle-based stuff. So we have like moving platforms, rotating platforms, swinging objects, a lot of dynamic stuff in this level. And also these really rickety train tracks.
Rails. Yeah.
These are really tough to navigate.
Yeah.
Because, as you can see, the wooden parts are super bouncy.
Yeah, it sounds really bouncy.
It is. Oh,
but if you can stay on the railings, you can build up a lot of speed because it's much smoother. But really tough to do. It allows for a lot of skill expression in this level because making turns on like such a precise railing, it's really tough. Now, another thing is gates and touch switches. However, we can skip basically every gate.
Almost.
Not basically, almost every gate. I think there's 4 gates that we don't skip. And they're all in tunnels that we can't really get around. But the name of the game really now is getting to these gates quickly and then finding ways to jump around them. So this level has a lot of very small skips.
Also, I hit the early cycle, so I'm glad I got it. I hope I will get the last one. That is a bit more
good luck on this.
Difficult. No, I'm not going to get it. I hit the pillar here, so I didn't have enough speed. Mm-hmm. So as you can see, I'm waiting for the last swing. I think
that might have worked, but
I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I need to wait for it now, and it's possible to get it like first on the very first cycle, but since I lost some speed, I wasn't really confident, and I don't want to restart this level.
Yeah, it's a really big jump, and it totally makes sense to take it safe because it's also at the very end of the checkpoint, and having to go back would mean waiting for quite a few more cycles. So definitely worth it to go for safety here.
Yeah, it's a marathon run after all. I know the PG was already screwed after 8-5, so...
Yeah, for sure.
I do have an interesting comment in chat saying that they're fascinated by the changing marble skin. I too am fascinated by the changing marble skin. Is that something that like you can set, or is that default to the game?
No, so the lore is that we're going into these levels and we're kind of guiding these marbles to rescue. So each level has its own specific marble.
Interesting.
Yeah. Chat, which marble has been your favorite so far?
Oh, there's some really cool skins coming up.
Yeah. Look out.
I was a little alarmed by the eyeball. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that one. I mean.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
We've got like pool balls and then an eyeball. People would not like it if you brought that eyeball to a pool table. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No, I can't imagine they would.
I particularly liked the one in Dungeon 5. It's a kind of lava effect.
Ooh,
really cool. You'll see it in a few.
I love the comparison to the Yoshi's and Yoshi's Island. Shout out to that game.
Ray, our friendly neighborhood producer, says that they're a big fan of the Jawbreaker, which same. There was like a white one with lots of colors. That one was very good.
It's cool. All right, I've neglected to mention, I realized, sorry about that. There are spiders in this level. Scattered throughout this level 4, so arachnophobia warning.
Yeah,
I missed the other ones earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah, they are like static spiders here and there.
Yeah,
but they do exist.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
not too bad, but
like right there, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, new feature, pipes.
Pipes. Yeah, and these pipes are different to the pipes in 8-bit. These ones have some holes in it, and it's super cool because it... Wait. Oh.
Yeah, just got stuck on the rail.
Yeah. These ones are super cool because they have holes in them, and so we can use those to kind of jump over to them and sneak into the pipes, and so it allows for some super cool skips, including one of my favorites up here. pretty big jump over to this
Directly to-
broken part of the pipe. It's very clean. It's very satisfying to get, particularly when you can just get a real good like hole-in-one sort of deal and you keep a lot of your speed into the pipe. It's super satisfying. The skips in this game are so great, I think.
Yeah, it's actually what's inspired me to run this game in the first place, because I was just playing casually and I saw in the level design that there was a lot of possibilities for skips. Okay.
They're scary.
And yeah, I kept digging
Absolutely.
and finding things here and there. So yeah, this is the design of Dungeon 5 marble. Really cool. And also really cool gate skip at the beginning, if I can make it.
Yeah, this one's tough.
You just need a lot of speed to ram the pedal and just climb it a bit.
Yeah. And the pedal is very sloped, so this is a bit tougher than getting on
Come on.
the walls that you've seen before. Those are pretty big surfaces, and this one we have to kind of walk around on the slope. So,
there we go.
Pretty tough. Good work.
Thank
Very
you.
neat.
And yeah, neglected to mention, but there are no more spiders now. You're safe if you were looking away. We've got this big jump coming up.
Let's hope I will get the skip at the end. It's the last difficulty of this chapter.
Good luck for that. And here I also want to mention that you can actually roll over to the side on those little U-shaped platforms and skip a cycle of these gears. It's quite difficult to do, but I think, again, it's just a super cool, also cool pipe skip. Super cool note that you can just really use everything that the game gives you, all the geometry.
Okay, I'll give it a few tries. So you need to bounce. Oh, I almost got it.
Oh,
You need to bounce on the checkpoint to land on the barrier, and from there you can skip the gate. Okay, one last try, otherwise I will...
Yeah, the checkpoint has very...
Yeah, whatever.
The checkpoint has very particular collision, so you need to hit a pretty precise part of it and then stop your momentum at the right spot. It's a very tough skip, and at the end of the level.
Yeah, it's also difficult because it's hard to see what you're doing at this point because of the perspective of the camera. So, okay, I should still have time.
Surprise! Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I tend to forget that these boulders exist.
Yeah, I mean, usually you're just rolling right past them, so surprised that the cycle caused you to get hit.
All right, that's it for dungeon. Last chapter is pinball.
All right, this one will be very rapid fire. There's lots of stuff to talk about. So, I mean, first of all, shout out to the dev for basing this on his own pinball machines that he has. He has a collection of pinball machines, and so this set of levels is inspired by those. You can see, if you recall, at the start, there was the ending hidden behind the two flippers. Now, as speedrunners, we look at this and we're kind of scheming.
Oh, really?
We like the chances of us finding full level skips. And so
that's fine. 4
out of the 5 pinball levels have full level skips, including this first one, but it's a super ridiculous jump around the side, and you have to do like a ledge boost. So not at all consistent, not worth it to go for. This one is fun though. You can just walk around the barrier here.
Almost.
It's pretty precise, but...
Yeah, it's very precise.
I think this is my favorite marble. This little space marble is my favorite one.
Cool.
Agreed.
There we go.
I love space, and so it's really cool to see.
That was so cool. That was so cool. I love skips like that.
Mm-hmm. This level has a really cool skip. So we've got to build a lot of speed from the end of the pinball field. And 1 jump, 2 jump over the barrier.
I had lots
Super
of
fun.
hard time doing it first try, so really glad I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one has an interesting trivia. Sorry about that. It has an interesting trivia. It was released a few weeks after the initial release of the game, so the devs saw what we did and put some extra security around, but we can still skip this one. I just missed it.
Yeah, the dev was like, I dare you to find it. It's going to be tougher now, and it certainly was, but we welcome a challenge.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, it's precise, more precise than it looks. You got to build a good amount of speed and hit it in a very particular way. There's not that much room for error, but at least we get to line up on the previous block.
There we go.
So nice work.
Okay, next
final level coming up.
Yeah, final level. That's right.
Yeah. This one we don't have a level skip for, and you can kind of imagine the dev here placing all these bumpers around while we have to hit touch switches that bump us away. You can imagine him kind of leaning back in his chair, tapping his fingers, doing an evil laugh. This is a really difficult level to end on because if you make mistakes, then you get bounced around all over the place and you can get thrown off. You can get thrown off the level entirely. Q is navigating this very well.
Yeah, it's going well, but if something goes wrong, then it's going really wrong.
Yeah. Not much room for error here. And
okay, I can just fall here for the end.
Yep.
And time is coming up.
Time is coming up.
And time.
GG!
Thank you. That was a cool run.
Good run.
It went pretty well.
Yeah. Basically right on estimate.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You set the estimate really tough for yourself.
Yeah, I just realized that after. Yeah, I realized that the estimate was really, really short after I started de-resting, but in the end, it works well.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that was so much fun. Thank you so much. And oh my gosh. We have a moment now, so the two of you can absolutely tell us where the good people can find you. Yoshimi, you as well. This is a place for you to plug yourself and tell us more a little bit about Speedruns as well.
Yeah, so I'll just start. So you can find me on my Twitch channel, which is GU_. And if you're also interested into running this game, we're very open to welcome new people. Right now, the community is like really small for this game. We're like maybe 3 active people. I'm the only one doing all levels run. The other people like Yoshimi and Solar Pellets, they do more individual levels for now, but maybe they will come back to all levels run one day. But yeah, it's very easy to pick up. There's lots of fun to have on all the levels, and I think it's a great game if you want to introduce yourself to speedrunning in general. So
I did just look it up on Steam as well, and it's on sale for $6.39. So now is a great opportunity to pick it up.
So yeah, you can find our Discord page on the speedrun.com page of the game, and yeah, from there we can just talk about the levels and such.
Yeah, absolutely. There's lots to be discovered still, I'm sure. And with the small community, everyone getting involved is super awesome. I would also like to mention, I think it was briefly mentioned earlier, that the dev is currently working on expanding the game. I think completely doubling the content.
Yeah.
So we'll have either 16 or 20 new levels coming up in... I mean, I don't know the time frame. I don't want to put pressure on him.
No.
But
I don't even know if he knows the time frame himself. So
yeah, the dev has been like super responsive to feedback. It's been super cool. He chats with us all the time.
He's also been promoting this event right now. Like there's a special news on the Steam page. Marbles on Games on Quick.
Yeah, it's
That's
super
super
sweet.
cool.
And he sees us doing all our speedrunnery things and is very enjoying of it. He's not going to patch out any of our skips. And yeah, so check out the community. If you want to know where you can find me, I'm Yoshimi_ on Twitch or Yoshimi Tetris on YouTube. And I think that's all from me.
Yeah, and maybe one final word on Speedrun. So yeah, we hope you'll get excited when the schedule is released. We've got lots of very promising stuff. As I work myself on the schedule, I can tell you that the schedule is going to be awesome. And expect lots of fun for the event. What can I say? You can also
Speedruns.
And since it's going to be restreamed on Games on Quick as well, then it's going to be easier for you to follow the event as well. So just have fun with the rest of today and with the other events that are going to be promoted.
Yeah, check it out. I'm super excited for the runs coming up.
I am too. Gyu, thank you so much. And thank you to Yoshimi. This has been an absolute pleasure to watch you two play, to watch Gyu play this game and Yoshimi commentate. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you both so much.
Yeah. Thank you once again.
Yes,
Thank you.
of course. It's been an absolute pleasure. Everybody, can we get some more hype in chat for Gyu, for Yoshimi, and for Speedruns? I do see that somebody has written it already, but if you are interested in any of the communities that are being shown off during our wonderful block party today, type in !block party. There is a link towards the Speedon Discord in there as well. But yes, thank you all so much. We are going to take a quick break as we prepare for our next run, which I'm incredibly excited for, and you should be too. So for a moment, take the moment to hydrate, stretch, get a little snack if you need to, and I will see you all shortly. See you soon.
Take care.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party here on GDQ Hotfix. We're showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedons. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, type Block Party in chat, ! Block Party, if you will. Hi, hello. If you've never seen me before, I'm Blackheart Wings, and it is my pleasure to be hosting for all of you today. Now, I am joined by a fantastic member of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, M-chan. You're here running New Super Mario Bros. 2 All Castles. Take it away. Introduce yourself.
All right, thank you very much, Blackheart Wings. And hello, everybody. My name is M-chan8388, and welcome back to the Block Party. I'm going to be showcasing New Super Mario Bros. 2, and I'm very excited to be showcasing this game. It's my favorite speedrun, as well as my favorite category for this game. So very excited to be showcasing this game on GDQ again. I actually ran this back in September on Do All the Things with 100%, but we're doing a slightly lower percentage this time around, but hopefully it should still be fun. Time actually starts after the intro. So I'm going to go through the intro, which takes about 50 seconds, and then I'll do the countdown. This will still give me time to explain the run. So here we go. All right, so yeah, this is New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the Nintendo 3DS. It's the third game in the New Super Mario Bros. Series, and the category is All Castles. So All Castles is a category where we do all of the worlds as fast as we can. So you might think that this run is similar to another category that we have in the game called Warpless, where you beat the game as fast as you can without warp cannons. But the difference between this category and Warpless is that in Warpless we actually don't do every world. This category does worlds 1 through 6 as well as Mushroom Flower and Star World. So you do similar levels as in Warpless, but the strats are actually significantly different to make this category very different from Warpless. So it's a really cool run, and the intro's over, so I'm going to do the countdown now. So let's go ahead and begin the run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
All right, so as we begin the first level, I'm going to go ahead and talk about the route of the run. So yeah, like I said, the main route of the game goes through worlds 1 through 6. But to go through worlds Mushroom Flower and Star World, well, to get to Mushroom Flower World, you need to use a warp cannon in order to get to those worlds. But then to get to Star World, there's two major criterias. The first criteria is to beat the game. So we will be watching the credits in this run. And then the second criteria, which is what this whole run is built around, is to get 90 star coins. So what you're going to be seeing me do throughout most of the levels that I'm doing is I'm going out of my way to get some of the star coins. You might notice I didn't get the third star coin in this level, and that's because we actually don't need every single star coin. Some star coins are, of course, really far out of the way or just really slow to get. So you'll be seeing me get 95 of the fastest star coins. I did say 95 and not 90. The extra 5 star coins come in a little bit later, but we are getting 95. So this is you're going to be seeing some really unique strats that aren't seen in most other major categories, which is what I really like about this run.
So the extra 5 are a secret tool that will become important later.
Yes. All right, so I picked up the fire flower in this level, and that is so I can shoot a bunch of fireballs in that pipe, which will spawn a mega mushroom. And I need the mega mushroom in order to break a set of blocks right over here in order to get this third coin. And coming up in the third level is going to be our main power-up of the run. And if all things go well, this should be the power-up that I use for a good majority of the rest of the run, and that is the Super Leaf. So if you played Super Mario Bros. 3, then you might probably recognize this power-up. You turn into a raccoon, and you can, hover everywhere and fly, and that's pretty much the same case with this game, except unlike in Mario 3, we actually use the Super Leaf quite a lot because it's actually really busted in this game in comparison to Mario 3. So I'm going to get the Super Leaf, and then as you can see on the bottom left of my top screen, I have the P meter. So that is back. So when you run at full speed, then you get P speed. And then while at P speed, I can fly. And then as you actually see me do, I'm actually doing something a little bit unintended, and that is that anytime I'm spinning while flying, then I'm actually keeping my speed. Otherwise, when you're normally flying, you actually lose a ton of speed for vertical height. But if I'm spinning here, I can actually keep my speed, which will make a lot of tricks in this game possible. You can also gain your P speed back, which is another key thing that makes a lot of tricks possible. It doesn't get abused much in this level, but in a few other levels later on, we really take advantage of the P speed mechanics. So this is our first tower, which is a vertical climbing level. So these tend to be really technical levels. I'm going to be getting the secret exit here. This will be our first secret exit, which will lead us to the cannon level of this world, and that'll take us to Mushroom World, which will be our one of our secret worlds that we're going to be doing. So as you can see, the beginning part of this run actually follows similarly to the any % route, but normally you don't really have power-ups at this point in any %. But really quickly, when we get to Mushroom World, then the route really starts to diverge from most of the routes in the other categories. So the cannon levels are auto runs. Unlike in other New Super Mario Bros. Games, where it's just you do the cannon level, you go inside a cannon, and then blast to the world, you have to do an auto run in order to make it to the next world. And in the auto run, we have Red Coin Ring, which I'll be getting. The Red Coin Ring in every other level, when you get the 8 red coins, then you get a power-up or a 1-up, whereas in a cannon level, if you get the 8 red coins, then you get a gold flower, which I'll be getting the gold flower, and it'll be in my bottom screen inventory, and I'll be using it for one level in Mushroom World very quickly. I'll explain what the gold flower does in a little bit, but for now, I'm getting the gold flower, and I'm going to keep it for reserve.
A little handy tool in your pocket.
Yep. All right, so going into Mushroom World, so this will be the first level where we're going to be getting a star power. So stars make you invincible, much like in stars in a lot of other games. You turn invincible, you can tank through enemies, but more importantly, stars make you go faster. So I'm going to be using the extra speed boost in order to just power through this whole level. I'm going to hit this hidden vine block in order to which will take us to the secret exit. Since this is all castles, we are interested in beating every world as fast as we can and not the end of the game as fast as possible. So we're going to be getting the secret exit here. And now the next level is where we're going to be using the gold flower. So the gold flower is pretty much like a busted fire flower. You can shoot gold balls, and you can turn a lot of things into coins. And there's a lot of spiky balls in this level that are a huge pain to go through usually. But with the gold flower, you can absolutely destroy these spiky balls. So let's see what we can do here. Gonna do a ground pound like that. So ground pounding in midair gives you a few extra pixels of extra height, which is why that jump was possible. And there we go. Very nice.
Clean. GG.
Thank you. So the gold flower is also a temporary power-up. So as soon as I beat this level, I'm gonna turn back into Fire Mario. This is one of those like temporary power-ups that you don't keep. You only keep for just for one level whenever you use it. Yeah, so now we're going to be moving on to Mushroom 3, which is our first of many auto-scrollers. This game is kind of known for, across the speedrun community, for having quite a lot of auto-scrollers. It is a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, so as we go through this, I can talk about the gold coin block that actually just appeared on the world map just now. So whenever you accumulate an increment of 200,000 points, then the coin block on the overworld will appear. And what it does, I'm wearing it right now because I got it from hitting the multiple coin block in this level. So what it does is when I'm moving around, I get a bunch of coins and it'll pop after 100 coins. But in the speedrun, what I can use the coin block for is if I get hit, then I can actually, I only just lose the coin block without losing any of my power-ups. The only reason I get the coin block here is just purely for safety if I get hit for whatever reason, but it is relevant in the next level, which is Mushroom Castle, because I'm going to use the coin block in the very beginning of Mushroom Castle in order to boost through a bunch of thwomps without losing any of my power-ups. Alright, so then what I'm going to do in this second half of the level is I am going to start flying, get P-Speed, and I'm going to do a bunch of jumps here, and that's so I can keep getting my P-Speed. I'm going to keep P-Speed for the end of this level, because towards the end of this level, there is a wall that I'll have to wait for in order to go down for me to go past that part of the level. But if I have P-Speed, then I can fly over that wall without having to wait for it. So it's one of the few things where, while there's not really much you can do to save time, this is you take every time save that you can get in an auto-scroller like this.
It does sound like there's a lot of like movement tech management that you have to do in this run, and especially like in these auto-scroller sections.
Yeah. So in auto-scrollers, you definitely want to try and save as much time as you can, because obviously you can't really do much to save time in the first place. So there's a lot you'll be seeing more ways where we save time as much as we can in the auto-scrollers. So going into Mushroom Castle, so this coin block that has been following me on the overworld, I'm going to be using it in the beginning of this level. So I'm going to pick it up, and there's normally a thwomp that I can use that I would have to wait for, but I'm going to boost through the thwomp just like that. So I still kept my power up, only lost the coin block, and then I used the iframes to go through that second thwomp. And I'm going to fly over all these enemies over here, fly over this womp, grab this star coin, and then I am going to do a very tight P-Speed, which will save 6 seconds if I can get it, but it's really hard. Nice.
Very nice.
So you have just enough room, as you can see, in order to get that P-Speed, fly over to that third coin. Otherwise, what you're supposed to do normally is supposed to go to the very end and then set up P speed there. So getting that P speed that I just got there saved 6 seconds. So I'm really happy I got that.
Let's get some hype in chat for that. That was really neat.
The boss of every castle is a Koopaling, so we're gonna be fighting Larry Koopa. The bosses are always, most of the time, are usually the same. You fight them the same way every single time. So what I'm doing here is I'm kind of just letting him slide back and forth, and then when I know he's going to come out of his shell, I just simply run over to him, and that is the fight. So Mushroom Castle completed, first out of 9 castles completed. And now we're going to be moving on to World 3 now. So really happy with how Mushroom World went there. Mushroom Castle obviously having that really hard trick. I'm really happy that went well. And now we're moving on to World 3. So 3-1 starting off has another star that we're going to be using. The other thing about stars, which applies for a lot of other Mario games as well, is whenever you have a star, some blocks will contain a star while you have a star, allowing you to chain stars. So that will be the theme of this level here, which is good because, as you can see, this level has these flying Cheep Cheeps, which are normally like kind of annoying to deal with if you're going through this level without a star. So that block that I just hit there will not contain a star if I do not have a star. And the same with that block there. Okay, so I mentioned in the beginning of the run that we're getting 95 star coins instead of 90. So the extra 5 star coins are going to become relevant now. So there is a branching path between the top and bottom. So the other thing you can do with your star coins is you can actually spend them on these 5 star coin signs that either lead to mushroom houses or just a different part of the overworld. So what I'm doing here is I'm spending my 5 star coins here to go to the bottom, because on the bottom there's only one level for me to do, whereas as you saw there earlier, if I went to the top, then I have to do 2 levels. Doing 1 level over 2 is always better. So it is worth getting 5 extra star coins just to subtract a level. The only noteworthy thing about this level is that we got these fast-moving currents that is always pushing me forward. Blackheart, you want to say anything to us?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, chat, I hope you're having a fantastic time watching this run as much as I am. I've never seen this run before, and I'm having a great time. If you missed our previous run or any other previous Hotfix shows or specials, you can catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows and marathons at youtube.com/GDQ/Games Done Quick. So that's youtube.com/Games Done Quick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi, hello. Consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. How are you feeling, M-Chan?
I was nervous in the beginning, but I think I'm a little bit at ease now. Now that I got the first hard part out of the way.
You're absolutely killing it. I think that you're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to take a detour in the Toad House. This is not something that you see in most other categories, but the reason we're going to be taking a detour here is because we're going to be getting a mini mushroom from this Toad House. And the reason we're getting the mini mushroom is because it is required in order to get the secret exit in 3-Tower. And there's no other way where we can get a mini mushroom in any of the levels before this level. So it is we just have to go to this Toad House and get the mini mushroom. This is another auto scroller, but there is actually a really cool trick that we can show off here. This also means that so normally with the mini mushroom, it's usually like a really terrifying power up to use if you're playing this game casually, because with the mini mushroom, you know, your jumps are floatier, you jump higher, you can't really kill enemies very easily, and you're also just more fragile to die on things. But none of that applies in a level like this where it's a water level. But I also still have to be careful because I can still die on things.
Tidal skeleton fish are huge.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so that didn't look like anything, but what I actually did was I actually swam past those 2 blocks. So normally you have to wait for those 2 blocks in order to open for you to swim past them, but I actually swam high enough before they spawn on camera, before they spawn, so that way I swam right through them. And that is abusing the fact that in vertical autoscrollers, you can actually go a little bit past the camera before objects spawn. So that actually saved like 10 seconds in this level alone.
You'll love to see it.
Alright, so, and then I equip my leaf in this part of the level because I do not need the mini mushroom power anymore. That is the only point of the run where we need the mini mushroom. And then if all things go well, then this should be the power-up that I use for basically the rest of the run. So if there's any more things that you want to talk about at this point, then feel free.
Yeah, absolutely. As a friendly reminder, GDQ will be returning to PAX East from March 26th to 29th. You can visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or use !PAX in chat for more info. And if you're looking to get more involved with the GDQ community and find out things like our appearance at PAX, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can type !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more info.
Alrighty, so now we're going to the cannon. That's the secret exit of 3-Ash Tower takes us to the cannon that will take us to Flower World. So we just got to go through this. We're not going to get the 8 red coins this time because we don't need the gold flower for anything at this point. So I simply fly over everything, and now we'll be on our way to Flower World. Flower World's a pretty short world in comparison to Mushroom World, so we won't be in Flower World for that long. So starting off in Flower 1, there's a bit of a cool strat that hopefully I can get in the beginning. So I'm going to try and crouch underneath a tight space and get a Koopa shell. Nice. So then I'm going to carry this Koopa shell all the way to the 3rd star coin. So there is a star coin in the bottom of that pit, and I use that Koopa shell to throw it down at that star coin to get for me without having to physically go down there and get the star coin.
Heck yeah, you love to see it.
All right, so that level went really well, and now we're going into the first ghost house of the run. So ghost houses, much like in a lot of Mario games, are typically like these complex levels that kind of trick the players into getting lost, but the ghost houses in this game, they have some unique gimmicks to them. The gimmick in this level is when you go up to the top and grab this star block, it turns everything into coins, which you need in order to progress further into the level. But I'm going to head over all the way to the right, and this will actually be our next secret exit, which will actually skip doing, it's a normal path in Flower World requires us to go through 2 levels, whereas this secret exit will take us to 1 level. And obviously, as I said earlier, doing as minimal amount of levels as possible is kind of the key thing into in overworld routing. So going into Flower B, we have the first introduction to a roulette block. So the way roulette blocks work in this game, and as well as a lot of other games that have roulette blocks, is they don't spawn. They're in a bit of a local cycles, which means they will start cycling at a certain point of the level, and they typically have any power up. It's seemingly random unless you do the same actions from the start of its cycle. So what I did is I kind of moved in a specific way in order to manipulate a star from the roulette block, so I can use in order to speed through the rest of the level. All right, so now going into Flower Castle. Flower Castle has these conveyor belts that either move left or right, And the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to set up P-speed, nice, and I'm going to fly underneath this spot in order to get that star coin underneath. You're supposed to actually use one of those bob-bombs in order to get that star coin, but that is really hard. So we choose to do the simple way, and that is to fly underneath in order to get that star coin. And then what I'm actually doing is, it's kind of hard to you don't really notice without an input viewer, but I'm actually jumping really fast from conveyor belts that move right. And how I'm doing that is I am actually letting go of the D-pad whenever I am jumping from conveyor belts that move right, and that actually keeps my speed going. All right, so now we're fighting Lemmy Koopa. Lemmy Koopa is really easy. Just simply hang around on the right. You're supposed to, there's a button up there on the top which normally changes the directions of the conveyor belts, and that is normally how you're supposed to fight Lemmy Koopa, but of course, if you just hang around here on the right, then you don't need to do that, and that's the fight.
Who needs intended strats? We're too fast for that.
Yeah. What are intended strats? We are not collecting every star coin. As I mentioned in the beginning, we're trying to get enough star coins in order to access Star World, which is not every single star coin. So there are some levels where I'm getting 1, 2, or even 3 star coins. That's just how the star coin routing works in this run. Okay, so now we're moving on to World 5. World 5 is a really difficult world. So it's also really short, but all the levels that we do are all really difficult. Typically, mistakes in these levels snowball into a handful of seconds. So we'll see what happens here. That was pretty tough getting that first star coin, and then hover over here to get that second star coin. Otherwise, you're supposed to fall down from the tight ropes in order to get it. And then for this one, I'm going to hover over to this third coin. Nice. And then I have to be careful not to fall off the sub area. Otherwise, I have to re-enter the sub area again and in order to get the secret exit of this. So this secret exit in 5-1 allow us to skip a lot of World 5. So as you can tell in the world map, there's actually a lot of levels in World 5, but we only do 4 levels. That also means skipping the tower. So we won't be here in World 5 for that long. So this is a really tough level here. Okay, good. Don't want to get hit by that swooper in the beginning. I'm gonna hover all the way down to this spot in order to get this star coin. So the hard part about this level is in this next room, the swinging ropes are in a global cycle. As well as having to deal with these swoopers that are placed in very awkward spots. And then, okay, good. And then over here, I'm gonna face backwards in order to get this boot out of the way from that door. And because I messed up, then that means my in-game timer might be a little tight. Okay, we're still good. All right, so the reason I mentioned that is because to get fireworks in this game, you have to end the level with the last 2 digits of your in-game timer to be matching. Additionally, they have to match the world that you're in. So in the case of World 5, that means that in order to get fireworks, I had to get 55 on the in-game timer. And so as you probably saw there, I was really close to getting a 55. So it was really important that I didn't make too many mistakes in that level. Otherwise, I would have been on pace to get a 55 at the end of my in-game timer. Messed up a little bit, but still managed to recover it, so I'm really happy with that. And now we have a 2-minute auto-scroller. So Blackheart Wings, you want to go ahead and talk?
No, for sure. But like, first of all, you said that was one of the harder levels, or that it was a very difficult level, and you went through it so quickly and so easily. That was so impressive. My God. I did want to ask you, what about New Super Mario Bros. 2? What got you into speedrunning this game? Why do you love this run so much? Tell us about your experience with this game.
Sure.
We'd love to hear a little bit more from you.
Yeah, so I actually started watching speedruns of this game back in 2018. It was like around the time when the games list of SGDQ that year came out, and Etiquette was going to run New Super Mario Bros. 2 that year. And at the time, I was already friends with another runner who goes by Juice ACD. And at the time, he was the best runner of the of this game, like in the world, held every single world record at the time. So I was already friends with him. We kind of just discussed things, and I expressed interest in wanting to pick this game up. However, I didn't have a capture card at the time, so I didn't really like take runs, or I couldn't really record runs. So I didn't get into speedrunning this game. But in the New Super Mario Bros. Series, I was already known for New Super Luigi U. And at that point, I've already ran every other NSMB game. I got my capture card back in 2020. That September 2020, and that's when I finally started picking this game up and started taking the game seriously. And my initial goal across the entire series was to get top 15 on Warp lists across the entire series. This game, naturally, because this was the last game I got into, this was the last game for me to achieve that goal. And I managed to do it, and I was still having fun with this game. Because I was still having fun with this game, I was like, okay, let's get one more PB, and then eventually I got to the point where I could compete for world record in this game.
It's always one more PB. It's always one more PB. I've also gotten the bug where it's like, oh, well, if I get one more PB, I could be competitive. Like, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe if I get one more.
Okay, we got a hard level coming up here, so I'm going to focus here. So there's 3 skips that I'm going to be performing here, so that's 1 skip. That's 2. And that's 3. All right, very nice. So, as you can see, you're normally supposed to ride those grates across the lava, but with precise flying, they can skip having to do any of that. And if you mess any of that part up, then you die. And then right there, you're supposed to use a pipe cannon in order to blast up, but it's faster to just wall jump and boost through those piranha plants. And then over here, nice. So what I did there was I jumped as high as I could and then did a ground pound in order to gain a few extra pixels of extra height in order to just get enough height to hit Ludwig before he goes up to the top of the screen. That saves 6 seconds because normally what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to use a pipe cannon in order to hit Ludwig up and then hit him that way. But what I just did skips his attack phase entirely. So World 5 completed. Really happy with how World 5 went. That is a really hard world to go through in attempts. A lot of my resets come from World 5, so I'm really happy that World 5 went as well as it did. And now we're moving on to World 6, which is usually the last world of the game. So right now we're 28 minutes in. We might be cutting the estimate by like 50 minutes if all things go well, right?
Surely.
All right, so 6-1.
Surely we're just that fast.
Was that?
Sorry. Surely we're just that fast at this game.
I know. All right, so 6-1 has these falling meteors, which are normally random, but if you go as fast as you can, then you don't normally worry about the randomness. But here, I can wait a random amount of time for a meteor to hit that block in order to get that star coin. I waited about a second for that meteor to hit that block to get that star coin. I've had other runs where you can wait a little bit longer than that. So it's one of the few instances of RNG. There is not a lot of RNG in this run, which is one of the things that makes this game really approachable as a speedrun. And usually most of the randomness are usually not that impactful. But that is one of the few things where you could where you can have a variable amount of time in that level. So 6-Ghost, we're gonna get the secret exit here. And this is usually a pretty complicated ghost house when you're playing this casually, because these rooms kind of like look similar to each other. So I'm gonna go in this door that, you know, the sign's telling us to go left, but we're gonna go into this door, the opposite direction where the level wants me to go, and this will actually take us to a secret exit. I face backwards, similarly to in 5 Ghosts, where I face backwards in order to get that boot out of the way. And then... Okay, good. If you wall jump very precise enough, then you can actually save 2 wall jumps there, which is exactly what I did, and save a second. And very nice. So the secret exit here will take us to 6-A. Otherwise, the normal route goes through, you have to do 2 other extra levels, and those 2 levels are really hard to do. So we're not doing that. Instead, we're going to 6-A, which is a bit of a simpler level. In this level, there is rising lava, but we go so fast in this level that you don't really see the level rising. So it's one of those things where it can be kind of hard to do casually, but it's really easy to do in a speedrun. So get that star coin there, get this star coin, and then we're going to fly upwards in order to get this star coin, and while I'm up here, get the star in order to speed through the rest of the level. So 6-Power coming up, which is our next level. It comes in 2 parts. The first part is a technical climb, and then the second part, you're supposed to use moving platforms in order to make it to the top of the level, but we're going to fly instead if all things go well. So we'll see what happens here. It is a very hard level to do across all categories of the game. Okay, that's not good. So I lost my leaf there, so unfortunately now I have to ride this part of the level. I also need to get an extra leaf because I need 2 leaves for 6-Castle. Alright, but I can still go for a backup strat here. Okay, good. All right, so the level didn't go quite as well as I want, but I still got to show off the skip, so good enough. All right, so now the boss of every tower is Reznor, and the way you fight Reznor is just like how you fight Reznor in Super Mario World, where you hit the blocks underneath him, and that is how you win the fight. And Reznor comes in different variations, unlike in Super Mario World. So you don't fight him the same way every single time. That was the World 6 variation. So surely that must be the hardest one. We'll see what happens in the other towers when we go back to the other worlds.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Alright, so because I lost my leaf, I gotta go ahead and get a backup leaf, just like that. So this level here, normally, if I didn't have to get that extra leaf, normally I don't get that extra leaf, but because I did get hit in the 6-Tower, I had to get an extra leaf. So this strat's a little easy and nice. Otherwise, if I didn't have to get that extra leaf, then there would have been a really tight P speed that I had to go for. But because I already set up P speed in the beginning, and then that level is actually easier than it's actually supposed to be if I was going for regular attempts. At the end, though, having P-Speed allows us to skip a long moving platform section, so that was the main reason why you want to have P-Speed. And then here in this level, we have these fireballs, or these fire-shooting statues that we have to avoid. Tight hover, just like that, in order to avoid all that. And I'm going to get the spiky ball to roll on these blocks. And then I'm going to set up 2 triple jumps. 1, and then 2. So triple jumps let you go higher than a regular jump. Otherwise, without a triple jump, then I could not clear all that stuff. the way I was setting up those triple jumps was if you hover, then it actually stores a single jump, so you can chain double jumps, and it makes setting up triple jumps much easier. So yeah, very specific level. That is 6-5, and now we're moving on to 6-Castle. So like I said, normally this is the last level in the game, usually. For a last level, this is there are some pretty intense stuff. So I'm going to do an intentional damage boost. There's not a good way of going past all this without getting hit, so it's faster to take a intentional damage, re-equip my leaf, do a triple jump in order to jump over all that stuff, just like that. And then normally here, you're supposed to ride this green block snake in order to get through this part, but you can just fly instead, just like that. And now the hardest part is this next screen, where we have these Koopalings, and they will do a flash attack. If you're not behind the walls, then the flash attack will actually turn you into a statue. And if you turn into a statue, in most cases, as you can see in this room, there's a lot of parts in this room where if you turn into a statue at the wrong time, then you're probably dead. So, very nice. And now we're going into the corridor room. I'm going to go ahead and get an extra leaf here. And there's going to be fireballs. They're not random. So you just got to avoid them just like that. And then now, we got the Bowser fight. Oh boy. Oh, we did it. Let's go.
Easy. Easy peasy. No sweat.
No sweat. So that is actually a pretty precise jump. You have to jump over Bowser at just the right time and with enough speed, which is why I went back and set up a wall jump in order to get enough speed and height in order to just jump over Bowser. You do not want to be too late or too early, otherwise you are going to get hit. So there we go. And oh my gosh, what happened? What happened to Peach?
She disappeared.
Oh no!
Peach, no!
Oh no!
Oh, the Koopalings.
Oh my gosh, what are they doing?
These Koopalings and their mischief.
Oh, Bowser's back! Oh my goodness!
And he's big. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! All right, so this is what we call the escape section. So basically, we have to go as high as we can. It is a vertical auto scroller. So the way this escape sequence works is there are 3 parts to the escape, and we have to get to each section as high as we can. And the way we optimize getting up to each section is we count the number of times Bowser swipes. So what I did there was I actually counted 4 swipes and then hovered all the way up to the top. You don't need P speed, but having P speed makes optimizing this section easier. So in this second section, you can go up to the next section within 4 swipes as well, but he always does a 5th swipe no matter what. So you can actually kind of take your time here. So I could have waited a little bit longer, but I'm just going to go up there, go up as fast as I can anyway. And so that 5th swipe right there is intentional. He always does that. And then the 3rd section, which is his last section, you can go up to the top within 3 swipes. So usually in most other categories where you don't beat the game early, you actually this would be the end of the run. There's a giant switch that you hit, and that would usually be the end of the run. But because we still have stuff to do, then that is not the end of the run. All right, and there it is.
Big switch. There you go.
All right, so that's the end of the game, right? We beat the game.
Certainly. Goodbye, Goodbye, Bowser.
All right. Can we get a chat poll before Mario or Luigi? Any moderators in the chat? We have a 5-minute break, so there's plenty of time for everyone to get their votes in.
Yep, it looks like our friendly neighborhood producer is on it, and we've got that poll running right now. So, chat, who should M-Chan play as during the post game, Mario or Luigi? M-Chan, who do you prefer playing as?
Oh, I usually play as Luigi. There is actually no difference in gameplay, but I usually like to play as Luigi because, well, it's Luigi.
So true. I feel like you need no further explanation. It's just Luigi.
It is just Luigi. Plus, also, you know, Mario gets a lot of games. Luigi doesn't get as much spotlight as Mario, so I feel like Luigi deserves it. So.
And Luigi is getting a lot of love in this poll, but we do have plenty of time.
That's what I like to see. But yeah, so the reason we beat the game as soon as we can is because we do Star World in this run. We need to unlock Star World. So, and of course, like I said, in order to unlock Star World, we need to beat the game. Star World does not get unlocked until after the credits because the game doesn't save until after the credits, which is why we have to watch these credits. It's a nice 5-minute break, which is good for, like, you know, if you've been grinding attempts, you've reset a lot, and you finally get to this point, then, you know, it's a nice point of the run where you can stretch, you know, use the restroom, get water or whatever. So it is worth beating the game as soon as we can. Additionally, the other benefit of beating the game early is now whenever I beat a tower or a castle, then the game doesn't ask me to save, as well as there's no extra cutscene where the Koopalings are taking Peach to another tower or castle, and so all those cutscene skips like add up over the course of the run. I can actually move around in the credits here if I like, but usually whenever I get to this point, I usually don't really do that because I'm usually doing other stuff during the credits. Nice to rest my hands after, you know, executing a lot.
Definitely. Chat, this is the year, 2026 is the year that we take care of our hands. Remember to do your hand and wrist stretches.
Yeah.
I do find it very funny that you saw the Koopalings in the background and now they've crash landed and they're just, what is going on back here? Are they okay?
I hope they are. They better be okay because we're about to visit like half of them when I resume.
Oh my god, one of them is stuck in a tree.
But yeah, anything else you would like to talk about?
Yeah, if you've got a moment, I do want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everybody supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, gift subs, tiered bits. Your contributions help keep our shows running. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. But yeah, all bits, all subs go to contributing to keeping Hotfix going. It's super great. We love doing what we do. We love being able to show off members of our community. And if you're just joining us, hello! You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning, Prime Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, you are more than welcome to type !block party in chat.
All right, and now the credits are over. So since I believe Luigi won the poll, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. So to play as Luigi, I have to hold L and R as I select my file, and then I get Luigi. So it actually doesn't lose any time switching to Luigi because it's just a simple button combination. And now we're back to One Dash Tower since I already did the first 3 levels. So this time I'm gonna get the normal exit, which can be kind of hard. Uh-oh. Okay, we're oh, maybe we're not fine. Oh, come on.
You've got this, I believe.
Okay. A little awkward start to the post game, but that's typically what happens. Oh, okay, that hit's not good, because that means I have to do a slower strat in One Dash Castle later. So that's not good. All right, but now that we made it to the top, we are now fighting Reznor again. So this is the first Reznor usually. 1, 2, just like that.
Do you think Reznor is so adorable? He's just a little guy.
So as you saw right there, normally, you see the Koopaling, which in this case would be Roy. Roy would kind of taunt us a bit and then move on to the next castle, but you don't see that because, we beat the game. And also the game doesn't ask us to save anymore. So like I said, all those cutscene skips like add up over the course of the run, which is why it's worth beating the game so early in this run. So now we just gotta pretty much clean up the rest of the worlds before moving on to Star World. Now the post-game section, in comparison to the what I call the any percent section, is a little bit easier. Like you go through easier levels because now we're going back to some of the early worlds. So the levels are generally easier in that sense, but there are still some like hard tricks that can still make or break the run. So I do have to still be on my game as I go through this post-game section. I did mess up quite hard in One Dash Tower. But hopefully that should be the worst of it going forward. We'll see. All right, so one thing that's interesting here is in Warpless, we actually do 1-A, which is the other level that I had an option of doing. And that is by spending an additional 5 star coins in order to do that level. And so the reason I'm doing this level, even though this level is like significantly slower than 1-A, is because I would have to find 5 extra star coins. Which at this point in the run, finding 5 extra star coins would be really far out of the way to get. So it is worth taking the 50-second time loss just to do this level and save 5 extra star coins. All right, so I'm gonna go over here to grab this coin, and this is another level similarly to Five Ghost, where if I do this level well enough, then I should get a 412. Okay, that looks really good, so I'm gonna go for it. That requires playing this level really well, which is really hard to do because it's a swimming level. So as you see, if I made like any minute mistake in this level, then I would have been on pace for a 411, which is fireworks. All right, so now we're moving on to One Dash Castle, and One Dash Castle has a pretty precise P speed in order to get the 2nd star coin, and then after that I have to avoid some swinging ropes. So let's see what happens here.
Oh, I didn't see the rope up top at first and was like, that's a new animation that I haven't seen before. I thought that was his flying animation. I was so confused.
All right, so you're flying underneath these swinging ropes, but I don't get caught on them. So keeping P speed here is still important. And then, so if I still had my 2nd leaf, I would have actually done a damage boost to boost that thwomp in order to get that star coin, which would have saved me like 3 seconds. But because I still only have one leaf, I could still do it, and there's a leaf nearby the door, which is around the same amount of time, but I just prefer to just not do that. So now we're fighting Roy. I like Roy personally. He has really cool shades, but unfortunately he does have to go.
Kat, tell us what your favorite Koopaling is. Tell us who your favorite Koopaling is. I do like Roy because his shell is purple, and I am a big fan of purple myself.
Same. I like purple. So World 1 now completed, finally, after 49 minutes. And now we are going into World 2. So World 2 out of, it's supposed to be the 2nd world of the game, but in this run, World 2 is really hard. At least the hardest world in terms of the worlds that we do in the post-game section. The hardest level being 2-Tower, also 2-Castle but for this run, I'm opting for a safer strat in 2-Castle, so for this particular run, 2-Tower will be my hardest level. So we'll see what happens. For now, the first 3 levels here are not that hard. Just gotta hover over all this stuff over here. Continue flying. Also, something that's worth noting with Luigi, which doesn't really mean anything, is as you can tell with the Super Leaf, as well as a few other power-ups, Luigi has a few cosmetic differences. But like I said, it doesn't do anything for the run itself. It doesn't affect anything in the gameplay. But yeah, just fun to point out. So in this level, there's a vertical section that you're normally supposed to ride through, but with flying, I can just skip that entirely. Just like that. Then get that 3rd coin in the process. And then coming up, we have another option between 2-3 and 2-A. 2-A is faster, but not by much. So we're going to do 2-3, and also going to 2-A requires us to spend 5 extra star coins, which again, we don't want to do that because you know, that would mean we have to look for 5 extra star coins, and that would be slower. So also 2-3 is considerably easier than 2-A. So 2-3 is another level where we have a roulette block. This time, instead of ground pounding on the roulette block, like I did in the other level that we did before, I'm going to go ahead and slow down very slightly, which is enough to get us a star, just like that. And the other thing that the star is useful for is going through that section. That section is kind of annoying to do without the star. And fly up over here. Get that 3rd coin, and then now we are moving on to the next level, which is 2-Tower. So 2-Tower, like I said, is going to be the hardest level of World 2 in this run, since I'm opting out of an otherwise difficult strat in 2-Castle. So 2-Tower has these moving blocks that move in a cycle, and if I'm not careful, I can get crushed. And there are 2 parts where I have to make 2 very tight cycles, and they're all in the first half of the level. So let's see how this goes. So I'm going to grab a backup leaf because I can't beat this first cycle at all. Okay. Nice.
Very nice.
So you don't have a lot of room for error in order to make that cycle. And then wall jump up there in order to get that 3rd coin. You're supposed to go to the left and then get that star coin, but getting that star coin from the right is safer, and also just because of how the cycles work out, it's just better to get on the right. Okay, so something I didn't talk about with Reznor, which is now relevant here, is Reznor has a chance of shooting a fireball completely at random. It doesn't happen very often, so usually you don't really think about it much until it actually does happen, which is exactly what happened there. I could not opt for the optimal strat for Reznor because one of the Reznors decided to shoot a fireball at a point where I didn't want him to shoot a fireball. So another instance of RNG to point out when it comes to fighting Reznor. Okay, so now in this ghost house, this is a bit of a breather after doing 2-Tower. It's a bit of a stressful level. So as you can see here in this ghost house, we have this big boo. I believe it's called the Behemoth. So what he does is I want to always be facing right. If I turn at him facing left, then he actually stops in place, and that actually stops the progression of the level. So I want to always be facing right, but I'm going to be facing left briefly, and that's so I can set up this movement a little bit easier. And reveal that hidden vine block, which will give us a secret exit, because the secret exit will allow us to do 1 level instead of 2 levels, and those 2 levels that I would normally have to do are kind of hard to do. The level that I'm going to be doing next is considerably easier. So now in 2-B, which is this upcoming level, there are flying bob-ombs, and they're normally a pain to deal with. This is like one of the hardest levels to do if you're running like 100%, where you have to get all the star coins. But when you don't have to get every star coin, you can just simply fly over everything. These star coins are really slow to get because you're normally supposed to use a bob-omb. I'm not going to get that star coin right there, even though it's right there. I'm not going to get it. Because I would have to use a bob-omb in order to get it. So I'm going to get this star coin instead, because that all it requires me to do is just fly over to it. And there we go. Okay, so 2-Castle has another major skip, where normally you're supposed to ride like a giant button across like a large pool of lava, but similarly to 5-Castle, I'm going to do some precise flying in order to skip it entirely. And like I said, if I mess anything up here, then I have a chance, and then I could die. Okay, so there's my P speed. Hold up. Okay, we're good. And there it is.
Making it look so easy.
I messed up a little bit, but I managed to save it, so that was good. All right, so after this level, we can go on our break. So we're gonna go ahead and fight Iga Koopa, and then as soon as I transition to World 3, then we can go on our break.
Got it.
So Iga Koopa comes from random parts, but you have enough time to kind of go to where Iggy is about to come from, to where the randomness doesn't really matter. And there we go. So World 2 completed, and now we're going back to World 3. We already did half of World 3 already, so we just gotta do the second half of World 3, which we'll do after our break. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll let you know when to pause as soon as I transition to World 3, like I said. Pause.
Alrighty, friends. Just like M-Chan said, we are going to be taking a quick break because here on Hotfix, we do try to take a break every hour or so. So take this opportunity to take a breather, stretch, do what you need to do. Take a stretch and hydrate before you dehydrate. Get a snack if you need to. We're going to take a quick break and I will see you back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had snacks and a bevy and are ready to continue going. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party, where we are showcasing members of our fabulous GDQ community. I'm here with MChan338, who is showing off new Super Mario Bros. 2 All Castles. And we are making fantastic progress. MChan, take it away.
All right, hello, everybody. Welcome back. So we are going to resume the run now in 3, 2, 1, go. So we're back in World 3. We already did the first half of World 3. So now we're going back to 3-Dash Tower. Last time we got the secret exit, and now this time we're going to get the normal exit. We are resuming into an auto-scroller. So, you know, a great level to come back to. So one thing I can talk about while we go through this level again is something I didn't talk about yet is... you might notice in the overworld, I have an external coin counter. It's at 9,999,999. And so one of the selling points of this game is to get a lot of coins, particularly million coins. And that actually does play a role in the speedrun, because whenever you complete a castle or a tower, then the game has to count up those coins, which does lose time over the course of the run. However, if you max out your coins, which is what I have, then the game cannot count those coins anymore. And because it can't count those coins anymore, that actually does save time in the speedrun. It doesn't save much time overall, so you can still get a really good time. You know, if you're just starting out and you haven't maxed out your coins. But the time save does add up if you're really trying to push your times down. So over the course of all castles, it saves like 10 seconds, and then like 6 seconds in some other categories. So while it's not a lot, you can still get a really good time. It's just something that's worth pointing out. Oh, and the coin count is based off your cartridge. So the only way for me to reset my coin count is if I wipe out my cartridge entirely. Okay, nice. So I just went into a pipe that's off screen, saving a few seconds in this level. And now we're going to be fighting Reznor again. So here we go. This one's the same as in World 2, so hopefully we'll get a little bit of a redemption after how Reznor treated me back in World 2, and there we go. So that's how it should have went if Reznor decided to not give me a hard time. So yeah, so now
redemption arc.
Was that?
We love a little redemption arc.
Yeah. All right, so going into 3-4, so there's 2 parts into 3-4. The first part is, you know, really easy platforming. The second part is cycle-based with rising poison water that will kill us. There is a hard cycle that I'm not going to do. It doesn't save time even if I go for it, because I have to wait for a different cycle anyway.
Oh, that poison water is so ominous looking.
So this is a cycle that I would have to wait for. And there we go. This is also the level where, this is also like, if you're interested in grinding out your coins, then this is actually one of the best levels to grind coins at. There is an extra sub area where you can rack up on coins in the coin rush mode. Get about 30,000 coins per attempt on this level. And if you do the math from a fresh cartridge, you'll probably be spending like 15 hours trying to max out your coins on just that method alone. So that is how much time you'll be spending if you are really interested in pushing your times down in this game. All right, so type P speed here. Nice, and then, okay, good. Trying to barely get that star coin before hitting that boo. And I'm going to get off this moving platform as soon as I can in order to get down sooner. So as you can see, this level has a bunch of these moving platforms that you're supposed to use in order to get from one part to another. But obviously with the Super Leaf, I'm flying in order to skip all that stuff. And I need to keep my Super Leaf here because it is required in order to get the secret exit. Face backwards in order to get this boo out of the way, and then break those blocks. That's what you need the Super Leaf for, in order to get the secret exit. And the secret exit is going to allow us to skip one level, and it'll take us straight to the castle. So the castle has moving razor blades that I have to avoid. So I have to do some pretty tight movement in order to get past some of them sometimes. All right, so there's a really hard strat here in the beginning that saves like half a second, which I'm not going to go for because it's a really high risk, very low reward. And I'm going to fly up in order to dodge all these razor blades, get that first coin in the process, and then there's a really tight P speed. Hopefully I can get. If I don't get it, that's also okay. Nice. So this allows me to skip that razor, and then I can keep my P speed over here in order to fly over all these other razor blades, just like that. So.
Very impressive. Good. GG, that was neat.
Thank you. All right, so now we're fighting Wendy Koopa. So the way this fight works is Wendy's going to start by draining flooding the room up with water. You cannot hit Wendy while she's in the water unless you have the fire flower. However, it is not worth getting a fire flower just to save time in this fight. So we just got to wait for the water to drain so that way we can hit Wendy. And then the rest is just straightforward. Just hit Wendy as soon as she comes out of her shell, and then you win the fight. Just like that.
Very nice.
Okay, so one more world for us to do, and that is World 4. So World 4 is in a bit of a similar situation as World 5, where there's a lot of levels. In fact, actually, World 4 is the longest world in the game, usually, if you're playing this game casually, because it has the most amount of levels. However, in the speedrun, it's actually in contrast to the speedrun itself, because we actually only do 4 levels, so it's the shortest world of the run. So we won't be here for that long. And this is the last world that we have to do before making our way to Star World. I'm going to grab the shell, and I'm going to boost up and then throw that shell at that coin. That Goomba's going to latch onto me, but that's fine. I need to get P-speed in order to fly up to this vertical section, grab this coin, and then hover to the flagpole. I actually didn't mention this, but you're noticing I'm grabbing these flagpoles very specifically. So I'm trying to get the 2,000 point mark on the flagpoles, and that's because Luigi and the flag, they move at different speeds, and you want them to stop at the same time, and that saves a few frames. And we go through so many levels in this run that those few frames do add up over the course of the run. All right, so this level's an auto-scroller, so Blackheart, feel free if you want to talk to us again.
Yeah, absolutely. First of all, thank you all so much for joining us today. If you are just joining us, welcome. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns. I put out a call in ASA to get some of our runners here today, and MCham very graciously offered up some of his speedruns, and I'm so glad that he did, because this is so much fun to watch. Let's see. Well, if you missed any of our previous runs, if you were just joining us and you would like to catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows or previous marathons, you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, hello! Consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. Everybody supporting GDQ helps, keeps these shows running. So if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. Thank you all so much for supporting Games Done Quick. We all deeply appreciate it.
So that secret exit's going to allow us to skip a lot of World 4. That also means skipping the tower, which is good because the tower is an auto-scroller. We don't want to add more auto-scrollers than we need. All right, so I'm going to grab this coin block, and that is so I can boost through an amp in order to get the first star coin. So when you get hit by an amp in this game, you get this electrifying animation, which is really slow, and then you lose all your speed. So you lose quite a bit of time if you get hit by any of these amps. So I use that coin block so I can not have to deal with that. And then I'm going to go down over here in order to get this star coin. And dodge still dodging all these amps here. So you don't want to cause any problems with them. And then grab that coin, and then that's the level. All right, so now we're going into 4-Dash Castle. So this level is actually going to take us to a warp pipe that takes us straight to the castle, allowing us to skip a good handful of World 4. So going into the castle, there's going to be another roulette block where I have to move specifically in order to manipulate getting a star out of it, which is good because the level itself is like really awkward to go through without a star. There's a lot of fire bars, dry bones, and spiky balls that I have to avoid all at once, and the star just kind of simplifies that process. So we'll see what happens here. So I'm going to go ahead and wait a little bit here in order to let that fireball pass through. Hit that stair step, slows me down enough to get that star. I'm going to go ahead and get that coin. Use the invincibility to hit that spiky ball to get that second coin. And then in this sub area where the third star coin is, there's a really cool strat. Good.
Very nice. Oh, that was so clean.
So there is a pipe down below, which will also take us to take you to the second to where I was just at anyway, which is what you're normally supposed to do. But what I did there, that movement saved like 2 seconds. So, and it also looks really cool. Okay, Morton Koopa Jr. You know, very hard fight. You just hit him, and then he's gonna go to the side, and he's gonna come down from this pipe. Hit him, and then repeat the process. I'm really sweating right now. Oh, and that's it. Oh my goodness.
Brutal fight, truly. But you made quick work of it.
Okay, so World 4 completed, which will take us to World 5, which we already did. We also already did World 6, so we've already completed every castle up until this point, and we also have 90 star coins, which is enough star coins for us to get to Star World and already the castle of Star World, hence all castles. So we're going to go ahead and warp to Star World on the bottom screen, spend our 90 star coins, and now from this point on, we do not need any more star coins. So we just have to go through 8 levels of Star World. Normally, if this was 100%, then there's a lot more to talk about since I have to get moon coin. I would have had to get moon coins, but because we don't need to worry about that, I just have to do all these levels as fast as I can. So since there's nothing much to talk about, I guess I can go ahead and say that if you guys have been enjoying the run and enjoying me as a runner, I'm live about 3 to 4 days a week on twitch.tv/mshanty38. I speedrun this game as well as other new Super Mario Bros. Games. I'm also a Zelda speedrunner as well, particularly 2D Zelda series. So if those are the types of games that you're interested in and would like to keep up with me as a runner, then feel free to follow me on Twitch. And yeah, is there anything else? Is there anything you would also like to say?
Ooh, well, thank you so much for joining us. This has been an absolute blast. I'm so glad that you put your hat in the ring because it's been a pleasure watching all of these runs. Again, if you're just joining us, we are showcasing members of several GDQ, members of the GDQ family, if you will, including Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Speedons, and Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning. And in the continued interest of showing off communities within the GDQ sphere, GDQ Hotfix will be showcasing transgender speedrunners in our second annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. Today is the last day to get your submissions in. So, if you identify as trans in a way that is meaningful to you and you would like to show off your stuff, please submit. Today is your last day to be able to get those submissions in.
Yeah, GDQ has been doing amazing work behind the scenes across all the events that they run. It's been amazing to be a part of. I've personally been actively watching GDQ since, I've been watching the VOD since 2014, but I've been watching them live every year since 2015. And GDQ has always put on some really amazing shows. GDQ has always been something I've been wanting to be a part of, for as long as I've been watching them. And it's always amazing for me to be a part of them. This is actually my 5th GDQ Hotfix run for the channel. I haven't had a mainline run yet, but it's always a pleasure to have the opportunity to be showcasing runs on the channel.
You'll get your mainline appearance yet, I believe. It'll happen.
Yeah, the closest I've gotten to getting into a main GDQ was being on the backup for AGDQ 2023. And actually, it's kind of hard to see on the camera right now, but I'm actually wearing my AGDQ 2023 t-shirt.
Getting on backup is always a good sign. You could keep submitting. And if you are watching and you have submitted towards a mainline GDQ and haven't gotten in, keep submitting. You never know which year is going to be your year. And this year it could be you.
I guess one thing I could talk about with this level in particular is while this level is an auto-scroller, in 100% this level is actually really scary. One, because you have to deal with this porcupuffer, but the other thing is that usually, if you're trying to get all the moon coins, then oh, that was close. Then there's actually a mini mushroom in the beginning of the level that you have to use and carry it through the whole level in order to get a moon coin. But this isn't 100%, so I don't need to worry about that. But that is something that's worth pointing out with this level specifically. Anything you would like to personally ask me?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Since we still have quite a bit of ways before we get to Star Castle.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, let me think. You mentioned that this is your favorite category.
Yeah.
What about it makes it your favorite category? Is it the movement? Is it the length? Do you like prefer a certain length of speedruns? Do you like how the mechanics work? Tell us a little bit about like the categories and the games that you like to play. You're also more than welcome to tell us more about the Zelda games that you run as well.
Yeah, so I mainly like 100% speedruns when it comes to speedrunning in general. But 100% across the new Super Mario Bros. Games are really long, and obviously it's really hard to find the free time to put in the grind for 100% speedruns. So warpless across the new Super Mario Bros. Games are a really good middle ground. I personally don't like any percents. One, because they're a little too short for my liking, and I also and so warpless is a good middle ground for me. So across the new Super Mario Bros. Series, I've always put in a lot of my effort across warpless, but all castles specifically with this game has appealed to me more than warpless because it's a combination of, because you see similar levels as warpless in this game, but then also the star coin routing is very unique because it opens up to unique tricks and strategies that you don't see in every other category of this game.
Now I have a bit of an unrelated question.
Okay.
In that, what's the difference between moon coins and star coins other than the name?
There's no difference. Other than like the moon coins don't go toward your star coin counter. But the moon coins, if I was running 100%, then they're still required in order to satisfy completion. Now, a fun fact about this level here is I'm going to the sub area because this auto-scroller is so slow that going into the sub area progresses the level a little bit further.
We love a shortcut in a speedrun.
Yeah. This is when you get to this point of the run, when you get to this level specifically, it's a nice breathing point, but it can also be a curse at the same time because this level is like 2 minutes for you to think about how you're going to mess up Stardust 7 or Stardust Castle.
It's always helpful to have like a moment in a speedrun where you can just kind of breathe for a second, especially in longer categories. I usually run categories that are like between half an hour and like maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's usually my preferred length. Yeah.
You also speedrun Zelda, 2D Zelda specifically.
Yeah.
Which ones?
Link to the Past and Link's Awakening mainly. I got into Link Between Worlds about a few years ago. I haven't went back into it mainly because I never really had much of an opportunity in my time to get back into it, but I did enjoy Link Between Worlds when I got into it a few years back. But yeah, so those are the Zelda games that I mainly run currently.
And do you have a favorite boss? And this can be for either Zelda or Mario games. You can let me know.
That hit wasn't good. Favorite boss? Across all the games that I run is kind of a hard question. Yeah, I don't know if I can name one.
What about a top 3?
Top 3.
Number 1. Yo. Let's go.
I guess in Link's Awakening, Hothead is really satisfying if all goes well. This is in no particular order, but Hothead from Link's Awakening. Cold Stare, I guess, from Link to the Past. And Evil Eagle, because that fight is really silly in that run.
Notably all Zelda bosses.
Yeah. All right, so
Ryan Ford has a question in chat. Oh, go ahead.
Link to the Past versus Link's Awakening. I like both for different reasons. Although I'll have to say Link to the Past because that's my first speedrun, so I have a little bit more of a nostalgia factor for Link to the Past. Okay, anyway, now we're finally in Stardust Castle. So Stardust Castle, the Koopalings are back, as you can see. So they're going to do their flash attack again. So I have to be careful not to get turned to stone. So what I'm going to do here is that hit is intentional because as you see right there, they can't turn me into stone while I have iframes. So I abuse that fact by taking intentional damage so I don't get stoned there. And then I'm going to grab an extra leaf here so I can use it to get P speed in this next room. And then, okay, there. Okay, nice. I got my P speed there. So I'm going to try and keep it. So I cannot skip this ride at in its entirety, but I'm going to skip the second half of it, and this P speed is going to set me up to do that. So I have to be careful here and make sure I'm always behind these walls, so that way they don't flash me. This might be a little bit scary. Oh my gosh, they were about to do it. Okay, we made it.
Clean.
All right.
That was very good.
That was a little bit scary, but yeah. So as you can see, that was really tight. So now
You handled it like a champ.
so we defeated all the Koopalings. So who could the boss be in Stardust Castle?
Place your bets, chat.
Oh man, it's Dry Bowser. Oh, let's go. We did it.
GG.
So what happens now? Surely this can't be the same, right?
Surely they're doing something differently this time. They wouldn't hit us with the same thing twice, would they? Oh, it's the Koopalings again!
Oh man, Dry Bowser's back.
Hello, Jai Bowser.
Okay, so now we got the escape sequence of Stardust Castle. The only difference between this and Six Dash Castle is that the platforms are smaller. So in the casual sense, this escape sequence can be harder, but otherwise it is exactly the same. Except I messed up there. Okay, we're good. I almost died.
Once again, handling it like a champ.
Okay. So yeah, so this is exactly the same. So again, I'm counting swipes to make sure I get to the next part as soon as I can. I wasn't paying attention there, which is why I messed up. This one I can take it a little bit safe. And then, so just like in Six Dash Castle, there is a giant switch up on the very top. And time is when I hit it. And then that's when the run is over. So it'll be in about 30-ish seconds from now. So just gotta go through all these attacks. But yeah, so as we go through this, I do want to say thank you, particularly Blackheart for inviting me onto the show when she asked in the Discord if anybody was interested. I took my offer in, and I'm glad I got the opportunity to. It's always always a pleasure to hold up. Time.
GG! Absolutely amazing!
123.35. All right, really good time. Really happy with it. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, thank you, Blackheart, for inviting me on. Always a pleasure to be a part of GDQ Hotfix. And I'm glad I got to show this run off. It's my favorite speedrun, my favorite category. And yeah, I'm really happy with how this run went, despite some of the ups and downs that this run had. And
Do you remind us where the good people can find you?
Yeah, twitch.tv/mchanty38. I speedrun this game, the other new Super Mario Bros. Games, as well as the Zelda series. So if you like what you saw and you enjoyed me as a runner, then feel free to check me out on mchanty38. I already said a lot of my outro and shout out stuff earlier in the run, so I don't have much else to say other than thank everybody for watching, and stay tuned for the other runs in the block party. We have a huge stacked schedule of runs for today, so I'm really looking forward to seeing all of them. So yeah.
Thank you again so much, M-Chan. And he's right, we do have an absolutely stacked schedule for you all today. Coming up next, we do have Kirby Master running Sonic Lost World any %, so we're going to set up for that. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break. If you are curious as to what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested in running, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. And with that, we're going to take a quick break and breather. So remember, again, hydrate, stretch, do what you need to do. I will see you again shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party, showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedogs. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, type !block party in chat. We have an absolutely incredible lineup of games for you today. But before we get into that, I do want to remind everybody that GDQ will return to PAX East March 26th to the 29th. Visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or use !PAX in chat for more information. Now, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce you to Kirby Master, who is running Sonic Lost World. I am going to let Kirby explain everything along with his commentary. Take it away, friends. The floor is yours.
Hello. I'm Kirby, and with me is my good pal and 3DS nerd, Brandino.
Morning. I'm excited to be here. This game was kind of like my child for 4 years. And now Kirby's coming into the fray, and the game has changed so much. There's so much cool movement we want to show you. I'm excited.
Yeah, so this is the 3DS version of Sonic Lost World. Lost World originally came out as a Wii U game, and then kind of got ported over to the PC with some changes. The 3DS version is a completely different game, contrary to popular belief. It's similar to how Sonic Colors has a Wii and DS version, except those are also completely different games. This has a similar setting and some shared gameplay elements, but the stages, the bosses, even mechanically, this is just a completely different game from the PC and Wii U version. So, there have been a lot of new strat changes found, even just within the last week. So there is a realistic chance I could beat my world record in this run, but unlikely. Don't get your hopes up. But we'll see. But this game is awesome.
Very hard too.
Very difficult. So. Once we're ready, we got the countdown ready?
We're ready when you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So the thing about this game that I think a lot of people think when they first see it is that it's just kind of like the Wii U version, but like smaller and worse. And that could not be more, what's the word? I don't want to say more different. I don't think that's actual good grammar. But that couldn't be more different from the truth or whatever. I don't know. I'm so bad at words right now.
Words are hard, especially when this game is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. All right, anyway. So yeah, this game is so much different than the Wii U version. It's a lot more simplified. The movement system is like kind of completely different, does different things. And it's just like, it's like a similar idea, but it's nowhere near the same game.
All right. The general gist of this game in terms of going fast is stay on the ground as much as possible. That's the main gist. And we got some enemies you need to kill here to open up a capsule. And this is a tutorial stage too, so this isn't the actual Act 1. But this is a tutorial of your general movement. We got a big worm we need to kill here, and if we get lucky, we might kill it instantly.
This game has a lot of combat. That was one of the big innovations of Sonic Lost World, was this movement system and this kind of more slower down focus on combat in several places. You have this multi-charge homing attack that either gets multiple enemies or can hit an enemy like harder for more health, depending on how much you charge it. Also, 106, good time there.
Yeah, the worm was a little slow, but hey, it's okay. Not the end of the world. All right, now we enter the main game, Act 1 proper, and oh boy, the start of this stage is quite a doozy.
This is a really tough stage to be the second stage in the run. A lot of resets here. So you'll notice like Sonic can run on walls. Like that's a huge innovation of this game is that whole ability of like parkour. So Sonic either runs that's a classic Wendy Hill moment right there. Sonic either runs up a wall or like on a wall forward. So you have like two ways that you can run on walls. And it's really, really powerful because we can kind of manipulate it in certain places to go, areas we're not necessarily supposed to be going. And we also want to use it just to go faster.
That set of jumps right there, which I also missed again and almost died the second time, is probably some of the hardest jumps in this entire run just now. Hence me dying, but not the end of the world. It's like a 14-second time loss in game time, so it's okay. Also
funny, the Speed Shoes theme is Reach for the Stars, which is, of course, not the theme of this game. That is the theme of Sonic Colors. It's just like that. There'll be another Sonic theme popping up that has nothing to do with this game later.
All right.
There's a lot of great music in this game.
This game's OST is such a banger.
Yeah, tons of good songs.
Right. So you might be noticing some gray castles. Wisps do return in this game, similar to Sonic Plus. We do have to unlock them though, and the wisp in this stage is the Asteroid Wisp, but we can't use it. It does save sometime, but we don't actually have it unlocked yet, so.
Yeah, that's what's really interesting is that the wisps really change a lot of levels. So like Wisp and like with Wisp and without Wisps are like almost completely different levels sometimes. That because of that, we actually have multiple categories of the game where you can run different like levels with Wisps, or you have any percent here where normally you don't like have the Wisps in 90%.
Got a chaser segment here.
That jump is actually very tight, so Kirby charges up a spin dash and then wants to jump over a set of boost panels and a dash panel immediately. And that's a really, really tight jump, and if you miss it, you run into the boost panel and dash panel, and it's much slower to miss, because then you just have to run straight away from that worm. You barely have any time to charge another spin dash. It's very difficult.
In most cases, boost pads are good because they gave you more speed in your spin dash, or the same speed as your spin dash. But also they come with the downside being that for like 1 second after you hit a boost pad, you can't jump. And in that scenario, we want to jump, so we want to avoid that boost pad.
Okay, Windy Hill 2. This is one of my favorite stages. I'm proud to say that I came up with a cool little kind of a skip here, where in this second section, there's these levels are divided into like multiple sections where you hit a big spring, and in the second section of this level, normally you do a lot of forwards wall running and like jumping between walls. But I figured out a neat little way that we could get on top of some walls that normally are pretty difficult to get on top of, and we're gonna spin dash on top of the level instead of running on the walls like we're supposed to.
Right,
so this is a really cool, neat thing. Yeah, we're gonna jump backwards because you normally can't jump on the other side of that wall there. And now these are kind of pretty tight jumps because these are really, really thin platforms. So Kirby's gonna be like spin dashing above the level here. This is a really cool little pathway.
Oh, that's a little sketchy. Ooh.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Stop, Sonic! Stop! We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're all good. We're good.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
Nothing has gone wrong.
Okay, that's less fine.
Whoop.
Not meaning to fall down here. I've never.
Yep, it looks like did you? Looks like it might have been an accidental bounce attack.
Actually,
another
it's like
thing
a
that can
spring
absolutely.
you can hit, right? No, it just isn't. Okay.
There appears to be no spring.
There's no
there,
springs there.
only
I
the
learned
void.
today.
All right, no worries. We're just going to run back on top of the level here. One more demonstration of this really tight path here. And something else I want to talk about this game. So you can kind of see the way Kirby moves, but he's using the D-pad most of the time in these 3D sections. Because in the game, you have two options for control, the circle pad or the D-pad. And he opts to use D-pad. I've used circle pad too much at this point to not use it in a lot of places, but this allows Kirby to take these like perfectly straightforward lines in a lot of these sections, which really help your movement on some of these really thin platforms.
Right there, I use the analog pad. So like it's kind of a situation by situation. Like you can use the D-pad when it's beneficial or the analog pad when it's more beneficial in that scenario.
I'm just a little too analog pilled at this point, unfortunately.
All right, gonna bounce off this life. We got a good line here. Go straight.
Nice, you were able to go straight through.
Skip those hoops because they're slow.
So much cool movement in this stage. This is really, even casually, this is where I was starting to be like, oh, this is like really cool. Like this is not the same game. And here we have like an auto slide section. You'll see a couple more of these throughout the run. We just need to avoid these little fires because Sonic will get hit backwards and like get stalled for a second on the slide.
Those auto runner sections do matter what you do on them, even though they kind of look like auto scrollers. Like you very much want to stay on the inner curve and let the game move you as much as possible, basically. That's the general gist. And there are like some auto runner sections where if you don't hug the inner curve, you can lose like 1 second, which is a lot of time for something that you'd consider a pseudo auto scroller. So.
And this level is also a good way to talk about this game's design with these like tubular levels that like spin around. It's very trippy and kind of difficult to conceptualize sometime how to go faster in these. So it's an ongoing process to figure that out. And GG.
Yeah, we lost
Yes.
45 seconds. That's okay.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go for it.
Sure.
What are these creatures that Sonic is releasing at the end of these levels? It's the second time I've seen them now.
Animals. Sonic Classic.
Yeah,
Save the animals.
Yeah, he's saving the animals. So this game was the first game after Sonic Generations, and they wanted to kind of do like a mix of like classic and new Sonic in this game. So it's like you kind of have these new movement sections, but a lot of the game is like levels that you might see in an older Sonic game kind of in a new way. And jumping on those capsules and freeing the enemies and the game being focused on like freeing the animals from robots is a very like original, like going back to basics trope.
That was really clean, by the way.
Gotcha.
Also, we have a little bit of a mini boss here. I'm gonna go ahead and show off the beautiful
Mini
box
boss
art
would imply.
of Sonic Lost World for the Nintendo 3DS. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. You know what's an awesome game? Sonic Generations for the 3DS as well.
If only you had that. Oh my god.
This game's pretty awesome too. I agree. It's great. All right, we have a boss going on. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Right.
boss would imply that you do anything other than just wait, and then he leaves.
All right.
Off he goes, I suppose.
Yep. This is like the first real 2D stage of the game, and this is kind of a giant 2D parkouring tutorial, as you can see.
Yeah, see, this is one of my personal favorite stages in the game. I've put like hundreds of hours into this stage because when you unlock a later wisp, the laser wisp, this level it goes from like 2.5 minutes to a minute and a half. It's really, really fast and really, really fun once you get the laser because you can skip all these little segments with the boss. Me and Kirby both are big, what you would call ILers. Or individual level speedrunners, and that's really how I came to love this game. I played ILs for like over a year, just experimenting with it and stuff while I was trying to get a 3DS capture card, which took a very long time. And so, that's been the main way I think we both interacted with the game and how we're able to gain more knowledge all the time.
A motto that you'll hear from me when I run this game, at least: the 2D stages are the hardest stages to speedrun. That is like truth in almost every zone. Like the 2D stage is like the hardest stage in every zone besides like probably Tropical Coast in my opinion.
The 2D stages suffer from a little bit of screen crunch because they're just so big and you sometimes don't really know what's ahead of you and stuff. And so you have to rely a lot on very specific timings in order to make a lot of jumps and stuff. So if you miss those, it can be very frustrating.
That hits
and the 2D stages,
setup, by the way. All right.
yeah, in order to escape quickly.
And you're just going so fast, too.
Yeah, you're going so fast in these 2D stages. Like, your 2D speed is way faster than your 3D speed.
Right. Also, Gravity Champions, Mario Galaxy style.
That, exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, then gravity inversions everywhere. Now,
I gotta say, I'm not really a Sonic head. How do you not get dizzy running these levels? This is a lot of movement.
I wonder that myself sometimes.
Oh well.
It took a while, yeah.
But we missed it.
Yeah, so Kirby attempted a skip there where by doing what we call a spin hop in a very specific place, you can do like a double jump when the gravity changes in order to jump over the trigger for this boss. But it's a little specific and you always miss it, or not you specifically, but like it's one of those things just like, I miss it all the time when the pressure's on. It's one of those skips.
The royal you.
By the way,
yes.
What is stinking hedgehog? All right, go on. Sadly, I don't think Brandina. I don't think anyone on call can hear his voices, but chat did.
Yeah, he screams at you through most of the level.
It's great. All right, now we're actually fighting Zaz.
The general formula of the game is like 3 levels and then a boss, and then you move on to the next zone. Usually the 3rd level involves the boss in some fashion. Like they kind of like, part of them like shows up in the level to like torment you or to antagonize you. And that's what he would basically chase us through that level.
Oh, oops.
Oops. So very kind of specific and weird boss. What Kirby wanted to do there was get him to slam down the moon by a rock. And then you can target and attack him and attack the rock. And Sonic, if you do it in such a certain way, here, we're going to try it here. You can actually get Sonic to start...
Oh, well.
Unfortunate, that happens. By attacking the rock and targeting him in such a way with the multi-homing attack, Sonic hits the rock and then him, and then you end up like right next to him, so you can immediately start targeting him and hit him again very quickly. It's like one of those... This game is full of really difficult minor optimizations where it's like they last like a second or two, but they take like a lot longer than that to explain what's going on.
That's the nature of Sonic speedruns. They're just so fast. That's why they're fun.
Exactly.
Gotta go fast. Right. This next zone is the shortest zone in the run. It's like a 5-minute zone. This stage here is the longest stage of this zone. And we're going to be introduced to the Asteroid Wisp. And it's a lot of people's favorites, thematically. I like it a lot, too.
This is a really, really cool level, I think. There's a lot of really sick 3D movement. And honestly, I like the asteroid sections, too. So the Asteroid Wisp here is this little guy. He eats everything, and he has 2 modes. First, he looks like Saturn, and then once you've eaten enough things, he goes into what we call Vortex mode, and he can eat literally anything. So we're going to have an unforgettable luncheon of tornadoes here.
And you want to enter Vortex mode as soon as possible, because that's when you're moving at your fastest. And it's strictly required in some spots, too. So. Right.
And you have a really, really big double jump when you have Vortex as well. Sorry, go ahead. You were saying?
All of this. Now we're almost done with this section. Up the ledge. All right, fun. So there's a fun little fact. These boost pads give you the same speed as your spin dash. This one gives you more speed. Why? Don't ask. And then we just lost that speed.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know why.
That one boost pad moves you faster than any of the other ones there.
Just that single boost pad just gives you more speed than the others. I don't know why. It's weird. Like, you have to like watch like a recording of it to really notice it, but if you play the game, you really notice how much faster it is. It's weird. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. All right, we've got another auto runner section. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, one neat thing about this game is that because of how deep Sonic's moveset goes and the way that you interact with certain walls and other stuff, like you can actually back up quite a bit, even if you make mistakes by like figuring out a well-timed wall run or being able to double jump over something in order to continue the whatever you were doing. There's a lot of backups that you can do just because of Sonic's movement. And right there, we just skipped a whole bunch of combat just by jumping over it.
Oh, let's go. Got that. That is very clean into nail.
Yeah, that is such a cool bit of movement there, jumping through these fire enemies that are in very specific cycles. You basically have to jump as soon as you land in order to make every single one of those. Now we're just going to eat up... Just going to eat up more things.
Vortex.
This is your reminder, Chatsy, have a snack.
Yeah. All right. When there's gonna be a wall, I start scaling up. I need to like focus a little bit more because I have a specific audio cue for this to work out. So give me a sec. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. A little late, but played it safe. All right. So there's a setup I have there that makes that worm pop out of the ground when you get to the top, and pretty consistently and quickly. And that's what I was counting. I was counting to the beats of the asteroid theme when I heard the worm pop out of the wall. And then after around 13 to 14 beats, I pulled down to eat it immediately for the last spring. Shout out to Critical Sid, by the way, who is in chat. Also,
yeah, he'll be showing up in the run later.
All right, 2D stage, you know the drill. It's hardest stage to speedrun. We're gonna grab a fire shield, very important. The 3 elemental shields do return to this game from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And we're gonna see all 3 of them. Yes, including my favorite, the bubble shield.
And we're gonna skip a bunch of like puzzling there just by running up the walls. This level is really slow and puzzle-based casually. Like, we're speeding through it, so you really won't get to see it for the most part. But there's a ton of puzzles in this level that we're trying to skip. This game has a lot of slower levels like this, where it's like more like... Yeah, just, I keep saying puzzle, but that's really the best word for it. It is more puzzle.
We're waiting for these orbs to like step on these switches, basically. You move that, and that's a big shortcut we just took.
Yep. Nice. It's a difficult jump there. What? And the homing attack loves to and the homing attack loves to do both of those things.
Man, homing attack in this game for sure is a thing. The downsides of multi-targeting. It pulls a Pikmin 4 and targets stuff you don't want it to all the time.
And this is actually a level that...
Oh man, the forced auto lock on in that game is, quite frankly, really annoying. Thankfully, they added a option to toggle that finally. The patch. All right. Wait a second, I'm supposed to go up here.
You'll notice that the invincibility theme is the Sonic Heroes theme. Because, yeah.
Because reasons. We're not gonna make spiders, I think. Alright, played it safe.
Nice. Still worked it out.
Alright, so I'm gonna do an extra
this
double
is a level
after an enemy here. Right here to catch the attention of another yellow ball so it kills that enemy earlier. Wait for this to kill that enemy, then we kill this, and that opens the last path.
Nice. GG. This level changes quite a bit when you actually have the drill wisp, which we're going to get in the next zone after Desert Ruins, because you can drill through a ton of sections and skip a lot of the puzzles in the level.
All right, we have a 3D stage here. Desert Ruins 3. All right, I think we can... We'll let the speed stage speak for itself. This is a really big stage with a lot...
I love this level, is all I'm going to say.
We'll let it speak for itself.
I've never been so excited to see a level before.
All right.
Ooh, nice. Nice save. If you check the bottom screen, we just advanced like a third of the way through the level already just by taking that path that we did. There's normally a lot more stuff that you should be doing. We're just going to jump on this guy's head.
All right, see ya.
And now we're at the end of the level. That's it.
Oh.
31. Yeah, that's the shortest level in the entire run. That's not great. A boss.
It's great.
We normally have to normally, like, they want you to go all the way through that level, fight a bunch of fire spinner enemies in this really, really long section with like a bunch of like sand that pushes you in different directions. And it turns out you can just jump over the wall that they put there. So
just
we should do that
jump them
instead. Now this boss is quite difficult. Kirby's going for something very specific here. If you want to talk about
This
it.
camera is a little janky. Hold on. We should be good. Yeah, we're good.
Nice, good pathing.
Cool. Yeah, so you need to eat, I think, 16 blocks?
Yeah, 15 or 16.
16 blocks to go into Vortex, and then you need to jump into him. But you need to do that quickly enough, or else he does this attack where he wastes like 10 seconds where you can't do anything to him. And, oh boy, getting this routing down was very difficult because I don't know about you, but my brain cannot process spherical planets.
Yeah, it's this tiny little spherical planet, and you have to follow a very specific line of blocks that you're eating. It's terrible. It's
And the
so
camera's
hard to
not
remember.
consistent. Like, as you heard me comment how, like, oh, the camera doesn't absorb this way normally. I have to figure this out. But yeah, you just have to just do it so many times where you don't have to think about it anymore. It is brutal.
When Kirby came into the game, I had already been playing for 4 years, and he figured out like the fastest route for all that, and I could not do it for the longest time. I've been playing the game for so long, and I was like, I just can't conceptualize this planet. I'm struggling. Now, this is a really, really cool 2D stage. Again, Kirby changed this stage so much when he came into the game. Found a ton of new strats. This level is so much faster now, and it's really, really cool. There's a ton of gravity shenanigans we're going to be doing because of the way that like gravity works once we get underwater.
Okay, we're gonna get this water shield, and then we're gonna use a drill. And when you get a shield and they use a wisp, you lose a shield. It goes into your storage in the bottom screen. This is the one time where the bottom screen is actually relevant for viewer purposes. You can see the bubble shield in the bottom screen. That means we can use that shield later on because it's in our storage. And we're gonna use that shield way later. So, way later in the run, so keep that in mind.
Yep. Now we've got a pretty extensive drill section here underwater. Recently, Kirby was able to finally figure out, we had known for a long time that there was a strat here where you could like kind of ghost mode through a ton of walls. And we didn't know how to do it for the longest time until we got in contact with somebody who used to run the game back in like 2015, right? And they were able to share footage with us about like them doing it. Oh, okay, and we're just gonna do it.
Yeah, I got it. All right. I let go of
That
R for a
is-
split second there, so I don't know if this will work, but we'll see.
We are currently soaring through the walls. We're not.
We're-
this is-
We're
yeah.
going. We don't
We're
need
going places.
walls.
We're going places right now. We're going places. And drill right
Oh my.
there.
Oh, let's go. And we're going to, once we hit a green pipe as drill, it's going to put us back into reality. Up there goes gravity.
Yeah, so now everything's fixed. But we have to fix this at the end, though, because if we hit the capsule with the glitch still active, you jump to your death. And that doesn't...
I genuinely did not know that you were going for it. That's amazing. Yeah, I can't stress this enough. We genuinely did not have that strat. I did not know about that strat for the years I played this game, and Kirby just recently was finally able to figure it out and like
Let's go.
get us a strat for it. So yeah, that's a brand new thing that nobody's ever done that like in an RTA run. Like
That's the first
yeah.
time I've ever done an RTA run. Full game run.
so yeah,
Takes
that's
15
amazing.
seconds. Doesn't save as much time as it looks, but it looks really cool, so...
All right, well, do you guys like apples?
I do love apples.
All right,
That's
well,
good news.
how do you like them apples? We're gonna have to push these ones around.
Music
This
is
is
a banger.
the whole stage.
It's very cute
Yeah, there's a
stage, I
nice
think.
little. I think this is a very ska-inspired little ditty here. I love this song.
All right. Enemy. Gotta kill all the enemies here. All good.
Yeah, so this level, we really make use of the multi-targeted homing attack really well. So what happens there, and like Kirby's trying to do, is that certain enemies actually damage you on contact. And normally you have to do, whenever you press the Y button while targeting an enemy, Sonic does like a little Sonic boom kick that confuses them, and then you can homing attack them. However, with those kind of enemies...
Oh!
Oh, he
Right.
thought he was playing the Wisp level. Bro thought he was playing the Wisp level.
You're the lightning wisp there normally, but so I haven't done many full game runs in the past month. I've been doing almost entirely ILs, and I IL'd the stage like 2 weeks ago with the lightning wisp, and I just mixed that up with the story mode strat. Whoops.
What happens? Yeah, that'll happen sometimes.
Whoopsies.
So, Yeah, Kirby's trying to just basically place enemies that would damage him as the middle part, or at least as long as they're not the first enemy in a homing attack chain, they won't damage you. So he's doing like big circles around the enemies, damaging the ones first that he can hit no matter what, and then placing enemies that are more dangerous later in the chain by like manipulating it and running around. It's kind of complex, but it's super cool. And now we're just gonna, this is the last apple section here. One of the things that hopefully we don't have to show is that if you fall down in that apple juice, it's a long, long way down.
Well, I hope you're not allergic
Oh, good.
to
It
sugar.
is apple juice.
Yeah, we're just filling this container full of apple juice this whole time.
Want to face left to target an enemy on the left, all the way left, and then get a triple there. That invincibility there is to kill an enemy that normally takes 3 hits to kill, by the way. And we stood in place where he spawned, so we could just kill him instantly.
And that was a fantastic Tropical Coast too. That level, oh yeah, sub 2 is awesome.
Sub 2 is good.
Yeah,
Despite that screw up I made.
I think when I first got into the game, it used to be like, I don't know, I used to think that like 210s, 215s-ish were really, really fast. And then I figured out some like faster strats, and we started to get it down to like, I think like 204, maybe a 201, and then Kirby took it sub 2 and beyond. But now here's a level that's changed quite a bit thanks to Kirby.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
I was restart. So Kirby's gonna go for a strat here where he needs to count musical beats. I'm gonna let him focus.
2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 3, 7, 2, 8, 2, 3, 4, 9, 2. I count to the 9th measure, second beat of the 9th measure of the drill theme, and then I hold go up. And that lets you skip the first part of the stage.
Yep, it shoots Sonic above the water. It's really, really cool. That's a skip. Whew. That's okay. It's okay. You can run straight up still.
It's gonna pop me.
This is what I was talking about earlier about like coming up with backup strats just based on the fact that like Sonic's moving. Nice. Okay.
I wasn't even
We
lined
needed
up,
to
but I had
bounce.
to compensate for that mistake too. So we're good.
That's super difficult to just go for. Like normally we just do that setup list, but if you have to set it up, I feel like it's more difficult because of that. Yeah, so by bouncing off of that drill capsule, we skip everything underwater here, which is so much gameplay. You have no idea how much gameplay we're skipping right now.
Yeah, you have to plow through like a bazillion whirlpools and then also kill a lot of enemies to unlock drill repeatedly over and over, like 3 times. So we skipped a huge time-consuming part of the stage there. All right, so we just entered the toilet. Not literally, but we can fall in the toilet.
We call this the toilet bowl section because it's just like big spinning cyclone of water. I don't know. Maybe Conker's Bad Fur Day has poisoned my brain.
We're gonna get a near you.
Oh, that was a reference for me specifically.
Yeah.
All right, we got one shot to get this drill capsule. This is a very important drill to grab. Otherwise, you have to kill 3 big enemies to get it, and the backup one, and we got it.
This is like a developer intended skip. Normally, yeah,
Oh,
exactly. You have to fight these 3 enemies, but instead we pick up a drill.
All right. So this is a strat I'm going to go for here. It saves like very little time, but it looks cool, so I'm doing it. Have I practiced it? No. All right.
I was gonna say it looked good to me.
Oh, I missed the wall. Oh well. I'm trying to like wall jump repeatedly over and over again between these pillars, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. I once had to do that, back it up when I did this in a marathon, like a couple years back. I ran out of drill in this section, and then I did just enough jump to make it forward and actually like save it.
We
Again,
never talked about how much 3D drill sucks in this game. For drill in 2D is awesome in this game. In 3D, it's awesome.
yeah. Yeah, you know, we were talking about what we love. We forgot to talk about that we also hate the 3D drill. So yeah, this is the only level that has drill in 3D, and it's the worst feeling wisp in the entire game. Super difficult to control. If you touch up or down, you will never be able to balance back out, go straight forward. It's so difficult to control. So what Kirby does there, and what I do there too, is usually want to move left and right with the D-pad, and do not touch the up and down direction like at all if you don't have to.
Because it's once you tap up or down, it's just impossible to recalibrate yourself back to horizontal without the help of like a ring.
All right, that was really good. Tropical Coast 3, and now we're gonna fight a boss with more like fruit-themed stuff happening, I guess.
Yeah, this entire Tropical Coast is both like an ocean area, but also a fruit-themed area.
It's very like Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, very Yoshi's
cute.
Islandy. Your lesson begins now. That's his quote. All right.
If you want to IL the stage, you hear that quote every time you reset.
Oh boy.
Ask me how I know.
We want to knock that fruit to make it go around faster. You can't hit him during your own iframes. Thankfully, that's just enough time for it to run out. We want to get 3 hits here. You can ideally get 8 hits in a row, but it's random and also incredibly tight. And if you mess it up, you lose a half minute. So I already messed up to start, so I didn't go for it.
Yeah, the damage is very specific here. If he goes below half health, then he tries to target you with a He tries to target you and has like a really slow animation, so you just want to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah, so basically he takes 8 hits to go down. You want to do 3 for the safe strat, which is what I did. You want to do 3 hits to not bring him to half, and then 5 hits for the second cycle. Once you bring him to 4, he will respawn his fruit and do a really long time consuming attacks. So you want to avoid that.
We didn't mention it, but what Kirby was doing to kill him too is what we call a spin hop. So basically, it's kind of like a spin dash jump, but we don't even spin dash. We just like kind of hold the spin dash button for a second and slide our thumbs to the jump button immediately. So like all of the speed is put into our forward jump. It's an incredibly powerful strat. We use it all across the run. So you'll see us spin hopping all the time. Now, this is one of the best movement levels in the game.
And this is probably one of the
top
top 3 stages speedrun in the game for me. Maybe it's not top number 1. All right, so when you hit a boost pad and or fall off a rail, you want to keep jumping repeatedly on a snowboard because that keeps your speed. Same with a ramp. When you trick off a ramp, you get the speed shoes, as you can see in the corner, and you get extra speed, so you want to keep jumping. So we're going to hit another boost pad here. If I missed the bubble shield earlier from Tropical Coast 1, I would grab this lightning shield as a backup. I'm still getting it because it looks cool. All right.
This is a pretty like, the movement in this section, you almost always get the same time or like a small range of time
27
in this section.
That's average for me.
Yeah, 27. Yeah, I usually get like a low 28, 27.9-ish leaving.
You can get a 26,
now,
but it's dumb.
Kirby picked up a wisp that we're gonna hold on to for quite a while, so we're not gonna talk about him yet, but there's so much cool movement here. Like these jumps, those are way tighter than they look. And then we want to do a little bit of a double jump here to avoid having to do 2 homing attacks and then hit into the springs.
Oh, puzzle run.
And now we're gonna skip the puzzle by just running around the wall.
Yeah.
And now we're not puzzling anymore. And then we get this really cool wall jump. Oh yeah, Kirby's doing a wall jump for safety here. It loses maybe like a second to not doing it, but it's...
Oh, that is faster, by the way. Yeah. You can,
it is faster?
Yeah, faster. I think how I was doing it originally was a little slower, but you can just homing attack after that. All right, here we go.
All right.
I missed it. No.
Oh my
I went for a YOLO strat.
I was gonna say that is not a strat you really want to do RTA. Those capsules are really, really tight.
Screw it. We'll go again. Got it. All right, and now we lightning here.
Holding on to it. Yep, and so Lightning Wisp basically just like shocks enemies and like kind of flies through them.
And it's slow, so we're taking a intentional death to lose it. Because you can't cancel lightning when you activate it, and it's slow, so taking a death there is just a convenient way to drop it. Okay.
And we're gonna skip more stuff here just by doing a big spin dash jump and then homing attacking another Lightning Wisp, and we're gonna use it to open up the door to the last snowboarding section of the level.
All right. We're not going to jump repeatedly. No point in it because we didn't hit the boost pad or land or a ramp or a rail. But there's a rail here which gives you a lot of speed. Too long don't read version. Rails are very fast. So now we're going pretty fast right now. Keep jumping. Hit this boost pad and ramp. We're going to go really fast. You want to keep jumping for a bit. And another boost pad. Oh, I missed it. Never mind. You're supposed to hit that boost pad. That's okay. That boost pad gives you like a lot of speed and saves like 2 seconds. All right, now we're gonna get a speed shoes here. And speed shoes with snowboarding is a very scary combo because you are going really fast and easy to lose control. Because again, you are constantly moving forward. So.
And we're on like really thin platforms. It's super, super slippery. We're doing some dangerous jumps. And if you ever run out of speed shoes while you're in the air, Sonic gains no momentum from them, so he drops like a lead balloon the moment that he loses all of his speed shoes. It's actually very annoying. And bam, we're headed into the automation, and that is Frozen Factory 1.
All right. And we took a death, but you know, it looked cool, so it's okay. Got a second try.
Exactly.
Okay. Act
Hey, again, sometimes you have to go a little slower just so you can look cool.
Exactly.
Exactly.
All right. 2D stage.
Another banger stage here.
You know what the drill is. 2D stage, hardest stage of the zone. And this is no exception.
Lot can go wrong here. A big thing about these 2D stages that we haven't had to see yet, and hopefully won't see, is that there are big pits that lead to really slow parts of the level, like these like big areas where you have to like climb all the way back up to the top route. We want to avoid that as much as we possibly humanly possible. Nice.
Those cycles start when the stage loads, and I was kind of explicitly waiting for a specific timing. When with the spin
we're gonna
dash,
do a
putting
damage
music to line
boost.
up.
There are these ice vents here that if they hit Sonic will freeze him and like paralyze you, like where you're like are for a couple seconds, and they're really, really annoying. So Kirby damage boosts past them there. They also make up a really annoying obstacle in the first part of the level too. All right, now we're gonna do a reverse spin dash jump to get up to the top part of the level here, where normally I guess we can't make it without laser.
That cycle, and we want to make another platform cycle coming up here. A little high, might not make it. Got it. Okay, cool.
Ooh, that's tight. Ooh.
Oh, nope. Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. It's
We're good.
fine. Everything's fine.
All right, I hope we like auto scrollers because there's one coming up here. Here it is. This is the auto scroller.
What? The homing attack moment. Yeah. By the way, he skipped the auto scroller. That was a clever joke.
Oh, I see. I see. I
No
see the
auto
vision
scroller.
now.
All right. So now we have Act 3. So what I like to say when I do runs of this game is I like to call Tropical Coast, Frozen Factory, and Silent Forest as like the trio of 8 awesome stages out of 9. There's one stage that is not included, and it is a stage.
This is just an awful stage. So it's bringing back the the push block puzzles that we had from the Apple level, but you've got these snowballs that build up in size as you push them, and they're needed in order to progress in this part of the level. And that's not the only bad thing about this level, but we'll get there. Don't worry. This level is really, really frustrating. This is where a lot of casual players give up on the game.
All right, you have a 25-minute timer for the stage, just as an FYI.
And it's timed? Oh no.
Every stage is technically timed, but you're normally fine casually. Just even to 25 minutes, I actually ran out of time in my first playthrough.
My first playthrough was like 20 minutes to this level. Yeah, it's unbelievable. This level took so long. When I tell people about this game, they usually tell me they quit after Frozen Factory. All right, so this snowball is going to chase us, and if it touches us, it freezes us, and it likes to just sit there and hit you in the face repeatedly, and you literally can't do anything about it. So we want to avoid having to deal with that, and we have a difficult jump into the next section that Kirby's going to do here, off this little ice block right here.
Oh, that is so bad. All right, well, now you have to. Yeah, I'm going to see what this looks like when you do this a casual way. Because I missed a really important jump.
Did you not hit the checkpoint in the beginning of the section too?
I did hit it.
I was gonna say maybe just die. I guess if you
This should be enough.
I hate timing this. Okay, I think that'll work. Yeah, no, you know what? That should work.
Okay, good. That's what you're supposed to do.
So
You're trying to skip that.
It's awful. All right, so this is a pretty cool little combat section here. Kirby needs to kill like six penguins. I don't remember how many. And hit that switch that's inside of the thing, and then hit all these switches that are underneath the wasp robots. And we like avoid killing the wasp robots and jump on the switches. This is a really cool little bit of movement here.
That was really good. All right.
That was great.
And that snowball is kind of basically, if you play Mario Galaxy 2, it's basically Shadow Mario. It's copying. It's not strictly following you. It copies what you do. So
And now we're going to do a neat little skip here that was discovered around the time that I started running the game RTA. So by pushing this snowball into the corner, also we're going to make sure that, we're going to knock the snowball out so it doesn't bother us. Pushing the snowball in the corner and jumping, we just like drop out of bounds to the end of the level.
Yeah, and this is still a 2.5-minute stage, despite that skip.
The important thing is we're out of there. That stage is important. Just one of those like, please just survive type of stages. You know what I'm saying? And now, thankfully, we have a pretty easy boss of Frozen Factory after the difficulty of all 3 levels there. Like, truly, Tropical Coast onwards, that every zone is very, very difficult.
All right, we got Xena. She thinks we're adorable. Is her quote? Aw, you're adorable. All right. Gotta hit the snowman 3 times to unlock the lightning wisp and then bop her.
Yeah. We need to avoid these little snowmen that get spawned too because they'll eat up our homing attack.
Nope.
We don't want
Okay, so there's effectively a random chance you keep control of yourself after you zap her, and then you can just hit her a second time quickly. We did not get that. It saves like 3 to 4 seconds, but it's fine. No biggie. Gotta go. Call me. Maybe.
This game certainly has dialogue.
Yeah, after you eye all the bosses
time.
in this game, you just quote them all the time. That's why Brandino runs this in Japanese version now, because I think he's like just sick of the English quotes.
Yeah, I just picked up. I own 3 copies of the game. This game is interesting because your data, you have a lot of data in this game that you don't have normally in these handheld Sonics, and that includes you can beat 7 special stages and unlock Supersonic and use Supersonic as like a side character who can like speed through levels like twice as fast as Sonic, and he like jumps twice as high. If you reset your story data, you lose all your Chaos Emeralds and have to get them again. And the special stages of this game are something else. You don't want to, trust me when I say you don't want to have to keep doing them to get Supersonic. So I have several copies of the game, and one of them just happens to be in Japanese as well.
We're about to get Quake. What does Quake do? Gyro controls.
Yep, we're moving the 3DS in the real world in order to steer Quake, which is just awesome.
I don't think my 3DS, physical 3DS is like super available on one. Yeah, you can't see it on webcam, but I am whenever I use Quake, I am actively tilting the 3DS to control it. It works pretty well, honestly. Gyro controls.
And the jump Kirby just did a jump we call God Jump. Like you skip like all of the puzzling in this section and just go straight to the end by jumping over a really semi-tight gap.
Yeah, it's a very tight gap to make. All right, let's see if we can get this little minus like 2-second time save, I think. Nope, didn't get it. Darn. You can avoid that cloud, but I missed it. Oh well.
Yeah, Kirby found out that by mashing the Y button, Sonic can actually bounce attack, which is you can fall a little bit faster past stuff, I think.
Okay. Turtle. So these turtles require 2 hits from the Quake. You do more. The weird thing is you do less damage if you directly hit them with the Quake Wisp itself, like with your body. But the Quake itself, it's produced, does more extra damage. So they're supposed to take 3 hits to kill, but it takes 2 hits if you hit them with like your, what's it called? The Quake effect from the Shockwave, I'd say. That's the word, Shockwave. Why? I don't know. You would think getting hit by a giant metal orb would hurt you more than the Quake from the orb, but apparently not.
And that was Silent Forest 1. I think Silent Forest has a really solid collection of levels, and then it has just the worst boss. But we'll get there. That's getting ahead.
My hot take is it's actually my favorite boss, even though it's lucky.
Right.
But we'll get to that later.
All right, buddy. All right, so Silent Forest 2, this is my favorite stage in the game. I put hundreds of hours into this stage over the years. And it's just like, this is like, I don't know, one of the stages that inspired me to just love this game and love ILing. There's a lot of really, really cool 3D movement here and a ton of skips. Normally there's a ton of combat in this level, right? And then we're just gonna, and then we're past it.
This is also the only stage in the game that has 3D rails, and like they operate on completely different kinds of physics from 2D. The general gist is like, you want to stay on the rails as much as possible. They're just really fast. Come on, thank you. You want to stay on an inner curve, and rail swapping is fast. it doesn't lose you time to rail swap. So rail swap all you want. Gotta use
Yeah,
lightning
and so
for
we're
bits.
We killed 3 chickens on the previous rail in order to unlock a lightning wisp when we landed in that section, and then we picked up the lightning wisp and just skipped the entire section because of it.
By the
Another
way,
one of those
lightning
kind
and
of
quick wisp
developer-intended
are exclusive to 3DS. They are not in the Wii U version.
Yeah.
Just an FYI.
Which one is it? Quake? You said Quake and Lightning, right? I
Correct.
think that's it.
Quick and lightning.
And now we have an auto run section, and because we have the Thunder Shield, we can just like run through all of the obstacles. So we just like literally just move forward. We don't need to worry about anything.
The bubble
This
shield.
next part of the level right here.
Is still wondering when it's ever going to be used. Poor bubble shield.
This is my favorite part of the level.
Yeet. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of neat parkouring here coming up. Some swag music too.
Yeah, this is one of the best songs in the game. Honeycomb Highway. Normally it's in the B level in Desert Ruins in the Wii U version, but here they put it in Silent Forest. This game uses a lot of the same music, but in just different ways. It really is just like an alternate universe version of the Wii U game. That's the best way I would describe it.
You can see me just trying to stay on the rails as much as possible because, again, rails are just really fast in this game. Bit of a tight jump here. Oh, we're fine. All right, gonna get this swamp stuff off of me. Oh, come on.
If you just hit the wall, I think you're fine.
I'm gonna play it safe then. Fine, I'll be safe. Fine, I'll play it safe. All right, gotta get a
There's
lightning
a little-
here.
Yeah.
All right, get on the rail as much as possible. And if you can rail swap, what I'm kind of going to do right here, I'm going to rail swap like at the very end, just to kind of keep that rail speed going a little bit longer. Wow, that was a really lucky set of grapples there. That was really fast.
And the lightning list literally just lets us jump over this gap here and skip this section. So we skip all of the combat in this level just by jumping over the gaps constantly. That like normally they would like unlock a spring to take us to the next area, but if you're good with the movement, you can avoid that.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots where you're supposed to do combat in the stage, but again, just skip it. Again, staying on the inner curve as much as possible. Taking damage is faster than jumping over enemies, by the way. That's why I'm taking damage.
Yeah, your
Take
jumping
damage,
speed
you
is
just
slower
land
than
back on
rail
the rail
speed.
instantly, and rails are fast in this game. Oh, we're fine. All right. Also, those enemies there you're immune to them when you have lightning shield because they are electric, I guess. So, not gonna complain.
That's one way to do the electric slide.
Yeah, it sure is.
Right.
You know, normally, before Kirby found out that taking damage on the rail is faster than jumping over the enemies, we used to you could literally finish this entire level with 999 rings in a speed run, which is nuts.
Unfortunately, it is faster to take damage, so you just lose those rings. But yeah, this stage showers you with rings. So if you want a ring attack world record, Silent Forest 2 on a 3DS is a great stage to do.
Now,
boy.
Silent Forest 3. This is the gauntlet. This is
2D stage.
This is in contention. Yes,
Therefore
3D
hard.
stage. Yes, and this is in contention for hardest level in the run, I think. So much difficult stuff going on here. So one thing you'll notice is that whenever we can actually jump through rail loops, just like as simple as jumping through them and like hitting the underside of the rail, which is really cool. There's a lot of difficult rail movement in this stage. And we're trying to make a cycle here.
Okay.
A lot of cycles to make. That's the running theme of this level.
Lots of lag because there's a lot of stuff we were supposed to destroy that we didn't. Right. Made the cycle pretty comfortably. And we need to make plates pretty cleanly to make the next piston cycle. Get that shortcut. We should be on good pace.
Yeah, we're trying to make a piston cycle right here. Nice.
Right. Next.
Yeah, if you're a little too slow, you get crushed right on the rail.
Missing the next cycle coming out loses you 9 seconds.
Yep, so now we have to make another cycle right at the end of this section, which is, again, very difficult. And guess what we have to do in the third section?
That enough. All right, well. Oh, we're fine.
Oh, easy. Let's go.
All right.
We're doing a rail slope jump there, which lets us jump all the way up to these.
All right. I think it's worth me taking a lower route because I don't think I lost enough time to... Yeah, I'm going to take the lower route. I know I'm going to miss the top 9-second cycle. So this lower route loses you about 5 seconds. So if you barely miss the 9-second cycle, which I think we're going to barely miss, then this is faster. All right. So this is not the route I'm supposed to take, but this is a backup route in case I missed the 9-second piston cycle. Okay. Oops. Supposed to do a full spin dash. Right, and now we're back in the section.
Yep. So this owl in the background, in the console version, if he sees you, you just die. In this version, yeah, he does that. He makes our speedrun slower by putting walls in front of us. And also doing stuff like that.
All right.
He spawned another wall. Yeah, Kirby unfortunately got seen earlier than expected here. Yeah, so it kind of like set it like everything is like a little wonky right now, but it's fine.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be less fine. As we Brandon said, this is probably one of the hardest stages to run. So
yeah, this is a level where like. Again, I've IL'd this stage so much in, like, the amount of success I've had versus the amount of hours put in is extremely lopsided. It's such a difficult stage to do. And so, yeah, we wanted to make a block cycle here at the end of the level. And now we're going to do a really tight little jump here on that platform so that we can bounce off a life and skip another auto-scroller. And we're hidden behind a plant so he can't see us. And we're almost there. Almost to the end of the level. The end of the level just keeps going. It's just like another thing after another, and another loop, and another loop, and now it's over.
This is like a really fun stage when it goes cleanly, but it is a very, really difficult stage too. Like if this stage goes cleanly, it is like one of the most slickest things ever. But if it doesn't go well, it all falls apart.
All right. This is an amazing boss.
This is the best boss in the game, featuring the Critical Sid.
Yeah, this boss is known as Critical Sid, who's a Sonic speedrunner. Okay, so yeah, Kirby is standing up for a reason here, because this boss loves gyro. There he is, there's Sid.
All right, there are 20 owls. So we need to enter a cannon, and there's 20 owls, and only one of them is real, and it is random which one is real.
And
so, yeah, you have to play the guessing game which one is the real one. And there's a way to tell which one it is. If it's enough practice, you can just kind of tell which one's the real one. All right, here we go.
Yeah, so here we go. Here's how you find the real one.
3, 5, 6. This is pretty unlucky. Okay, that's around 9 o'clock left of the cannon. Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, crap. Okay, we're fine. You didn't see it because of the camera, but you can just spin dash on top of Critical Sid and hit him 12 times in a row to quick kill.
I do love this rose that he's got.
Yeah, his catchphrase whenever the battle ends, he goes, "Only the Reaper wins in the end."
Memento Mori, am I right?
Exactly. He's all of these bosses have very like they're clearly written with like one note personalities, and I guess his is just like goth TM.
Yeah, they're definitely pretty very stereotypical. But like also, I don't know why, but I find themselves very attached to all of the Deadly Six. I don't know why. I find them all very charming and cute, despite that.
Understandable, honestly. Now we finally get Laser. This makes our 2D stages super, super fast, but also quite difficult. This is, like, again, very difficult 2D stage because there's a lot of annoying aspects to this level. Like, one, these little blue rollers here, jumping off them cleanly is very difficult. And two, again, because it's a 2D stage, if we fall downwards at any point by accident, it's going to be a bad time. Like, it'll take us forever to make it to the next part of the stage. And the third bad thing about this level is pinball, but it's also bingo.
We need to get the bottom row first.
Oh, no.
Bottom row, well, one of the two bottom rows get this laser wisp here. Now we want to get the right column. You open up a path to the top. You can get a different column, but the right column is like pretty reliable. All right, we gotta do this 2 more times.
Thankfully, unlike Chibi Robo, there's no divorce in this bingo.
Oh, shoutouts to Jaxler.
Shoutouts to Jaxler, indeed.
All right, laser, laser, laser. Yeets.
Yeah, Kirby.
That's random, by the way.
Oh, that'll happen sometimes if you're not holding the right direction. The game is like changing up the gravity and just like, whoops.
Gravity shenanigans.
We're just. You would not believe how it's like. I think it's like 45 seconds or longer sometimes for some of these lower routes. Like we're skipping so much of the level just by not having to fall down. It's crazy.
I want to get the right.
And we just need a horizontal bingo or a vertical one rather this time.
Because thankfully the game gives you a free laser wisp there. No, so I want to aim at the perfect height here to grab a speed shoes. So we'll see if we get it or not. I don't think that's gonna work. That's too low, I think. Yeah, that's too low. Oh well, no biggie. Ooh, I did that too early.
Slightly faster thing. Whoop. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good thing about as long as you have enough speed when going back into a wall, you'll be able to wall jump again. So it's easy to save stuff like this. As long as you're facing the right direction too, which is what's happening.
You know what?
Kirby's getting stuck facing the wrong direction.
All right, screw it. I'm going down here. You can see why casino stages suck.
Yeah.
This is a very good demonstration of why this stage is difficult.
And now we just laser through a ton of these things.
Which we skipped the last pinball, thank goodness. Yeah, so that
time
is this is a stage. It sucks.
We were saying before the run here, the time variance in this particular level is one of the largest RTA. Like, so much can go wrong here, RTA versus an IL, that, like, it's really hard to be very consistent. And so you could get anywhere from, like, a sub 210 to, like, a 230 and be like, that's pretty good.
All right. This is, like, the last...
This is the most level. This is the level.
Wow,
I'm telling you right now. The level of
really
all time. It exists.
The level of all time.
It exists. It's a level in this game, and you know what? That's all we can say about it.
We want to do like a full charge homing attack and a partial charge to kill these, so like five hits total, kind of. The full charge is 3 homing attacks, and a partial charge is 2 homing attacks. We're gonna get to Asteroid. Let's see.
I guess the funny thing we didn't mention, yeah, I'll let you count.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Should be good.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. So a funny thing about this game is that in Sonic Lost World Wii U, the casino-ish area is part of Frozen Factory instead of Sky Road. And Sky Road instead is a level that's kind of like made up somewhat of assets just from like Windy Hill, but like less of them. And in Lost World 3DS, they kind of do this thing where Sky Road starts in the casino, and then Sky Road 2 is actually going to be like bridges the gap. So we're going to go from the casino area to like the sky of the Sky Road, and then Sky Road 3 is like all in the sky. So it's like an interesting little journey, I guess.
In other words, not to beat a dead horse, but this is a very different game from the Wii U and PC version.
Yes. Yeah, if you think you understand this game because you played Wii U, you should definitely check this out. It's so much different.
I actually
in some ways, I think it's a lot. Yeah, I in some ways I think it's a lot better, and in some ways it is not so much better. But you know, I did not devote 5 years of my life to the game because I thought it was mid. I'll say that. I thought it was awesome.
I think like
yeah,
when
I also want to
for the first time, it was like a 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 game for me. And then like as I played it more and more, I'm like, oh, this game's like actually pretty awesome if you ignore the snowball and casino. It's like a 9 out of 10 without those.
I don't know how you hit the spring there. I could not see anything.
Me neither, but I'll just pretend I knew. No one heard that.
I also want to shout out Tim Tanium, who had the world record before me in 2019, whose run I learned from in order to take the game further, and who's done some commentary with me here and there. This game really did not have a ton of runners. I think I can count the amount of people that have done runs on 2 hands that I know personally over the course of, let's say, 5 years that I've been interacting with it.
All right.
But you know what? We keep chugging.
We got the last full stage in the run, then before the boss rushes, and we've got some more gyro controls. This is such a bigger stage.
Yeah, this is one of the most fun stages in the game. It's also like, I think, the longest stage of the run.
Like almost 4 minutes, I think. Yeah. All right, so rocket physics, these are entirely gyro controls, and you want to go straight as much as possible because, you know, going diagonally does lose you time. And we need to dodge these fireballs. This set of fireballs is the hardest to dodge from Zavok. So he aims a fireball in the direction you're initially aiming, so I'm kind of baiting him left and then turning right, sharply turning right to dodge it. All right.
Really cool movement in this section. Great showcase of what 3D platforming can do in this game.
I was supposed to hit that. That's fine. He brings CV a lot of speed for whatever reason. So, just carried all that speed to the next platform. Ooh, that's pretty low. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Or cycles.
Need to worry about these fan cycles. And you lose a lot of speed because there's a ton of space in between those walls, so you need to keep like recharging your wall run with spin dash. Like what happens with wall run basically is that he'll move forward for a while and then he'll start to slow down, and you can use spin dash like infinitely to like keep him going on the wall. And we just hit a speed shoes there, and we're grabbing a fire.
Fire
we're
shield?
not grabbing a fire shield, I
Not
guess.
the big end of the world.
I guess. Yeah. So really difficult jump here. Nice.
All right. So there's a spot where you're supposed to kill a blowfish, giant blowfish, to get another rocket. We're just gonna skip that. So after we navigate 2 sets of spike walls, don't blink.
Yeah, we normally have to recharge the rocket a lot here if you select the wrong rockets, but ideally we're going to take every rocket as long as we can possibly take it throughout this part of the level without having to change into more.
Don't blink.
Because it saves a lot of time.
All right, see ya.
All right. Now we have to avoid actually getting, like, we can't get too close to another rocket or else Sonic will just, like, auto immediately jump onto it. And now we're going to just try to take this one all the way to the end of this part of the level.
Yeah, some rockets aren't on a timer, but the one we just happened to oh, I almost died. Happened to grab will last forever, thankfully. So we're good there. All right, I missed the fire shot I wanted to grab, so I need to get a back fire shield in this section here. Centered and left. All right, we're good. We ideally keep this because it's actually kind of important for the end of the stage.
Yep, just more fire shenanigans here to avoid lots of like fire being shot at you and stuff, and like those patches on the ground there. Now this stage actually changes a little bit because you get the burst wisp, which we still haven't unlocked yet. There's still one more wisp we have to unlock in the final zone. But normally the stage gets burst wisp, and then there's like some really cool shenanigans with like how the fire affects burst as well. But instead we get to bounce on these clouds.
These boost pads are really fast, by the way, on top of speed shoes. We want to keep the boost pad speed going as much as possible.
Yeah, so this boost pad here, we want to keep the speed going for this entire part because we're going to use the speed from this boost pad to make this giant jump and skip combat in the last section here.
Because you can't make that jump otherwise without it.
Yep. Oh, you can, but it's very, very difficult.
Yeah, you can, but yeah. All right. Random chance you miss speed shoes. Okay, we're good.
All right, now we're just going to literally we're literally so fast here with the speed shoes that you'll notice that Kirby isn't even like moving over some gaps. He's so fast he could just jump the gap without having to move. All right, solid.
That was good.
Solid 3:45 is a incredibly good time.
That's good.
So yeah,
Gold
GG's
split.
for Kirby. And now we have a frustrating boss, which is going to be a phrase that we need to say for the next 6 levels.
All right, Zavok, he can spawn from one of 4 spots: top left, top right, left or right. We want top left or top right for an instant kill. Or else you lose about 20 seconds. We have backups if he doesn't, and or if I miss the laser, we want to hit him with laser 3 times in a row. But if I only hit him 2 times, then I have backups to mitigate the time loss. But we get a really fast kill. We need a 2 in 4 chance. We did not get it, so we're gonna have to do a backup then. We're gonna hit him with the homing attack. If we got a good pattern, he'd be dead by now. So
Yeah.
here, I'm gonna wait for him
boss.
to shoot a 3rd fireball. Okay, I fired it way too
All right.
early, so I only got 2 hits, but that's okay. I can still finish him off here. And dead.
Very, very frustrating boss. because of the RNG of where he comes from in the screen and stuff, and it's just like somewhat difficult to position yourself correctly to laser him with enough power every single time, because ideally you laser him so that he gets hit 3 times in a row and then dies immediately. But he's very mean and doesn't like to cooperate. And that before Kirby came in again, that boss was much harder because we really didn't have any good way to like time it. And Kirby figured out some faster strats and some good timings. He came up with a bunch of timings, honestly. Like we have a lot easier method of certain stuff now because Kirby was able to find some good cues, like audio cues, or just in general, like just general strat. That's really nice.
Zavok himself isn't like, I mean, he's annoying, but he's not like the worst thing in the world now, since he's basically a giant flowchart, basically, with backups. And we got kind of the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Now we're in Lava Mountain, and we got a boss rush, basically. We got to fight all the deadly ships again.
So there are no more actual levels. We're just going to, every level is going to consist of 2 boss fights until the last level, which is 1 boss fight. And that's the whole end of this game. So this is the first set of 2 boss fights, and everything's just a slightly harder rebattle where they have more health but like fight almost identically to their old.
When Zaz is at 1 HP, he spins around while he's invulnerable. How long he does that for is random. So we got a pretty bad pattern there, unfortunately. All right, now we got to fight Zomom. He's a little bit more aggressive here, so the asteroid pattern is different. He's going to eat a different rock. Again, I need to eat 16 rocks. So, okay. Gonna swerve left because he's more aggressive. Got it. All right, cool. That was good.
Very clean.
So, what happens there is that, like, you can insta-kill him as long as you're Vortex, and so Kirby times that jumps. It's so hard. Again, it's the same thing as the one in Desert Ruins. Like, just knowing where you are on that planetoid is very difficult. It's super hard to, like, find landmarks, because it's just a big circle.
Zomom is just... I mean, it's easy for me now because I've done it so much, but getting to this point, oh my goodness. Learning the route just took so much time to figure out. Like, Zomom was probably, like, the hardest boss to learn, I would say.
Yes. And again, I'm speaking as somebody who ran the game for like 4 years when Kirby came in, and I was struggling to adapt to a new route for him. Because for a while, I just kind of YOLO'd it while knowing the area of like certain stuff. And then Kirby like actually figured out a faster method and like an actual route through the planet. And I was like, I cannot adapt. I never knew what this looked like.
All right, so we got to hit the belly button 3 times again. All right.
But now she has more methods of freezing you.
All right, so if we get lucky, if we zap her twice, she goes into an animation that negates your lightning was like that, which is unfortunate. It is effectively random whether she does this or not. Usually she will. If she doesn't, then if you get a 3rd hit quickly enough, then you just save like 20 seconds. I don't really know what causes it, except it's just pseudo-random. But usually you're not going to get it anyways. All right. Xena's down.
Only 1 more hit than last time.
Xena's down.
But now,
time for Sid.
It's time to stand up, everybody. We're gonna speak up. Guess what? You thought we were done. We're not. We gotta find this guy one more time.
But first,
Get your stretches in, friends.
We have to find a Quake Wisp, because we can't quick kill him with spin dashing this time, because he takes too many hits to kill.
Oh, that's right. Not 1, but 2 spin. I call it a sit and spin whenever I had to do this. Because you just spin around in my chair trying to find him.
My only joy is in joylessness.
Here we go. Surely it'll be good RNG.
There, okay, that's like average. That's like number 7, I think. We need to find Quake. There are 3 item capsules. Only one of them has Quake. 3 item capsules out of 20
now we have
options,
to find critical.
and one of those 3 item capsules has Quake.
Now we gotta find Critical Sid.
Oh, by the way, say hello to our Korok.
Hello, Korok. Yeah.
Wow, that is awful.
Jinx.
That is awful. That was like 17, 18, I think.
Well, at least you found the Korok.
Yeah, we found a Korok. They put in so much time in designing these fake critical Sids. It's actually really adorable.
Welcome death's cold embrace.
All right, and then Critical Sid drops
Critical
another
Sid.
bar and flies away. Bye, Critical Sid.
Yeah, aced it.
204. That's a time you can get there. Yep.
It's actually not bad, though. okay with that. We got
No,
like, an
that's
average
good.
and a
That's
bad
good. It's
pattern.
more just like that's another level where the variance is extremely high. So you just kind of take what you can get.
All right. Now this, in my
Tough
opinion, is
level
the worst
here.
boss in the game. So, Master
This
Zik,
is nightmare
so-
boss.
4 fruits. Pear, peach, apple, I forgot the last one. Pear and apple, especially apple, are bad. if he throws an apple, I'm going to cancel it immediately. Watermelon or peach
Yeah, okay.
one. Okay, watermelon.
Okay. Yes, watermelon. Watermelon's the fastest because it's the roundest. As they get less round, they get slower. That's a science
We
fact.
want to make sure we don't bring him to half HP again.
Real physics at work here, friends. The rounder they are, the faster they go.
Okay, so he takes
like
12
Sonic.
hits to go down now instead of 8. So we want to do 5 hits and 5 hits to bring him, do as much damage as possible without bringing him to half. And then next, we can try to get him. Should I go for his pass kill for fun? It's apple. I'm
No.
not for it. All right, we're gonna go for the drill kill then. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the normal kill here. Kirby wants to wait until he's going to summon a durian, and then we're going to break the durian, and inside will be a drill capsule.
Yeah.
And also, if he decides to chase you multiple times, that's random.
Ideally, you 2-cycle him, but like if he gives you like an apple, it becomes way harder and less reliable to 2-cycle. So I'm just gonna go with drill, 3-cycle instead. It's like 5 to 10 seconds slower to drill him compared to a 2-cycle, but a 2-cycle is so much riskier.
I would not go for a 2-cycle RTA, me personally. But also, another thing there is that his shield settles in a random spot, so sometimes you bounce off his shield before slamming into him again.
All right, remember Tropical Coast
now
1, we got a bubble shield. Like an hour ago, like almost an hour ago. All the way back then.
It's been with us.
It's been with us this entire
The
run.
whole time.
It's time.
That's my emotional support bubble shield.
It's time for the water shield. We're gonna sit here and do nothing against Zavok. Here we go. Take the hit
That's what we've been
intentionally.
waiting for.
Thank you, water shield. Okay, didn't get lucky there. That's fine. All right, dead. So what I did there is,
Yep.
yeah, you can, when you initiate laser, you damage him. And you can cancel that laser by tapping the touchscreen. So you can kind of clip your way in by while moving in, repeatedly tapping and untapping the laser with over and over and over again. And just damage him. And if you clip in, then you can just fire in and kill him instantly. If you don't clip in, well, that's what the water shield was for, so I can take another hit and not die. So
Yeah,
Zavok 2,
typically
like,
you take 2 hits.
ironically easier than Zavok 1 in the speedrun. Thank you, Super Rooster.
All right.
Shout out to Super Rooster, by the way, who's like,
Yes.
yes,
When
go ahead.
we talk about a runner from 2015 who knew a bunch of stuff before the rest of us, it's Super Rooster. He had some opt times that were so optimized that even after 3 years of running the game, at one point, I could not figure out how he was getting what he was getting. We finally got to talk to him sometime last year, and he let us in on a bunch of little secrets and stuff that he had learned throughout the years. And then Kirby was able to make a lot of that stuff more of a reality. I did some stuff, but Kirby really did the bulk of it. Some of the really impressive stuff, like TC1 out of bounds and stuff like that. But this game has come such a long way. Like in 2019, world record RTA was 1 hour and 19 minutes. And then I came in with a lot of changes and spent like a year and a half playing the game, and world record lowered to 1:16:30 something. And then Kirby came in, and now we time with IGT, so I don't know what the other runs were in IGT, but Kirby, what your run RTA is what, 1:13 or 1:14?
I think it's like a 1:14, yeah. That was good luck, by the way. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
so-
have a boss, by the way. But it's,
Yeah,
well,
this is
is
the final
really good
boss.
luck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, well, this could be an IL attempt. This could be an IL attempt.
Double laser is the best pattern. You like almost never see that. Oh my god.
So yeah, he chooses a random wisp. This is basically the Sun Color boss. And time will be coming up like when the timer freezes on this boss, which will be after a few more hits here.
Yeah, that's meh. Not a good pattern. Yeah, so this boss is kind of just a victory lap. You just make sure you don't die, basically. And what he does here is random. We're looking for double laser or double lightning. We don't want drill. There we go, there's drill. Thank you for demonstrating every single pattern for me. This is the worst pattern.
He just wants to help.
He
doing his best.
he knows he's on GDQ, so just wants to show off every single attack. Okay, so we want to do a partial charge homing attack here instead of a full charge. Because the full charge is overkill. And that's the luck part of the fight done. He's always gonna do a drill quake here. You can see the quake balls falling down. He's gonna do a quick attack here. This music is a banger, by the way. This game's OST is a banger. Shout out to Brandino for just getting me into this game too. Also, very cool pal of mine. There's a reason I have him on commentary.
Yeah, no, because of Kirby doing what we call the Sonic Handheld 16, where he learned all of the handheld Sonic games, that like what we call like a main series amount of them. He learned every game up to Lost World 3DS, and when he got into Generations as well, because I was good at that, we got together. But we really bonded over Lost World 3DS, and now we've become good friends. So it's amazing what the power of this little dual screen handheld has done.
3DS is kind of cool. All right,
Really
one
cool
last
console.
thing.
Lots of games.
The game for the last hit, the game is going to tell you to mash the B button. I only learned this last week. You can mash the A button too. They both work. So we got the mash here.
It's going to be coming up on the
Time.
GG.
Oh, fun fact, by the way, the in-game timer is frozen, but if you pause and unpause, the in-game timer goes back to moving. So yeah, we
I
just
didn't
lost
know
like
that.
4
That's
seconds.
silly.
You just lost time for no reason there.
I didn't know that. That's so silly.
Yeah, it's very silly. That happens after death animations too. Like if the in-game timer freezes after you die and you pause and unpause before the game reloads, the in-game timer keeps going again.
Sorry
But
about that,
yeah,
Tails.
we did some shoutouts already. Again, shout out to Brandino for just being his enthusiasm, his work on this game and Generations and a lot of other games. Definitely drop him a follow, Brandino59. He's probably like one of the biggest DS 3DS nerds out there, and I mean that in a good way. We're all nerds here, so nerds are pretty cool. And I'm currently trying to work on running all the Sonic Wii platformers because I'm an idiot, and I'm currently doing speedrunning Sonic and the Secret Rings with a Wii wheel.
Because I borrowed the exhaust.
So, and then we'll also go back to Sonic Colors Wii, Black Knights, and Unleashed as well eventually. But that's kind of one of my goals for this year for fun. But definitely drop follow button if you like watching Sonic or Fire Emblem. I also speedrun Fire Emblem. But thank you for having me on the show. Any last words to everyone for putting this together or anything?
Thank you also to our wonderful host for experiencing Sonic Lost World 3DS with us and the tech.
Always a pleasure having you both here. Where can the good people find you, by the way?
Twitch.tv/Brandino59. That's me.
Springtime's come early.
And Kirby Massa is mine. Thank you, Blackheart Wings, for having us.
I would have wrapped this up sooner, but
It's been an absolute pleasure and a joy. I don't know anything about Sonic speedruns, so getting to watch them with fresh eyes is always a fantastic experience, and you both have made this so great. Oh goodness, thank you both so much again. Hello friends, if you were just joining us, hello, hi, you're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns. If you are interested in joining any of these communities, if you identify as Asian or Hispanic, or as a woman, or if you're Black, you can type !block party in chat to find information about all of these communities. We are so happy to share the diversity of the GDQ family here on Hotfix today. We are going to take a short break while we prep for our next run. So hang on to your hats and remember to stretch. We did get a lot of stretching in this run, but it never hurts to do a little bit more. Hydrate, get a snack if you need to, and I will see you all again shortly. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the GDQ family, including the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, you can type !block party in chat for more information. And if you're curious on what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested running on GDQ, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. I am so incredibly excited to show off this next run for you. I absolutely love the runner and her friends here. And I also love a horror game. So it is my absolute pleasure to introduce you to Astrid the Horror Girl, who's going to be running Cryostasis, the Sleep of Reason, any %, along with her commentators Schmumbler and Gulch. Take it away, friends.
Hello, hello. I am Astrid the Horror Girl, and for those previously mentioned communities, I am part of Latines and Hispanics, as well as the Frame Fatales. And this so happens to be a game that is a backup game for upcoming event Frost Fatales, coming up in very, very soon, in which I am also a runner. Joining me right now, I have two runners who admittedly are far better than I am at this video game. Y'all can introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Gulch. I've speedrun Cryostasis. Is an amazing speedrun, and I'm really excited for Astrid to show it off.
And hey, I'm Schmumbler. I also run this game, formerly world record holder, though that has since been taken by Draga.
Yeah, we love this game. It is one of those things where we have set it up, we have brought it here, we are ready to show it off, and we keep our fingers crossed that nothing terrible happens to the tech while we are doing it. So we're gonna go through and it's gonna be great. So right now, as an example, normally what we do is we load a particular save and then start from there. But if I had done that and set up the game as it were, the game would crash if I tried to capture it while doing that. So instead, when I press resume, that is when the clock will begin. So I'll start us off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
All right. Y'all can talk about what the main tech in this game is.
So Cryostasis, the whole run basically boils down to one major piece of tech, which we typically refer to as a super jump. And essentially what it is Astrid is going to be using the quick save function to purposefully lag the game while jumping in order to gain increased height and just allowing her to clip everywhere. This game really doesn't have very many ceilings, and the ceilings that are there, you can just kind of clip through no problem. This being a very easy example, because we're already through this level.
Yeah, a lot of the levels have just an end zone that we have to reach in order to transition to the next level, very mission-based. There's also a couple different types of super jumps that we do. We do a crouching super jump as well in order to get a little bit of extra height that we might have seen Astrid do in the beginning there. Astrid's also going to bait this enemy to come towards us, and she's going to do a super jump onto the enemy's head, very Mario Goomba style, and get on top of this pipe here to get out of bounds. Nicely done.
There we go. Thank you. I got a little bit of the main mechanic of this game that you will not see is your health is directly attached to how warm you are. And so you get health by going up to like torches, lights, or something, anything that can give you heat, and getting the warmth from there. And that becomes your health. So if you want to be healthy, that is the thing that you do. I used a little bit just kind of as a safety strat, just in case that guy hits me, that we had to jump on their head. It happens, and I'd hate to just die back there like that. But now we are out, we have fallen through the floor, and we're going to do that same technique just over here. I'm going to get some height by jumping on the ceiling, and we've got to fall one floor at a time.
Yeah,
So
fall damage is our
yeah.
worst enemy in this game.
Ooh, like that. Go just a little bit too fast. We're trying to land just on one floor down, and there I went multiple floors down. So that's why I died.
Fall damage is also like weirdly complicated in this game because like, yeah, some of it is just, you fall too far, you die, but sometimes it doesn't matter how far the drop is. If you just land on a certain surface, it will also kill you.
Yeah, you might think, oh wait, I understand how fall damage works, and then you fall somewhere else and it's like 10 centimeters and you just instantly die and you go, oh, or not, or I don't understand it at all. We're gonna be coming up here in a moment on another one of the core functions of the casual game, but we will only do it here, which is going into the past by interacting with a corpse. Basically, the character that we are playing as is gifted with this ability to go back in time and switch the things that, led to the demise of the people aboard this ship. So we're going to do that, and you will really never see this again, because we just need to do this one, for one, to get through this wall, and for two, to get an axe, because we need the axe for multiple things. So this right now is a flashback of basically the events that led to that corpse's death that we interacted with. We're going to do things right and make sure that they don't die. This little scene that we're in is kind of like a forced walk, almost. You just kind of let what happens to you. So, Blackheart Wings, if you have announcements that you want to make or anything, it's a great time for that right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, I want to thank you so much for showing this game off. We were so excited to put the block party together. Goodness. Okay. And I do also want to thank everybody here for their support to Games Done Quick. With your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered, your contributions help keep shows like this running. If you're enjoying the stream, continue subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. That way you and your friends all get to watch really cool things like this. Oh my god, that's a face that I wasn't ready to see. Hello.
Face. Listen, he's just helping us out of our diving suit, as you can see. All right, we're gonna take that axe that he was using and give him a little spank, and that takes care of that. And now we're on to the jump that I like to call the gulch jump. We're going to see if we can survive it. All right, we did it. Awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the places where you just like, you don't even lose any height, but you just die if you maybe jump wrong. So here Astrid's going to be grabbing plenty of health because we're going into an area where you take passive damage just from being in the cold. Technically, there is a way to bypass the trigger that tells you that you're cold enough to take damage, but it's kind of finicky and you can die really easily from doing it, so this is just safer.
We have one more friend to jump on their head with. Just like that. We're gonna try to fall in that box, and we did. And this is why we need the axe, for getting rid of little icicles that are in our way of opening things like this. We're well on our way.
Yes, because even though the goal is actually just the ladder down into the next area, you're not allowed to open the ladder until you turn on the lights.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, we got some flashing lights coming up here, so do be careful. All right. This is one of the trickier skips, so I'll let y'all talk about this.
So we're essentially just needing to get like a couple rooms over and about a floor down. So we're gonna have to go through the wall here, drop down half a floor, and then this is the worst part because dropping down from these pipes, you never really know if it's going to tell you that you fell too far or not. That was a good one. Oh, back
I went in
bounce.
though.
Yeah, and then from this point on, we are threading the seam between two rooms in order to get to the end of a long hallway where our exit door is. And if you go too far to either side, you're either going to go back and bounce and soft lock, or you're going to fall into a pit and die.
The walls are paper thin, and every object that's around the outside of the room is just trying to push you off the edge. So very nicely done, Astrid.
Thank you.
Not easy.
Yeah, it's really fun to just be trying to go as fast as possible, and then you clip a chair and it sends you flying off into the abyss.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to that guy who insta kills you if he hits you with that first hit.
All right. Oh, I have always felt that the difficulty in this game is very front-loaded. There's this chunk of levels near the beginning that's just like difficult. Flashing lights warning again. Sorry about that. There's just a couple rooms that are real guilty of it.
I always love these levels where you get through by like jumping on top of a doorway.
Yeah.
It like you saw a little bit of it there, but the doorways are actually really finicky to get on top of because you'll clip the little lip on top of the door and it can just shoot you backwards. Anyway, here we're skipping like several rooms by just jumping up and over this wall to get into the next room over, and again just open up the door that takes us to the next area. This jump,
Puts me up there.
yeah, this jump requires extra height, so you have to like get a crouch jump that gives you just enough height to kind of scoot your way on top of the console.
And even if you aren't able to get to that second floor, you are able to super jump right below the floor itself and interact with the door as well. So there's thankfully a backup there.
Yeah.
We do fall through.
This is, in my opinion, the hardest level in the game. But it is also the level where we get the water gun, so that's pretty neat. Big flashing lights warning for this level. You'll know it when you see it, as it were, but you don't want to see it if you're sensitive to that kind of thing. It's coming up pretty fast, but just letting y'all know, keep safe. This one is really tricky, and if I mess it up too badly, it will soft lock the game, so I'll just have to reload the chapter. Hopefully, though, we can make this jump down here. If we get it wrong, we'll end up just infinitely dying over and over again, but we want to jump from one side to the other. Oh, we died there. Hopefully, that's not the end. Death. Okay, that is all right. We'll just load this level again. I'll give it 2 more tries at this spot. If not, we'll just carry on and be like, gosh darn it, I hate it when that level does that to us.
Yeah, so this is a slightly different path from when Cryostasis was shown on SGDQ. It's a lot faster, and you might think to yourself, well, that's probably just a good risk-reward type thing. And no, the other path was slower and also still just as dangerous, so...
Yeah.
And
Pretty
very
much.
difficult. Getting on that first icicle, I remember.
Yeah.
I still have nightmares.
Yeah, like, honestly, this looks a bit easier, if anything.
It is. It's just, as you saw, sometimes you get a little bit too close to that edge, but you need that edge to make this jump. Nah. Hopefully we're not dead. Yeah, we're okay. There we go. All right.
Very nice. No, Astrid is also going to intentionally flip that switch 3 times. We're supposed to interact with that 3 different times at separate times in a casual playthrough, but we can just click it 3 times and proceed with this elevator instead of going on a bunch of side missions.
Yep. If you were to just flip it and wait for a second, it would lock you out until the next time you're supposed to interact with it. But, yeah, just mash hard enough. It's fine.
You can simply do it fast enough that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But we are approaching, like I said, I think that this is, in my opinion, the hardest level of the game in general for the speedrun. But we're approaching the single hardest skip in the game, in my opinion, as well. It involves not just getting on this door, which this door does not like it when you stand on it, but it also involves the rest of this, which is falling very specifically onto the... Ugh. I can't speak. I have to focus.
Yeah, if you just drop down to the floor, it kills you 100% of the time like that. So you have to, when you drop, you have to like nudge the cabinet below you just the right way so that it considers that where you're falling from, and then you're fine. Sometimes you literally just land on the cabinet and then drop down from the cabinet and it still kills you. So
This game is mysterious in the way it works.
There it is.
There we go.
All right, flashing lights again. There's a whole thing happening behind me, but it's even more flashing lights. What I can tell you, though, is a little surprise for all of you. For those of you fans of Peter Parker or Miles Morales, we got him. Spider-Man is in the game. Take a look. There he goes.
Oh no!
Yeah, I bet you didn't expect to see Spider-Man Blackheart Wings. It's
Definitely not.
And you know what? You saw it here first. Spider-Man's weakness, we have uncovered it. And it's a lot simpler than you would think.
It is. It's a water gun. We're just gonna shoot water onto our guy down there. And there's just enough ammunition in here that it should completely get rid of him. Or not. We can just go down and give him a chop. There we go.
Nicely done.
When water gun fails you, Spider-Man is also vulnerable to axe, as it turns out.
As are many others, I suppose.
Yes.
Not a unique weakness.
I guess it helps that you did pull off all of his legs first.
That's true. All right. Now, this may not be the hardest trick coming up, but in my opinion, it is the scariest one.
I don't know about scary, but I will say it is definitely the most annoying.
Fair. I think it's scary because basically we're going to be threading the needle over a drop that can kill you, or sometimes it doesn't kill you. Either way, you have to reload.
Yeah, you want to talk about threading the needle. Here's threading the needle while you have 3 different walls that each have collisions sticking through each other at various angles.
Yep.
You just have to kind of navigate around all of them. Yeah, this one is the worst of all of them because that wall sticks farther out over the floor than there is walkable space. So you have to like clip into the wall, preferably without dropping.
Yeah.
And then the beds here love to push you off.
Yep. There's just these fun little objects that have far too much collision, but there you go. To me, once I've gotten past that point, I'm like, all right, let's go. There's nothing to worry about. Sure, some tricks may still be mean to me, but I don't have to worry about falling into abysses for a while. This is one that is theoretically very easy, but has been given
Theoretically, this is the shortest level of the game. Because all you do is you just jump through the floor and push that button.
Yep.
But sometimes the button doesn't want to be pushed.
Exactly. This one
That was perfect, though.
has a little bit of movement to avoid a very long cutscene where you just have to listen to roll call be called, and that's slow. So instead, we're just gonna jump up through the floor. Oh, we gotta get on this box first, though. Thank you. There we go. All right.
And then I love this ladder because if you just fall from here, then you die. But if you touch the ladder for like any time at all, then you can just jump off of it and be fine.
Pretty much.
Oh, that looks a lot easier to jump on than the corner one that I usually do.
Yeah, I didn't even know that this was a thing. Nice.
Oh, and you don't get stuck on the staircase either.
I just think that that's a better place to jump from. I don't know.
I think I would agree.
From the sounds of it, it sounds like you're right.
Let's see. The morgue. This is my favorite one. You just stand on this little box, jump up through the floor, and then interact with these little morgue trays right in a row here. And then we're just gonna wait for this wall to turn into a gate, and that will end the level once we've done that.
Another super quick one.
There we go. And then this next one is just jumping on doors in a straight line. It's another favorite.
Yep.
And then the run
one of
gets
those levels
hard.
that's just yeah. This is one of those levels that's just super easy until it just doesn't want to work for you, and then you lose a bunch of time jumping in place because you can't get on top of the icicles.
Yeah. Go.
While we are hopping on doors, I would love to take this opportunity to remind everybody that in the interest of showcasing various communities here in GDQ, GDQ Hotfix will be showcasing transgender speedruns in our second annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. Today is the very last day to get your submissions in, so if you are interested, now is the time to do so.
Hey, your girl Astrid signed up for that, so I'm just saying, y'all should too if you are some form of queer like me.
And you'll be in great company.
Very true. All right, we're gonna get lots of heat because we have to go outside pretty soon, and outside is cold.
Oh my god, I forgot that y'all found this. This makes this level so much better.
It does.
Yeah. We used to have to push a prop all the way into a corner in order to get enough height to get out of bounds here, but apparently you can just open and close the door and go on there.
And that prop that we used to use had a really nasty habit of really liking to just clip out of bounds and fall, and it does not come back when you reload saves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there was a second prop jump here as well, but that was recently routed out. Astrid's getting through this with quickies.
That looks so nice. I should
So nice.
I should do this more.
You should come back, Schmumbler. Come back.
Do it.
You had world record. You can have it again.
I mean, that literally just took out like two of the worst parts of the run.
Yeah.
I love this level. The end is like real trolly and will kill you for seemingly no reason. But I just love that you go the entire perimeter of the room just to get into this one wall to make a small jump into the next room over.
Yeah. It's great. All right. This next level coming up here is one that can also be a bit of a run killer. Not so much anymore because we don't use the fire extinguisher anymore. But there is an individual who's very invested in killing us in this next room that we do have to go by. So first things first is we're just gonna come up through this floor. We're going to jump on this table. We're going to come over here. We're going to slide to a certain point. And just long jump over to this cabinet. See, Schmumbler? No fire extinguisher. Come back.
Honestly, I got pretty good at that fire extinguisher, but yeah, using props in this game at any time is just not fun. Anyway, this guy, yeah, we've got a guy with a Gatling gun.
Let me show y'all what this guy behind us is doing. Flashing lights warning, but it's great. He's a little stuck, but he doesn't know what to do now that we're up on the cabinet. All right.
He's doing his best.
He is. And I support him because he's not trying to bother me.
Yeah. He can kill you really quick, though, if you're in bounds. But the benefit for that is if you just quick save, quick load, it resets his aggro. So every time you quick load, it takes like a second for him to recognize that you're there.
Which one's this? Oh, this one. I can hop on a thing down there, which makes just coming up here a little easier, but it's been killing me on my practices for some reason, so I'm just gonna go up those stairs. We're gonna long jump to a polar bear. Hello, polar bear. And
hey, friend.
We're just gonna finish the level like that. And
he's just hanging out.
Yeah, for real. Just a big chill polar bear. And this next one is just another hop through the floor and activate a cutscene. We're also going to have to grab a paper that it tells part of the story of Danko. If y'all want to talk about that, feel free. It is an important part of the game that you only see once in the speedrun, which is right here.
Yeah, so Danko is like this old folk legend that the events of this game are kind of paralleling. And so we're going to reach a point up ahead where we actually get like a full-on narrated telling of the legend of Danko. So I won't go too much into the content because you'll see it.
Yeah. It'll also be set to one of the greatest glitched cutscenes you'll ever see in your life. I promise that to you. All right, there's an invisible wall here. There it is. I just want to get on that. So obviously it's very clear what's going on here, right? Right. Anyways, this whole story is about how this ship that you came across, you as the character, it went down and was destroyed over very preventable issues. And these three here are largely the parties responsible for why everything came apart and why this was an unsavable thing. So this is basically how this story ends for them. And here's this unskippable cutscene for you. I promised all of you that it's the greatest glitched unskippable cutscene you will see in a speedrun, and I mean it. It's gonna seem really normal for a while, and then those three inside the helicopter are gonna do something so fantastic that you will always remember it. I promise you.
What about me? Did you forget?
But yes,
you promise
first,
you won't be able to guess what happens.
Yeah, you will not be able to guess it. But first, it's gonna be told to near the end of the story of Danko. So you get to hear a little bit of that, this kind of somber voice telling the story while the most ridiculous thing in the world happens.
This is also this is the one part of the run where language actually matters. English is actually the slowest here. You save like a free 15 seconds just by playing this on the Spanish version.
It shone like the sun, even brighter
Indeed.
than the sun, and the raging forest was subdued and lighted up by this torch, the torch of a great love for the people. and the darkness retreated before
You know,
it.
there is other languages around that we haven't tested from the retail versions, but the version that was published to Steam only had English, Russian, and Spanish, and of those three, Spanish is the fastest, so there could be a faster one. I don't know.
Here we go.
Over the endless stage,
There they are.
cast a joyful eye over this
There they are.
freedom, and
They have become one at the head.
and then he fell down and died. And his father
I have no words.
full of joy and hope.
I'm just saying, if anybody wants to like come over to my place later and do some of this with me, like, I'm just saying, that sounds like a party.
But one timid creature noticed it, and fearing he knew not what, stamped.
I like the little guys that they hit when they do this too.
and went out.
Sometimes there's a lot of people. Anyways, if you were wondering who the final boss in this game is, and you guessed Kronos, the Greek titan of time, you were correct. So great job on that guess. Everyone had that?
Hey, what?
Yeah.
If I had to guess, it would have been the polar bear who was just hanging out a couple of rooms ago.
Well, you clearly haven't been paying attention. It's obviously was going to be Kronos.
See, this is
You know
what
what?
happens.
That's on me.
This is what happens. You ram a nuclear freighter into an iceberg, it explodes, and then Kronos is born.
Yeah, it's true.
Hades 2 is looking real different these days.
It's true. This is the graphic update pack for Hades 2. They decided to make it look like a 2009 shooter.
Also, you might be noticing that this is not, like, directly a fight against Kronos. It's more of a race. So what's happening here is Astrid has to get fireballs from sitting in these, like, atomic spirals that she then uses to shoot the guys that spawn before Kronos kills them. And the moons and suns on your fingertips are your scoring system. Your goal is to get all suns. But if you have any suns on your fingers and Kronos kills a guy, then one of your suns turns into a moon. Thankfully, this part is actually really scripted and all of the enemies spawn in a specific order, so it's not too bad. But if Kronos hits one person before you do, then everything just goes to hell in a handbasket. Because eventually the enemies start spawning like 3 at a time, and it's just really hard to catch back up.
Indeed. There it is. Not a bad Kronos fight. And this was kind of like we passed the test. And Kronos flips the hourglass over and will therefore allow us to pick the fate of one of the men responsible for how this disaster happened. So that's where Kronos is going to go take us. Last flashing lights warning for this game as we go into this next area.
You really just hop onto his hand, huh?
Yeah, he's taking us to change destiny. Once this level loads up, it'll be very, very close to the end of the run, so time is coming up. First, I just gotta interact with my flashing ghost self.
You shall control them, deceive them,
And then interact with the first mates, because the first mate, of all the people's fate that you can change to save the ship, all of them will end up with like the same ending, but you could only have to change one person's actions to save the whole crew. The first mates is the fastest, so that's what we go for. And so time will end when I grab this hammer at the bottom of this elevator ride.
I think the first mate is also the only one where the first thing that you go into is just a skippable cutscene, right?
Yeah. And time.
Hey, look who's
GG!
Thank you. The last things at the end is that time gets reversed, and it takes us to the point where we realize that we were dead the whole time, and this whole game was sort of like a test to see if we could survive from. And Kronos, if we were able to survive, he would give us the power to turn back time so that the people on the ship would not be dead after all, and they would be there to save us when we needed saving as well. I'll let Schmumbler and Gulch say anything that they want to say first before I close out and such.
Yeah, I'll just say thanks for having me, Astrid. Lovely job on the run. Yeah, make sure to follow Astrid. Watch her run on Brain Tells in about a week. Yeah.
Thank you.
Don't have much else to add other than game's cool, Astrid's cool, Gulch is cool. Everyone here is cool.
Y'all are both cool too, and I hope that you both know that. You can follow both of them, twitch.tv/Schmumbler, where some of the most obscure horror games get speedran. And you can go check out twitch.tv/Gulch too, where Gulch is trying to get into like that top 5 in Doom. I don't know if that's actually your plan, but I'm saying that's your plan. And as for me, twitch.tv/Astrid the Horror Girl, I play lots of horror games, and I do lots of horror game speedruns from horror games that are typically first person that have strange movement like this. Last thing that I want to say is this game is unlisted. You can grab it for free on SRC or from various sources on the internet. Game preservation is very under attack right now, and I think that this game is a masterpiece, and if you can, please grab it if you're looking for what in my opinion is one of like the most underrated and best horror games I've ever played. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much for having me, GDQ Hotfix and Blackheart Wings.
People were running ahead.
Thank you all so much. This has been an absolute blast. I love having you on. You're always a joy. Friends, thank you all as well so much for joining me. If you were just joining us here today, hello. You are watching the GDQ Community Block Party, where we are showcasing members of the greater GDQ community, including the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speed-Ons. If you qualify and are interested in joining any of these communities, you can type in !Block Party in chat. Now, we are going to take another break, another breather. We are going to take a quick moment here to gather ourselves as we prepare for the second half of this fantastic lineup of games that we have for you today. If you have missed any of our previous runs, you can catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows and marathons at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, hello. Consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. And with that, we're going to take a quick break, and I will catch you all shortly. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party here on GDQ Hotfix. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speed-Ons. If you qualify for any of these groups and you're interested in joining these communities, you can type !Block Party in chat. Now, I am overjoyed to present this next run and this next runner to you because we're going into what I am affectionately calling the throwing hands block of the community showcase. Abby, dear friend, please, the floor is yours. Tell us about Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Hi, everybody. So this is Dark Tides, what I just found out 2 days ago has its own Twitch category. Yay. This is the other story. This is what the final boss of Kiwami 3/3 is doing and how he got to where he got. It's really fun mode. But of course, I'm not alone. I have the wonderful Dubious, otherwise known as Doobie,
here as well.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't know if you wanted me to add anything else in there, sorry.
So yeah, we're gonna do new game. So you're gonna see a lot of food delivery service is how I'm gonna put it. So in 3, 2, 1, let us begin the run. It also wants to ask like 5,000 questions. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, we're sometime in 2007 is when this starts. What do you mean my controller disconnected? I was using my controller the entire time game. Why? Why?
The game has decided we need to start this run by just trolling you.
I guess it's how it wants to be. So yeah, right now we're not a member of the Yakuza. We're just person who's a tech entrepreneur, all that good stuff. And then we have to get into tutorial fight. So fun fact, while the tutorial menu is up, they don't take any damage, which is rude. So we're gonna hit the skip button as fast as possible. It'd be really nice if RGG would be kind enough to be like, here's a setting. Do you want a tutorial? Yes or no? And the answer would be no, but we don't get that. But hey, at least we have a, do you want to automatically run now button? And it's like, yes, please. So maybe in like, I don't know, 7 years, we'll get there. Maybe. So right now we're skipping cutscenes. Mine's having a bad time. And then we're gonna go try to join the Yakuza by bribing people in the Yakuza to be like, hey, I need connections. Can I get those connections, please? That is literally what we're going to do. We're also going to stop people from being jerks and doing bad things. So after we skip these lovely cutscenes and these load screens, we're not actually going to follow him yet. We're going to go into this store to the left, because remember when I said I was going to be a food delivery service? Well, we need to pick up some supplies. So I'm going to pick up quite a few things from this store, and then there's going to be another store later on. But we need all those items, and we're actually going to make way more money back than what I just spent as we head into the final tutorial, which will also be like, hey, do you want to like have that instant running? And I'm gonna be like, yeah. As we run here, we're just following Konda around, seeing what he's up to, and we're being sneaky about it because, see, Konda doesn't know we exist yet. And so it's just like, this is kind of weird, Mine, but whatever. So here we go, manual and always on for sprinting. It's really weird how RGG labels the categories now, like the difficulties, because the way they word beginner, they make it sound like it's not easy. It makes it sound like it's going to do combos for you and all that jazz. But no, it's literally the difficulty. And then there's the other option. They've been doing that since Pirate Yakuza. And I'm sorry for the confusion because it sure confused me then.
They actually started doing that in Gaiden, but Gaiden was not nice to you. And you had to actually go and turn off the auto assist in the menu. It doesn't give you a pop-up to tell you, hey, do you want this on or off?
Oh, see, I haven't played that one yet, so good news, I suppose, that they fixed that in the following game, which was, well, no, that was 2 games later with Pirate Yakuza, though, to be fair, Infinite Wealth's an RPG. So I upgraded some abilities for this fight, and we're going to start with the flying knee, followed by the backhand, then followed by the heat move to get some decent damage off. And then we are going to try to build our meter back up with some combos. For whatever reason, the thing that I've noticed here when it comes to combat, as he's not going to let me grab him, is that when they don't have their aura on, Mine and even Kiryu in the Kiwami 3 side do not like to hit people while they're on the ground. And it's like, okay, I kind of need you to do that though. And so it's very rude.
At least Mine can hit people on the ground more decently.
This is true. Kiryu has a really bad time at that. Mine is, in my opinion, the better character for fighting than Kiryu is, which is really unfortunate. And that's the Konda fight. We are not done with Chapter 1 quite yet, but we do have a 51-second walking segment to sit through. You cannot skip this. It is not optional. So, Gabby, if you have anything you would like to say, feel free.
Yeah, you got it. Goodness gracious. The way that he landed did not look comfortable at all, I must say. But hello, everybody. Thank you so much for watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing friends of the GDQ family, including ASA, the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Brian Patals, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns. If you are interested in joining any of these communities, you can type !Block Party in chat. And if you're enjoying this event and would like to know what else is coming up during Hotfix, or if you're interested in running on GDQ Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. One of the ways that we selected runners for this showcase was we looked at the submissions via the Hotfix submission form. So you never know, you could get selected for something like this.
And now we become part of the Yakuza as we finally get introduced to the Nishikiyama family office. It's really weird that the Nishikiyama family is still a thing at this point because, number one, Nishiki is dead. He dies in Yakuza 1. Number two, his replacement is a jerk and tries to betray the Tojo clan. So it's like, what are we doing here still having this family around? Its founder is dead, and, you know, they're a bunch of betrayers, so... I
was actually going to point out, Shindo is actually also dead at this point.
Okay, that's also true.
That betrayed the clan, or tried to.
Also fair. So here we go. We are now going to bother a patriarch of another family, and because we're just, you know, buying up buildings and things, trying to make the Nishikiyama family more powerful and also gain ourselves some favor so that we can go hang out with Daigo Dojima, the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan. So again, heat move here, and while he's on the ground, I'm going to hit him. However, I'm going to build my heat meter by bullying his helpers, because typically he's a bit of a pain to try to build meter on when he's not on the ground. So that's just what I'm doing. Plus, we do have to defeat everybody here anyway. So, you know, trying to kill two birds with one stone. It works, right?
So I love how Konda tried to back slam someone and he just completely whiffed.
Typical Konda. But at least Konda can do damage, which is nice.
That is true, yes.
Unlike Rikia in, you know, the Kiryu story, who can't do anything. And it's like, sir, why are you here? You're causing me so much pain. But it's fine. On to chapter 2. Now we are going to become a delivery person. However, we do need to do 2 main story things first before it'll let us start doing that, because we need to rebuild Konda's reputation, because right now it's kind of in the toilet. So we are going to run back over to Pink Street to once again look at another building. And then Konda's gonna come in a cutscene and, you know, do some bad driving and what have you, and it's not great. We weren't going to see that because cutscenes are bad in a speedrun. So I'm going to try to hit 3 people. We're going to hit 2. I've never been able to hit all 4. Ooh, that was actually very nice because he bumped into that corpse. So that's good. And then again, there we go. Because we also need the cash in order to improve our stats. So luckily, improving his reputation also gives us some cash, especially when we are doing the deliveries. We are also going to find at least 2 cats and return them to their owners, or at least reunite them with their owners by telling their owners where they are. Also, if anybody's a fan of Game Gear, you can play some Game Gear if you wanted to. But we're not going to do that, I'm afraid.
This game truly has a little bit of everything for everyone.
Indeed.
It does, yeah.
Including 6 wonderful arcade games like Emergency Call Ambulance. So I'm going to head over to the Champions District first, because there's going to be a password on the ground, and the person who wants the password for nefarious reasons, but will give me 500,000 yen for it. And that's very good. And then we're going to go find a cat, because the cat is literally down the street from this person. And of course, it'll give us 200 reputation for conduct. We're going to also give someone a bottle of sake. There we go. Basically, it's his work computer, and he wants to do not things you should do on a work computer. I will keep that as vague as possible. Those who know, know. And yeah, no, don't do what that guy does. Find the cat, talk to the cat, and then run. This man dancing right here is one of the men we give a bottle of sake to.
I still stand that Mine should actually be taking the cats with him, not be like, oh, hey, your cat's over here, because the cat can run off.
Yeah, he really should do that. It's a little weird considering, you know, some of the stuff that he can pick up to deliver to people, and it's just like, all right then. Also, every time we rank up, we get a message from Zemba who's like, please come back to the office, and it's like, nah, I'm gonna wait on that and finish my deliveries first, because that's, you know, way more beneficial. Sorry. Because we do need to get up to rank 6 in order to complete the game. So we're going to try to do that as I give this man a handkerchief or a pocket tissue. So, you know, he can deal with his nose. Remember, folks, pocket tissues exist.
I was just going to say, if this sounds familiar to you, this is quite literally just a copy-paste of the Akame network from Like a Dragon Gaiden.
And then I'm going to head up here to deliver a man some birthday sushi, but also go to the other store to be able to pick up the other 2 items so that I can complete giving people food and whatnot. If the person is not spawned on the map, you cannot go get their thing, because there's another password we will be getting, but we can't get it exactly right this second, as well as the second cat, which is not in the bathroom in the park. Also, fight spawns are quite aggressive in this game as well, which is really rather unfortunate. But hey, at least it's paying for the food, I suppose. So we're going to grab this and a boss coffee. And then I'm going...
I was just going to say, if you want to despawn, you can use a vending machine, but it's not inherently guaranteed that you're going to have a fight, then not just respawn somewhere that's just as bad.
Yeah. So I will pretty much take them almost every time. So that person wanted to try coffee, so we let them try coffee. And then we're going to head up to the theater district, where we're going to do 5 more deliveries, and then our deliveries are through for the moment. And then we can go and run around in hell survival for a second. Hooray. This person wants a sandwich, so that is why I bought a sandwich. It doesn't matter what sandwich, they just want a sandwich, and I'm like, okay. And then we're going to head down here because of that fight encounter right there, but also the next person is right over here. It's funny how aggressive they are in K3, because K2 has a lot more leeway, and it's like, well, that's nice that there's a little more leeway in K2, but it's also like, why are they so aggressive in this? It's a little ridiculous. And then this man wants a luxury binto, so we give them that luxury binto, and we get extra points for completing 10 exploration missions. And then I'm going to run over here, and we are going to give this man food as well, and onigiri, because of course, you can't work on an empty stomach.
Is anybody packing their lunches? Like, why is everybody hungry? Friendly reminder to eat if you haven't, chat, because goodness.
Indeed.
Someone's gotta have a snack.
And then there we go. There's our final delivery for now. This doesn't bring us to level 3, but also getting to level 3 isn't exactly super important because we can't get the money from Zenba until after we're done with the thing. So it's kind of like, it's okay. It's a little weird that you can't get money if you did hit level 3, but it's fine. So yay, his reputation's now trashy, and we got 500,000 yen for that. And then we're going to talk to him about our first sub-story. You must do this. Also, raising your reputation unlocks sub-stories. However, you cannot access those sub-stories until you have investigated the Colosseum. So it's like, aha, well then. Also, we don't have that teleport directly to the Colosseum yet because we need to go to the Colosseum the first time, so that is why we are warping right here. And we need to, you know, go through shady alleys that don't really have anything in them to get there. And then they're gonna be like, hey, you should do this thing, and this is not a good example of how difficult this thing can be, because oh boy, does Hell Survival get real difficult real fast. I have tried doing all sub-stories, and it requires doing Hell Survival, and it's like, so much pain and suffering.
Yeah, once you get towards like the 4th and 5th parts of it, it's just pretty hard, even if you have Mine's attack maxed out.
Yeah, you need to find some treasures and hope that they're books of strength and what have you, so that way you're doing damage, which is not a guarantee, because those treasure boxes can be extra people, it can be weapons, it can be different kinds of books that don't increase your strength. It's completely random what they could be, and it's just like, I would just really like to have my strength, please, and then it's like, no. And yeah, and then I usually die around Survival Hell 4, and I'm like, oh, this is not good. Also, I want to also point out that I made the mistake of not buying my upgrades before this, so I am doing way less damage than I would normally, but that's okay, because it's not the end of the world, because we are done. So now we'll be able to pick up our other sub-stories and whatnot, and also all those things that I mentioned that aren't spawned on the map yet, they're now going to be spawned on the map, which is fairly nice. The majority of the game happens in Chapter 2 because we're getting stat upgrades and because we're getting to rank 6 as fast as possible, and most of that's done in Chapter 2. You could do it in Chapter 3 if you wanted to, but it's just kind of like, doesn't really make a difference. But if you wanted to, you could do it in Chapter 3. Also, we made it to rank 3 because we did get quite a few reputation points from doing that sub-story, which also turned out to be a main story quest, because they're like, please go do this, and it's like, okay. So here we go. We're going to report back to, and then grab those side quests. Sorry, I will also like flip between like 3 different names for these things, because they're called good deeds, but they're also sub-stories, and also I call them side quests half the time. I'm sorry, RPG brain taking over. So we are taking 3 very specific quests because they are the fastest, and we are going to do them in a specific order, finishing with the maintaining safety for sex workers, because it does give us a free warp into the office when you finish it, which is really, really nice. Also, the game does purposely kick you out of the menu every single time, and it's kind of annoying. And then we are going to hang out with Konda for 2 seconds because the game's like, please hang out with him. And it's like, okay, if you say so. I'm not necessarily a fan of that, but it's fine. Again, the answer, doing different answers doesn't benefit in any, it doesn't matter. So, you just pick the answer that's fastest, which is the first one each time. And then we are going to go and do main story stuff because we need it to be nighttime. But also, when we come back to Kamurocho after seeing Daigo Dojima, it forces us to go save Konda again before all of the sub-stories reappear on the map. So...
You should... I was just going to say, you might want to get your upgrades before going to do that.
Oh yeah, that is true. I should do that.
The ones from here.
So, here we go. We have enough to get 5 pips here. Maybe more. Yes, more. So I can actually get 6, which is not too bad. And then we are going to go over here. And then we are going to go and get the second cat and whatnot. And I'm going to be possibly taking what some might consider a weird route, but there's a reason for it, trust me. But first, we have a fight to win. Again, I'm always starting with a charge knee in the hopes that it hits multiple people. It did hit multiple people, not the way that I was expecting, but you know what, it works. Took out the big guy, and then I think this is the other guy holding the gun, so now nobody has guns to hit me with, which is really nice because they kind of interrupt things. And there's an example of Konda actually doing damage as he threw that guy, and my punch there hit both people, and very good fight. So there we go.
It's like the one nice thing you can say about Konda. He's actually a decent AI partner.
Yes. I'm trying very hard to not talk crap about Rikia right now. So we're going to head over here because the second cat is in the bathroom of the park. But there's also something in the toilet of this park that we also need because someone wants what's in the toilet and will give us 2.5 million yen for it. However, we won't be getting that done for a bit. And then also because there's no taxi anymore by the batting cage, we're going to run over there. We're also going to talk to this police officer to start the vehicular burglary sub-story, but also it'll clear the enemies away from the dude who wants the cat. So we tell him where his cat is, everything is fine and dandy, and 1.5 million plus the 400 points. We are then going to turn around. Hope these guys aren't coming towards the crosswalk. They aren't. Good. And then we're going to head up to the roof of the batting cage to grab a password. And then we're gonna go turn in that password. Why this, safe code. I mean, it's still a password, right? Safes have passwords. Anyway, fall off the top.
It's close enough.
You want to try to actually hit that car because he'll do a dodge roll and it won't... He'll it's like maybe like half a second faster or 0.2 seconds faster or something like that. Anyway, we just got another 1.5 million, which is nice. And then we are going to exit and we're going to head over. There's a very specific reason why I'm starting with the vehicular burglary instead of the homeless outreach, and that is because the vehicular burglary ends right outside of the other sub-story, which is really nice. So we want to do the guy in the middle. I don't know what happens if you do the other two, but guy in the middle. Again, start with the knee because that happens, and then as he's falling, you punch and kick, and he's done. It's very nice. There we go. And then we're going to cut across the parking lot and head upwards. This fight encounter will happen. However, the sub-story takes priority. So even if They do chase us. The sub-stories got us covered, and also sometimes we might just outrun them, period. It's one of the very few times where I won't actually do the fight to just get out of it, because, again, the game is pretty stingy when it comes to just running away from enemies. So it was the case of the sub-story took priority, and here we go. Bunch of guys, very nice, flip kick, and bop. And very nicely done. Ooh. Again, I don't know why, but this game really doesn't like you hitting people on the ground. I would say they also don't like you juggling people, but I have a hard time juggling people in Yakuza games to begin with, so I can't really comment on that. But this game doesn't like juggling that much either. So there we go. We now get that. 700,000 plus all that. And then I'm going to upgrade again. Get those pips, and then get a pip there. Again, I try to get at least 3 to 4 upgrades every time I open the menu, just to make things a little easier in the fights. So here we go. Like I said, it was around the corner once you finished vehicular burglary. So, yeah. I probably said the name wrong like 6 times. Don't worry about it. So here we go. And one knee. Do it. Now, the next part of this fight tends to... they sometimes dodge the knee. They sometimes won't. More often than not for me, they do dodge the knee, so I came up with something even better. Back fist. And there we go. And that is that sub-story done. And now it is time for the second to last sub-story, because the last sub-story that I actually do isn't available yet until I go back. And so that is why we're doing this one last, because of that free teleport. So we're going all the way down here. And again, we're also rank 5, which is pretty nice. So we'll be able to get 2 money rewards and have all of the last upgrades as we go into the boss fight for the end of chapter 2. So there we go. Don't stop him. If you stop him, you fight him, and it also changes your reward. It gives you a stamina X if you stop that first guy. Don't stop this guy either. If you do stop him, you have the option of, I think, fighting him or paying him 50,000. But this one, we're like, oh no, no, because he looks like a certain somebody. And so here we go.
Yeah, when you actually accept the sub-story, both Mine and Simba are instantly like, pretty sure it's Kanda that's causing the issue, but it's just a look-alike.
And there we go. Gives us an item for survival hell. It's fine. Kanda has the same glasses, so it's like, well, that's pretty suspicious.
He has the same glasses, and Mine is literally like, if you leave this office with those on, I will never forgive you.
And there we go. We have that. We now have made 10 million yen in total. And then we are going to hit that, and then we are going to go down to catch a serial killer, because passing in the final item, that item that we got from that toilet, we need 730 points after that, but the sub-story will give us 800, so it'll clear the level 6, or rank 6, which is pretty nice. So here we go. Excellent. There's the 2.5, and then before going into the fight, once again, upgrades. And then go into the fight. This is pretty simple. It's one fight, and it's really short. No reason to heat action, although you're not necessarily in trouble if you do. So here we go. Once again, my lovely combo of knee, but instead of heat action, throw punch, and there we go.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Indeed. But now it's time to go fight the acting patriarch of the Nishikiyama family, who is not the third patriarch of the Nishikiyama. Actually, wait, I lie. We're supposed to go to Hell's Arena first. Don't worry.
You need to do survival hell first.
Yeah.
You do the first stage.
Yes. You can do it early, like while I was still there. However, you still have to come back here. So that's why I save it for when you're supposed to do it. Because I'm like, why would I do it beforehand if I still have to come back here anyway? It's really confusing that they let you do it right away. And then it's like, oh no, but you still got to come back because we're going to make it look like you didn't do it. Oh, no, you're fine. And you're still sitting through all the cutscenes and stuff, and it's horrible. So yeah, we're ignoring everybody again, as usual, but we're going to be taking out the phase keepers. There's now way more gongs that we need to hit. Make sure to hit the gongs, because if you don't hit the gongs, the next phase doesn't start. It is a thing that I have done multiple times where I forgot to hit the gong and then ran all the way to the next one, and it's like, oh no, I have to run back. So again, they're always in a set location, only there is no marker to tell you where it is, but it's always in the same location. So here we go. Sir, I dodged. But okay, fine. Again, throwing is very much your friend, because you can get some nice combos. And then he goes into the one kill shot, which doesn't actually one hit kill you. I assume if you play on professional, it will do that. And then it's like, oh, well, isn't that all kinds of pain? So then we're going straight up the middle. As we go down, please don't hit me. Thank you. Again, you do get rewards for knocking out more people, but it's really slow and not really worth it. Like I said, if you were doing all sub-stories, you would want to go for chests because it would give you... you see how right next to boosted it says 0%? Yeah, no, that getting that up, it can go all the way up to a maximum of 1,000, is really, really helpful. But it does take its sweet time. In New Game Plus, you can have that automatically as 1,000 because it carries over, which is really nice. Not everything carries over in New Game Plus, but that is one of the things that will. So there we are. We can now go fight million rats, which are not actually millions of rats, I promise.
I was going to ask about that.
Well, there's technically one.
Yes, one. So, here we are.
As long as you don't mind it being a guy wearing a rat mask.
Oh, it's a dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a dude named Millions of Rats. Again, trying not to use the heat move again, even though I could have, because we're going to need that for the boss fight upcoming. Please, can you all surround me so I can have an easier time punching you? Thank you. Yeehaw. Also, as a fun thing about New Game Plus, because this does have a New Game Plus, Mine does get 5 different outfits he can wear once you beat it. However, they don't carry over in New Game Plus, which is really disappointing.
That's quite tragic, honestly.
So you can't play dress up with Mine like you can with Kiryu in the K3 portion of the game or in Yakuza Pirates with Majima. It's really, really disappointing.
Yeah, they did Mine's outfits instead, like how the older games handled it, so it's premium adventure locked.
So here we go. We're going to head into the cab. We are ready to do things like beat up a dude who's kind of a jerk and also going to do bad thing coming up in Chapter 3. By the way, Chapter 3 is going to pretty much be cutscene skipping and that boss fight.
I mean, he did already do a bad thing. He's already shot a cop in one of the cutscenes we skipped.
Oh. True. I mean, still, though, what he's gonna do in Chapter 3, also really bad. Sir, please don't do that. Thank you. So there we go. We're into Phase 2, as I call it. Again, unlike the other Kiwamis and other Yakuza games where there's like many different colored health bars, this game only has 2 colors, orange and red. It's a really disappointing decision in my opinion because those colors were cool. But so sometimes their health bars can take forever to like drain. And that's the end of Chapter 2. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, because they restricted it to 2 health bars, some fights can look like you're doing, like, next to nothing for damage when you're doing pretty standard damage.
Yeah. Shoutouts to the Amon fight, where that health bar just sits there forever.
Oh, no.
So now the game is going to be like, hey, can you please come pick up your rank 6 reward? It really wants you to do that. And it's like, fine. I don't know why, but, you know, it does give me $2 million, which means I can get 1 more pip into attack, which is really nice. Again, I don't really get his move set outside of those first 2 moves because, I don't know, the damage increase seems more important for me at least. So that is the reason for the season, if you will. So we have 1 more bond with Konda here. There's 1 more bond after this, actually. But that takes too long, and I think you need another 2 rank ups or something like that. Then we need to go see Mr. Daigo Dojima, who in English is voiced by Roger Craig Smith, aka Sonic the Hedgehog, aka Chris Redfield from 2009 to 2017. And I don't know any other role. Oh, and Batman, since Batman Arkham Origins to the present, I believe. For those that didn't know, he plays Batman and things. So yeah.
He has the range, I suppose.
So here we go, final boss fight. We have a bunch of goons, and so you're going to see me try to do knee, because that is his best option for hitting multiple people. It just depends if people want to cooperate with that. However, Konda, again, is really helpful because he actually does damage, unlike a certain Rikia. My salts for Rikia will never end. And then also Konda is going to do this, and I don't know, get yourself a friend who can do this, I suppose.
Oh yeah, because there is a cutscene earlier in the game where you get to see Konda actually lift up a whole vending machine and throw it at Mine.
Yes, to the point.
Make this not look as weird.
I mean, to be fair, in that conversation that we had where we were just walking, Mine basically tells Konda literally 5 seconds ago how they met, with the whole vending machine story, and Konda doesn't realize that he's talking about him, and it's like, sir, do you not remember what you did 5 seconds ago? Okay. And there we go. And now this poor man, 07's F's in chat for this guy, because just watch.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It was a thing. So there we go. But yeah, this mode is great. I'm happy that they went with actually doing gameplay, because apparently originally it was just going to be, hey, here's 3 hours of cutscenes, and I was like, no, please no. And there we go. We have one. Kanda is going to show his true colors in the cutscene and basically betray Mine and just push him and escape in the car. And then Daigo shows up with 1 billion yen and be like, hey, don't kill Mine, please, and you can just leave. And he's like, nah, I hate this man with every fiber of my being, so I'm going to shoot him. And then Daigo takes a bullet for us. And then we get to this point. And that's how we get here.
And this is actually a pretty good example of the, like, it looks like not a whole lot of damage is particularly being done, but it's literally just because Ikari's got a lot of HP and it's only within 2 HP bars worth instead of multiples.
Yes. Sir, I'm going to Dark Tides now because you are being mean. I don't usually Dark Tides against him because it's kind of slow-ish, but also it does give you that damage boost, which is pretty nice. There we go. Unfortunately, if I knock him down, however, Mine won't touch him. However, we're now in here, so he's going to get his meter back up, so it's going to be great, and everything's going to be fine. Also, by the way, he does do a ton of damage, and it's actually really easy to die here if you're not careful, given the fact that we've gotten no health upgrades, only damage upgrades, and we're not even at full damage. So I'm going to do this. He can also just ignore the fact that I'm in level 2. However, I've got that on my side, and then and I'm going to grab this man and then kick him while he's down. For whatever reason, when I'm in Dark Tides mode, Mine does not, and I repeat, does not like doing a heat move when he's in Dark Tides mode and they're on the ground, because there is a heat move for that, and it will happen sometimes, and it's really cool and brutal. But unfortunately, it was not meant to be. By the way, time is coming up when his health bar hit now. Okay, I thought I had more time to explain. But that is time. And that was Yakuza Kiwami 3 Dark Tides, any percent new game, and we have won the day. Yes, indeed. Doobie, tell the fine people where they can find you.
Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube, under Dubiesu. I do actually run this game as well. I actually finally started K3 though, properly, because, you know, maybe you should actually do that.
And find out about the plot. Everybody's favorite character. I am Abby's Corner. I speedrun a lot of video games. Resident Evil, Yakuza, Silent Hill, Zelda, Devil May Cry, a bunch of games. But I also run the Trans Speedrun Collective, a group for anyone under the trans umbrella. We typically say good morning at any time of the day because that's what we do there. There's a lot of cool people in there, so if you are a trans individual looking for a space, whether you are non-binary, female to male or male to female, it is a place where you can just hang out. We do sometimes do a charity event, and you know, we're all about speedrunning and stuff. But if you would like to see my channel, I'm doing Resident Evil 9 speedruns. Yeah, that game that just came out 2 days ago. I'm already speedrunning it. Yay. And of course, I speedrun this game because I still don't have a Yakuza Kiwami 3 time using the load remover, and I should do that at some point. I do typically stream almost every day. Times are all over the place because that's what I do. Also, you should all follow Blackheart because Gabby is amazing, and Gabby should tell people where they can find them as well.
Oh, jeez. You can't put me on the spot like this. Wait. Well, I will be here all day hosting for all of our wonderful friends. So you can find me here. But also, if you're on Twitch, you can find me on twitch.tv/blackheartwings. Abby, thank you so much. And Dubious, thank you so much. This has been such a fun time. Goodness gracious. I love fighting games. I love watching fighting games in Yakuza, and they're so dynamic and interesting. You have truly made this such a joy. Is there anything else you would like to plug before we go?
Yes, the one thing that I forgot, which is that if you would like to join the Trans Speedrun Collective, you can find us on Blue Sky and DM us there. Or if you know me, you can also DM me. The Blue Sky is transspeedruncollective.win.
Wonderful. Dubious, anything else you would like to plug?
Yeah, I was going to just say thanks, Abby, for having me here, and thanks for having us on. And if actually you're interested in also speedrunning any games in this series, the Yakuza Speedrun Discord is also pretty welcoming if you are interested either in this or any other game in the series.
Yeah, it's true.
You love to see it. Thank you both again so much. And again, in the interest of uplifting other members of our community, GDQ Hotfix will be showcasing transgender speedrunners in our second annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. Today is the last day to get your submissions in. So if you have not done that, you should. And if you're interested in joining any of the communities that we are showcasing here on the GDQ Community Block Party, that is the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, and Speedruns, you can type !block party in chat for more information with that. And so with that, we are going to be taking a quick break as we set up for our next run. Thank you all so much for joining me. Remember to hydrate, stretch, and do what you need to do. I will see you all very shortly. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. Today, we are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrun Collective, and Speedruns. We have been able to showcase a fabulous array of friends in and around the GDQ community. If you are interested in joining any of these communities, feel free to type in !block party in chat. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more info. Now, we are continuing in the block that I am affectionately referring to as the throwing hands block. We have some fantastic runs lined up for you today, including this next run. SM Liquid is running Sifu New Game Plus for us. Sifu, the floor is yours. Take it away. No, I'm sorry. SM Liquid. Take it away. You are running Sifu. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad to be here. Glad you took my run for this event. My name is SM Liquid, and I'm going to be running Sifu. This is if you don't know, this is a 3D indie beat 'em up by Slow Clap. And you play as a character that's going on a revenge mission to defeat a group of people that killed your father. I'm running a New Game Plus on Student, which is the easiest difficulty and was added post-launch. And this is the shortest and most competitive category in the game, since we get to skip a lot of segments. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm ready to get started whenever.
We are ready when you are.
Okay, I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. So right off the bat, we're in the first level, and we're going to be sliding along because this gives us a little bit faster speed. We have these basic gangster types. You see that one goes down in 3 hits because he's a basic type, and that one took a little bit more because he's advanced. Some enemies, they have more health depending on like what class they are. And we already have the keys to this door since we're in New Game Plus, so we can just skip through a big portion of the level. I'm just gonna be sliding along. Oh yeah, sorry. Hopefully that's better. And you see me do this push and punch combo, which is pretty essential for this run. You're doing a lot of wall damage and fall damage to take care of enemies quickly. And right now we're in the start of an encounter. At the start of an encounter, you can like instantly take down enemies. Try to get this guy in the welder's mask here, since he has the most health. And just try to take care of everyone else. We're starting off this next encounter, just gonna do more stealth instant takedowns. And yeah, that's the level. Just gonna slide along to the boss here. And in this game we have shrines, which give us passive upgrades. And for this run we're just gonna be getting more focus meter and more weapon damage. And right here we grab this bat. I'm gonna use the focus attack of the bat to hopefully get some fall damage on this first phase of the boss here. And now we're gonna do wall damage. And that's the first level. So it's a nice brisk run because we get to have all the upgrades and all the shortcut skips. So we can just breeze through the level.
What got you interested in running Sifu in the first place? Did you play it casually? Tell us about it.
Yeah, I went from doing casual runs to doing a bunch of challenge runs because in this game it has a bunch of modifiers that you can use. So you can like make the game faster, make the enemies stronger, and do a bunch of different variations like that. And then after I did all that, they added like a bunch of challenge levels in the arenas post-launch. So I did all those, which were very difficult but fun. And then once I did that, speedrunning was like the next challenge. This is the first game I've ever run. Now you see I threw that bag over there at the enemy, which got me that instant takedown. And we have this big fight here. I'm just gonna try to build up my focus meter by hitting enemies. I can use my bat smash on that enemy in the black outfit there. There we go. This is a new enemy type, but we're just gonna push her away. Now with this shrine, these next two shrines, we're gonna get more weapon damage. And as you can see, we're skipping through a big portion of the level. We got these enemies in this little gym area here, but we don't have to fight them as long as we don't attack them. And there's a little skip here. We can skip this mandatory dialogue by dodging back into that room. Now for this fight, it's all about fall damage, so we're gonna go up on top and then toss all these enemies over the ledge here.
very straightforward way to get rid of an enemy.
Yes. He threw me off, he threw a bat, but it's okay. Just want them to attack so you have to parry them before you can actually throw them. That one had less health, so we can just throw those bats on the ground and get rid of her quickly. And this is another enemy type. But again, we're just gonna push her along.
Wow, you made really quick work of her.
Yeah. And as you see, we're kind of in like this burning village. All the levels kind of transform at a certain point. So we were started at this club, and then now we're in this little village area. And now we have one last fight. We're just going to use these stairs for fall damage. Right before the boss. And we're gonna get this bat in this corner here. Each weapon has a different focus attack, and the bat's face smash is the most useful for this run. And at this run, we're gonna get more focus. Now we grab that staff, and the staff actually breaks down into the bat, so we're gonna throw it at him so that we can wear it down, and it'll break down into the bat.
Now everything is also on fire. Great. Awesome. Ooh.
And yeah, as you can see, it's all about wall damage and fall damage. Because when you hit an enemy, then he hits the wall, he takes even more damage from that, and it like kind of stun locks them. And that was the second level. Now we're coming up on the third level, the museum. This is supposed to be the longest level. But after these first two enemies, we actually just get the skip right to the boss. And it also introduces knives, which we're going to use to get through this fight. And as you see, we already got the bat, so you already know what's about to happen. This is a nice level here. It's probably my favorite level, but we won't get to see any of it.
If you want to see it, you should play this game casually.
Yeah. I feel like every time I play through the level, you always see artwork that I missed before. Get it more focus, and then dodge right into the boss fight. Now I'm gonna dodge backwards and let her attack me so I can build up some parry damage on her. Oops. And now, face smash. And that's the boss. That's the third level.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah. But this is a fun level. It has like a lot of, I think at this point in the game, it introduces everything that you encounter in the game, all the enemy types and all the weapons that they might have. And the environment's really interesting. In that boss fight, when you actually fight her, she has a lot of interesting attacks, but you don't. Thankfully, we don't get to see any of that today.
Do you have a favorite boss fight within like a casual playthrough or a regular new game file?
Probably this boss coming up here. This boss is really interesting. I think with the modifiers on, she's like one of the hardest bosses in the game. So this is the tower. It's kind of like a high-rise building. And as you can see, we have 2 elevators. We have both unlocked. And the one on the right will let us skip through half the level.
These levels are very blink and you'll miss them.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna take some intentional deaths here to skip to the other half of the level. As you can see, I aged up when I die in this game. When you die, you age up 1 level, and then it kind of stacks. If you keep dying, it'll go down. That stack will go down if you like defeat certain enemies. And every 10 levels that you go up, like if you go up to age 30, your attack will go up, but your health will go down. But in this playthrough, it's not really a factor. We'll take another intentional death here. This enemy lets us choose a weapon, so we're just going to choose knife. And now we're coming up on the boss. We're going to jump right into the arena from the top. So we'll take an intentional death, but we won't have to travel down. And the only thing is we'll have to find our knife and then pick it back up. And this boss has a lot of long-range attacks. We're just going to run up right to her.
All of these enemies have such interesting weapons.
Oh yeah, and she actually has 1 arm.
Oh, interesting.
And that was the 4th level.
Very cinematic ending to that one.
Yeah. I do like that she kind of uses her weapon against her to take her out.
Kind of poetic in a way, especially during a whole revenge arc that we're going on here.
Yeah. And speaking of revenge, you can spare all the bosses, which is its own separate speedrun category, which you basically break their structure twice, and then you can spare them instead of actually killing them. The game has an interesting story. You can kind of like pick up items, and then it'll give you like this information on this investigation board. So this is the sanctuary here, which will be taking on the last boss. Just kind of like a little martial arts retreat, I guess. And you can skip right towards the end of the level with that key card. And as you can see, stealth attack on the beginning of the encounter. Fall damage. Oops. That's fine.
Are you throwing bricks at them?
Oh yeah, there's like little bricks and items on the side that you can use to your advantage.
Incredible.
And this guy will let us just stab him. Okay, coming up on the boss. First phase is wall damage. First phase is fall damage. Second phase is wall damage. I'm just gonna lock in to do this combo that I have to do. Ooh. I gotta get him on the stairs. He's not cooperating. It's alright, we'll just take him out. He fell, but he didn't take the fall damage. That's fine. And now we'll try to do some wall damage. And that's time. That's the end of the game.
My goodness.
I wanted to get that fall damage on the stairs, but that's fine. This is the toughest boss in the game, because you can't actually use focus attacks on him. So you just gotta lock in and be really good at the game. I gotta stay able to take him out pretty quickly. But yeah, that's Sifu. At least
Really, blink and you'll miss it run.
Yep.
GG. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
SM Liquid, where can the good people find you? Plug whatever you like. Tell us what it is that you're up to these days.
Oh yeah, so I already know what you're thinking. Oh my god, SM Liquid, you're tall, dark, and hydrated. How can I get to know you more, okay? But you need to slow down. I'm a real player, you know, you see all these games, they want me to. But you know, if you hit the follow button, I'll be able to make time for you too, okay? But thanks for having me on the show.
It has truly been a pleasure. Thank you so much. Truly embodying the spirit of Black in a Flash, of being excellent and extremely fast at what you do. Goodness gracious.
Definitely shout out Black in the Flash, the whole community.
You love to see it. Friends, thank you so much. This has been absolutely fantastic. Wow, what a way to continue this party going. Friends, if you're just now joining us, you're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of groups that are in and around the GDQ family, including members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrunning Collective, and Speedons. If you are interested in joining any of these groups, type *Block Party in chat for more information on that. Truly, this is, we are coming in on the second half of our absolutely fantastic showcase. SM Liquid is one of many fantastic Black Runners that we have coming up next. For now, though, I am going to encourage you all to hydrate, stretch, and take a little break, because we have Sekiro Shadows Die Twice coming up. And so with that, we're going to take a little break ourselves. I will see you when we come back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing friends and familiar faces of the GDQ family. We are showing off members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrun Collective, and Speedons. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, type Block Party, ! Block Party in chat. And a friendly reminder and fantastic announcement that I have for you all today. GDQ will be returning to PAX East from March 26th to 29th. You can visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or use ! PAX in Twitch chat for more info. And now, everyone, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce our next runner. You watched her at Black in a Flash this earlier in February. I know you did. You better have been there. And this is a run back, so to speak. This is the category that Musume did not get to show off because you all raised so much money for Race Forward. Again, it is my absolute pleasure and honor to introduce Gaming Musume running Sekiro Shadows Die Twice Shura Glitchless.
Hello. Thank you, Gabby. I'm Musume. I'm going to be running Shura Glitchless today. I'm here as part of the Block Party, which has been such a fun time so far, and I'm representing Black in a Flash. So huge GGs to everyone who has run from all the wonderful communities today. It's time to get a little bit evil in this run today. We're doing the evil route, which if you were at Back to Black, we didn't see that because, again, you raised enough money so that we were good, but now we're evil because we have to be today. I'm joined by my wonderful couch here. Do y'all want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I guess we'll do the alphabetical thing again. Hey everybody, I'm Catcher. I'm friends with Musume and Pizza. Also, oh crap, I introduced someone else. But anyway, I'm friends with everyone here and yeah, just commentating because Musume asked me to, even though I know absolutely nothing about this game.
All right, and my name is Pizzietti. I'm a streamer and writer online. I play a lot of indie games and have been learning a lot about Sekiro by watching Musume run, and I'm excited for the run today.
Wonderful. Without further ado, I can count us down, and we're going to get right into it. All right. In 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Hooray, good luck.
Thank you.
Got this.
So we are gonna be doing the evil ending. Why do we do it? Because it's shorter and because it's shorter. Yeah, that's it. Speedrunner brain. Sometimes you gotta be evil for things to go a little bit faster. So yeah, we're spawning into this well, Ashina well, whatever it's called, and running through the tutorial section. But we can't run yet because we're sad. You can't run when you're sad. So we're jumping. You can jump when you're sad. Take note of that.
Yeah. We can't run because we don't have a sword yet, and you have to have a sword in order to run. That's very important. In case you didn't know, it's very important.
No problem. Like no, I just really do question why they did it. I don't know.
We don't know.
Isn't it dangerous to run with sharp objects? Like, I think it's kind of dangerous to run with sharp objects, and yet
it's so much safer to run with the sharp objects.
Well, because you see, there are a lot of dangerous people around here, like this guy and this guy. If I already have a sharp object in my hand, if they run into me, that's two birds in one stone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but we do get our sword after speaking to the child, which means we can run again. And we can fall off of branches as well.
Sorry.
That scared me more than falling off of the branch.
I'm so sorry. That was unexpected.
Oh god. But right, we're here past the tutorial section. We jump because it's actually faster. We're not actually jumping because for the fun of it. And we're going to be encountering our first boss of the run.
Can't wait for this boss fight. It's about to be.
Yeah, it's going to be really excited.
Man, I can't wait.
Oh no, we died.
Technique.
Oh.
Technique.
Look, we teleported.
Huh? Wait, did we die?
We lost an arm.
We lost an arm in the cutscene, which you didn't really get to see.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, trust me, it happened. But now we have a much cooler arm. Our arm has a grappling hook on it now. So if you ask me, that guy kind of helped us a little bit.
I will not comment.
He gave us a grappling hook arm.
that grappling hooks are kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know what?
That
Okay,
is some
fair.
of my favorite movement is
That is
getting a
fair.
grappling hook. So, but I would maybe like to keep my own.
You know,
Right?
we could have made it into a glove, maybe, or something like
boxing
that.
glove or like a mitten? Like what?
I don't know that the boxing glove or the mitten would have the solidity, the consistency.
Solidity.
I don't know the word.
All right,
I don't know the word.
Buddy.
We're heading into our first boss
that
fight.
is the word.
Forget it. I didn't say anything. We're gonna be
Yeah.
fighting the ogre. We're using this gotcha sugar so that we can conceal ourselves a little bit more, so that this guy doesn't spot us, and so that we can get the stealth death blow on the ogre. So we basically can cut his health in half before we even start the fight, which obviously makes things a lot faster. The ogre likes to give a lot of hugs that we don't want. Therefore, we try to kind of hang out behind him where he can't really hug us all that well. He's a lonely guy. That's okay.
We got it.
Yeah, if you're like new to the game, the ogre can just throw you off the cliff apparently. So we are trying to avoid that as much as possible.
He can, and it's a very funny animation, and it's a very funny experience to watch people in their first playthrough like get thrown off and just scream and be like, I can't believe it.
This is why unofficially the block that we are in right now is the throwing hands block, because there's a lot of fighting going on.
Absolutely. Oh, I just watched Liquid throw hands like I've never seen before on Sifu. It was kind of wild. The bosses were not even doing their voice lines. I love it.
Oh, actually, oh, wow.
Gabby, I thought you were making a joke about the grappling hook because it's his hand.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Pizza, see?
And we're gonna hit the casual baby king and skip right here.
We're doing it?
And we did hit it in first try because, you know...
Snake warning?
Oh, right. There's a giant snake in this canyon, but we're gonna
Let's just run them through. Snake warning, centipede warning, yes. Fish warning.
No fish.
No fish.
Oh no, that's IS. You're right.
That's
You're
the
right.
other good thing about the evil route. You don't need to see any fish, Gabby. So, no fish.
Yeah.
Oh yay! Hooray! For context for chat, I have a severe phobia of fish, and this came up when we were practicing.
Yeah, we were practicing, and my run for Immortal Severance had the biggest fish you've ever seen in your life.
It was a big fish.
And I felt awful.
It's fine.
But we're headed into Gyobu fight, which he likes to get silly with me, so I'm gonna lock in and just try to fight him, if I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, so for this fight, wait, am I trying to be serious? Well, anyways, we have to like hit him. I forgot, we hit him a couple times for his second. I don't remember the notes. Pizza, do you remember the notes?
I think we're trying to hit him 7 times so that we stun him, but if he's
There you
fully
go.
stunned, he will actually like fully run away, which is what we're trying to avoid so that we keep the fight faster. And so for this time, Musume's just going to be locking in, making sure that we're keeping track of those hits. And on the second phase, we are going to be trying to push Homie on the horse over to those stairs that you can see in the distance. So that will be a quicker version of the second phase of the fight.
Hey, yo, listen, that's studious right there. You can tell Pizza's like a master's student, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, I don't know. If I gave you a piece of text right now, you wouldn't skim it.
I mean, wow.
I'm not wrong. You have
my favorite part about this fight is the horse, because
It is pretty cool.
this horse really just looks like it does not want to be here at all. And the end of the fight for me confirms it, because you'll see that the horse just kind of like stares at Gyobu and it's just like, well, you kind of
Good
sucked
riddance.
anyways, so... And then the horse gets to fade out of existence and have a chill rest of its life.
Yeah,
What's the name of this horse again?
Onikage.
Onikage.
And you'll get to see it here.
See? Onikage said kick rocks.
Yeah,
Ah, listen, yeah, he's literally happy.
Look. He's disappeared.
You're actually showing. We literally lost time just to show that.
Because I wanted to show you the horse.
Optimal gameplay, y'all.
If you look at my health bar as well, you can see that Gyobu kind of walloped me silly, but that's okay because actually we didn't even die yet.
We did not. Yeah.
So it's okay because we're
clean.
alive. Yeah. No, yeah, super clean. If you're watching this and you know this run, you didn't see anything. That was clean. That was a clean Gyobu.
I think it was a clean kill, boo.
Yeah.
Like actually, it could have gone worse. I think personally. So
it could have done worse.
It could have gone worse, not done worse.
Oh, I thought you said I could have done worse. Oh, okay.
I would definitely do worse.
Same.
I would still be in the tutorial. Let's be very honest.
Yes.
So, chat, here's the thing, chat, that you need to know. If you get shot in the tutorial, it like messes up the whole rest of the speed run.
Yeah.
And just know that I would still be in the tutorial if I was playing the game.
So the fun thing about the tutorial, getting shot in the tutorial, is that it's RNG. So if you get shot in the tutorial, you can blame the game. There's a lot of things that you can blame the game for, which is fun, because then when you mess up, you can kind of go, no, that was the game's fault, and no one will ever know. I would never do that, though. I would never do that.
I would never do that.
Never do that.
Yeah. Heading into the Blazing Bullfight,
Let's go.
where we're gonna take out this guy so he doesn't bother us during the fight. We're gonna look down to mess with the enemy aggro, and then we're gonna take this deflect on the bull. Hit him 8 times.
He's on fire.
Deflect.
I'm saying.
And he head shakes, so we do a charge R1, and that's the fight.
What the heck? That was a
Easy
clean
peasy.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah. So, someone set him on fire. I don't know why. This is pretty cruel. A lot of animal cruelty in this game. Yeah. There are 2 guys on the other side of that door trying to open it, Pizza. They're trying, okay? It's heavy.
It is a giant door.
Yeah, it's really a giant door.
I wonder what like the construction of all these buildings was like back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
It's so intriguing.
Right?
Like, how did they build this?
Point, actually.
Machines.
But these are so tall, and they're like in the mountains,
Right?
and it's like.
Hey, first
Front of house, first try, baby.
I would love to see it.
Yeah, we getting a bit of flashbacks from Back to Black where we did not get that.
We also got it first.
Oh right. I think my memory's messing with me actually.
Pizza.
And now we're gonna be hitting the Pizza's favorite tech. Pizza, do you want to talk about this?
Yes, we're doing some corner tech here. It's actually called dead angling in the game. It is essentially mostly intended to be used when you're fighting groups of folks so that your attacks aren't always getting parried by enemies. So if you face away and kind of attack at this angle that won't trigger the enemy's parries, which allows us to get through the fight quite a bit quicker than if we were trying to fight him outright. Also, we just get to like trap this dude in a door that probably should swing closed, but it's just we're treating it like a corner, and he's just gonna be standing there for a while.
Yeah,
we're done.
What a fun
me
tech.
in the corner.
That's me if you even care.
That's in the door frame, losing all my HP.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
I truly.
And he
Buddy,
uses
also I
double
see
lightning, which is fantastic. The best RNG you could possibly get for a very quick Genny fight.
Well, and he did the advanced lightning I saw where you jump back.
Right, yeah. If you
did the parry,
if you dash backwards when you're parrying or when you're reflecting the lightning, and then jump forwards, you get a little bit more horizontality. Sorry, I always mix up my horizontal and my vertical. I have to think about it for a while. So then your jump ends quicker because you don't jump as high, and you can reflect the lightning a little bit faster.
is horizontality a thing? I know verticality is a thing.
You need to stop talking about the words that I invent.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You need to.
I'm sorry.
Incredible.
This is like that time I tried to talk about my trauma. Sorry, continue.
Look, we can bring it back if you'd like. You have to do with peanut butter. I know
You're
that.
good.
That makes it sound terrible.
Yeah.
On that note, Gabby, if you have anything to read out, we are entering into the boring talking part.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hi, everybody. Boy, howdy. I hope you're having as much of a fun time as I am. You're watching the GDQ Community Blog Party. We are showing off members of GDQ adjacent communities, such as Black in a Flash, Frame Fatales, Latinos and Hispanics in Speedrunning, the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, the Trans Speedrun Collective, and Speedruns. We've had an absolutely incredible showcase of runs so far, and we do have some left. It has been absolutely incredible. If you are interested in joining any of these communities, if you qualify for them at all whatsoever, you can type !block party in chat to get information about those. And if you're curious on what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested in running on GDQ, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix.
Heck yes. Submit your runs, join the communities. It's a fun time.
Do it.
Also, join the fight to get Catcher to learn how to speedrun a game.
Yeah, and to teach to get Pizza to speedrun the games that she already knows how to speedrun.
That wasn't what we were going for.
Chad,
I like that. I like
both
that.
of the people on my couch right now are both speedrunners who don't want to admit it.
I'm not a
speedrunner.
There you go. What did I say? What did I say?
I'm simply here for vibes.
And so in the spirit of encouraging more people to join the communities and more people to, shoot their shot, and like literally that's what I was calling it, was shooting my shot the first time I joined. Because a little bit of backstory, a little bit of IRL lore. I did not speedrun before. I didn't really speedrun that much before joining Black and Flesh, but they are just so inspiring and they encourage me so much to work on my runs that I'm, here today, able to present couple of runs on a pretty hard game. And so, yeah, in that spirit, I'd like to just encourage anyone who fits within any of the communities we mentioned to shoot your shot. If you have any type of remote interest in speedrunning, shoot your shot. Do it.
Do it. Except for Pizza and I.
Yeah, chat. You should do that. It's a great idea.
I don't think you're exempt from it. Listen, I will meet you both in the green room.
Get him.
I swear.
Get him.
Wow.
Get him, Gabby.
What?
Dang,
See,
that's wild.
this is a perfect segue because now, Gabby, I have to ask you: can you betray someone with their permission?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Or I'm bringing this out here.
Oh no! Can you betray someone with their permission?
I think it's possible. I just haven't figured it out yet. But I'm like, I'm working on it.
Is it really a betrayal if you have permission to do it?
Thank you. Yes.
No. Okay, but what if I say it in a language you don't understand, but you think you understand? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, then you didn't have permission.
Nah, but they said we, like they said like see, like they said like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, absolutely. What? Language? You're bringing up language.
I'm workshopping. I'm trying to figure out a way. You're the one who brought up a worse example, so.
Okay. Chad, can you betray someone without their permission?
With their permission.
Thank you, Ray. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Ray. You're
I think
right.
it's possible. I think it's possible.
I think we should poll. We should poll chat right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be great.
The real ones know.
Exactly. It's still a betrayal, Ray.
But then you have their permission to do.
No, it's still a betrayal.
Room. Please. Okay, wait. Lock in, Catcher. I need you to see these crickets.
I think I saw something. I think I don't know if it was a cricket.
It had to be.
It was a shadow-like thingy. So I think for once I saw
a shadow that dies twice.
I think you're purposefully looking away from the screen.
Pizza, don't do this. Pizza, I was looking right. Pizza, it was right in front of me. There are no crickets. Oh my days.
There are no crickets is why.
Wait, is a cricket different from a grasshopper? Because I'm looking for Bug's Life villain and I'm not seeing it.
Crickets are not the same as a grasshopper.
They're not the same.
No, they're not. They're
not the same.
Wait, what the hell is a cricket then?
Have you ever? Okay, you know what? I'm not going.
I'll send you a picture after this stream.
We are headed into a boss fight. We're playing Sekiro. Here's the armored warrior who gives us funny RNG, but that's okay. We're gonna hit him with the.
I don't know why
there we go.
Stands like that.
That's exactly how it's supposed to happen, by the way.
Easily. Is this going well?
We are in a great position right now.
Perfectly.
And we're gonna push him off, but we want to see more of the fight. So we're gonna pretend to push him off, and then we're not actually gonna push him off. There we go, because we want the fight to be a little bit more stylish, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we're showing off a little.
You want to show off the moveset? The devs worked really hard.
Timing.
Yeah, the devs worked really hard on the moveset. And you hear him scream Roberto, who is his son. Who he came here to get some of the rejuvenating waters to try to heal his son, who's ill.
Oh,
but now
don't drink the water.
That's so sad. Actually,
no,
hey,
it's
what?
not. We saved his kid. We saved his feet, actually.
Well, there's something about the water in Sekiro. There's a little funny thing about the water in Sekiro.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is I should play this game.
Yes.
I don't think that was the.
Yes, I think that is exactly the moral of the story.
All right,
You know what?
buddy.
Yeah, I got it. I agree with that. Yeah, you should play the game. Figure out what's going on with the water.
Okay.
Okay, so that boss fight had a lot of parrying going on, and we didn't get to cover this during the actual run at BTB. So, parry mechanics. Fight. Tell me about them.
What is your favorite game with a parry? Oh, with a parry mechanic.
Not that guy hitting you. That was really
Silk Song, Hollow Knight Silk Song, obviously best parry mechanic in the game or in the world. That was a joke.
That's.
The white made me like this.
Favorite is an indie game called Dreamscaper. It's got the most satisfying parry I've ever had in a roguelike. I would recommend.
Oh, taking notes.
I actually play games of parries, so I'm gonna.
I have an answer. Sekiro.
Is it actually game of the year?
Game of the year 2019.
Parrying.
2019.
Look.
There's a game that I love. It looks really good. There's a game that I love very dearly that has parry mechanics, and I just refuse to engage with them. And that's Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Oh, does it?
Goodness, I saw you. You're playing Dragon Age right now, right?
I am. I'm just about done, actually. I'm really excited to finish it because it's been out for like a year and a half.
I need to know like everything about your playthrough, like literally everything. So we're gonna have to chat about that for sure.
Deal. Okay.
Gabby, are you a mage or are you a mage or what class did you go with?
I play as a rogue. I always play as a rogue in my first playthrough.
Excellent.
Well, I think I did a playthrough as a rogue as well. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mages are faster though, which is interesting.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Curious. Very curious. I wonder why they did that. Okay.
Yeah, no, the Veilguard parry mechanics. Pretend there's no parry in that game. It's
Is it
it's
bad
something.
or is it just like?
It's something. It's something.
Okay.
Unless you have a big shield.
Unless you have a big shield, unless you're playing as warrior, then I think you have to engage with
my
the parry
first playthrough
mechanics.
was a warrior who I parried a lot, and I built into the counter.
I thought your first playthrough was a rogue.
No, I said I did a playthrough as a rogue.
Oh.
I'm the one who does the first playthrough as a rogue.
That's what I said. Thank you.
Our voices don't sound the same, Catcher.
Oh my god, that's not where we're going. Oh my days.
While we were yapping, we got through the folding screens monkey. What? The folding screen monkeys fight, which was a gimmick fight that we just used the gotcha and sugar for and good pathing. And then we were able to dispatch them. And then we acquired the Mortal Blade, which is going to be a very important instrument for the rest of our playthrough. It's important in the story for story reasons. And then it's very important because it's like a kill everything button when you aim it properly, especially when you jump before doing it. Doing your little mortal draws, which is the big red attack. And that's a case of unintended damage. Because we don't know why, but it does as much damage as an empowered mortal draw, which is an endgame skill. And so we use it in the speedrun because it is faster. We're gonna rest at this idol because we have arrived at the fun fort. Hey, it's the fun fort.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for a vacation
bridge, right?
spot in Ashina? Bring your wife and kids to the fun fort. They'll have a great time.
It's so snowy.
It is very snowy. I'm kind of.
I'm going on vacation. I'm going to the spot where the fish is.
No.
Dang. I'm not gonna look at in the water, but that area doesn't have as much snow, and I'm trying to avoid being cold.
Right. You also can't drink any water. Unless you want bad things to happen. So that's why we call it the fun fort. You can see how a guy just like shot me right through the skull,
out of nowhere,
which was really pleasant for me, for sure, really good thing. But that's
Hear me out.
Oh no.
You opted into playing this game, right? With the knowledge that this man can shoot you in the back, right?
Yeah, but I can't do anything.
I feel like that's I feel like that's betrayal with permission.
Oh, true. Centipede warning.
Oh my
We're gonna be
God.
fighting the centipede.
Why did you say centipede warning on this guy? That's not a centipede.
It's a giraffe, obviously.
He's a giraffe.
No, read the name. Look at the name. Look at the name.
It's giraffe. This is giraffe. I'm
If you
avoiding
say
the other
too.
words.
No, but the centipede's an adjective. It's a centipede giraffe.
Oh, I
It's a
see.
giraffe.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Wait, the centipede is an adjective.
It was though. No. That's actually the case.
Long arm centipede giraffe.
Snake warning.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Snake
big
warning.
snake.
Okay,
every time, he scares the bejesus out of me.
The snake is gonna come back one more time. So if you dislike snakes, I'll warn you next time. We'll remember.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Between the four of us, one of us will remember.
Surely one of us will remember.
It's not gonna be me.
Yeah, apologies for no giraffe warning, chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We apologize, chat. We'll be better next time.
I'm not sorry.
We drop here, very long drop. Looks kind of scary. It's fine. It's not that bad. You just gotta spam grapple as you reach the bottom so that you don't crash into the ground, and you'll be fine.
But you're spamming? I thought you were just timing it.
Snake warning.
Here's the snake again.
Snake warning.
Yeah.
We definitely remember.
We remember. Look away if you dislike snakes.
He's a long boy. His body is everywhere.
Yeah, he's just a friendly long boy.
Hi.
Look,
There is nothing friendly about this.
Unless you're afraid of snakes, in which case don't look.
Right.
But you know.
But we're done with snakes.
All right, actually? Oh, that was the last one. Oh, okay.
That was the last one, I think.
However, we are about to fight a boss called Snake Eyes. She doesn't look like a snake. She's just a lady with a gun.
She looks as much like a snake as that other dude looks like a giraffe.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. First phase done.
We clear. Watch this.
Homie didn't
Jump
even
in
know we
deep.
hit them.
Like taxes and margin.
Is this like a gun staff situation?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a gun staff, pretty much. I was gonna say gun blade, but it's not a blade.
You know, I would consider stealing the weapon after.
You know that's the
you
one
ever been
thing.
thinking about that?
Yeah, all the time.
What?
I thought about that in Silk Song. Somebody dropped a weapon and I really wanted it, and I was like, why can't Hornet just pick this up? You know? But she didn't. I don't know.
She didn't want to. She's got a little bit more agency than the Knight does.
That's true.
In Hollow
She has a
Knight.
lot of attitude too, which I love. Like, absolutely love that. A lot of character.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's kind of like the point of she calls him Ghost. I call him the Knight. Everybody's got different words for him, but like the Knight is kind of built to not have a personality. It's kind of important to the plot that he doesn't have a personality.
He has to be an empty vessel, which
Exactly.
I think he still does a lot of little things that like show his character though. Like, it's so cute the way he'll like scribble on the map or like look up and look down. I like that a lot. All right, hardest boss in the game incoming. Brace yourselves.
This joke.
I'm gonna need the mortal draw here because I don't know if I can beat him. Oh my goodness, we got him. Oh my god, we got him.
GG. We love to see it.
I'm not GGing.
Never concerned.
You're not GGing that I beat the hardest boss in the game.
Because it's not. Like,
wow.
Who started this joke, bro?
Not a joke. It's not a joke. That was really difficult.
That was difficult. Oh, really?
We could have reset right there. Do you know that? I would have had to load a save state. Wow. Joking about my pain.
Trying to go fast.
Yeah.
Trying to go fast here.
Catch your silence.
She literally looked behind her to see a horse stare at a dead man. I don't think we're trying to go that fast.
I had to show that.
That was for the vibe.
Yeah.
That was for good luck.
My goodness.
Hey, chat, if you're enjoying the vibes of this run, know that you can support GDQ with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contribution keeps shows like this running. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. So that way, you and all of your friends can enjoy all of these immaculate vibes.
Exactly. We want more shows like this. We're about to fight a boss, and by fight, I mean quote unquote fight, because it turns out that you can just push this boss to the back of the arena with a bunch of items, scratch your butt a little bit, and then kind of just do that, and then she's dead.
They just aggressively dance at you for a second. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sevens in chat.
7 for that boss. One of my favorite fights in the game. But of course, the speedrun has to suck all the joy out of it. Another one of my favorite fights is Genny. And so both of my favorite fights in this game, in this run, I don't get to do them. I don't get to interact with the boss. Quite sad. But hey, gotta go fast.
Yeah. No, one day we'll see tree tech again, chat.
Yeah, one day.
My favorite is when tree tech blocks the entire screen so you can't see what's happening.
My favorite thing in the world. You see me stop at a lot of these little idols. For anyone who's not that familiar with Sekiro, whenever I stop at an idol, it's either because I'm going to have to come back to the area, so then I have to unlock the checkpoint to travel. It's kind of like a bonfire in the Souls games or whatever, or because I have to increase my attack power. And the way you increase your attack power in this game, it's a little bit different. It doesn't really have levels. You have to increase your attack power by consuming the memory of the memory bosses that you fight. So you can only do that at an idol. Get a little bit more attack power every time.
That's wild.
And we're gonna grab the idol here because they're about to fight the guardian ape.
Oh, it's ape time. Oh.
And he gets a little bit silly. Ape warning.
Yes. Ape warning.
Centipede warning.
Centipede. Is it not a caterpillar?
No.
We've been through this.
It's not a caterpillar.
It's a centipede. Okay.
It's a centipede.
We do miss the headshot there, but that's okay. That just means we're gonna spend a little bit more time on this stagger loop. So I get to show you the stagger loop, which involves hitting him twice when he goes down and then 5 times when he gets up.
That's clean.
And there we go.
Clean with it.
He looks like Kratos. Yo, y'all see the new Kratos, the God of War picture?
I thought you were gonna say the roguelike.
What? Who that? There's a God of War.
God of War roguelike. We beat him! We beat the boss!
Easy fight.
Hooray!
Easy W.
Yay!
Why isn't the door opening?
Yeah, the door's not opening. What's going on? I think my game is cursed. Oh my god, he's standing back up. No!
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, like, I would probably also be irritated if there was a sword stuck in my neck.
You think that's what irritated him?
I get why they're angry,
I feel like...
Oh, he's getting silly. He's getting silly.
No silliness, Guardian Ape. We're here for only serious vibes.
Silly Billy.
Oh, this is what we're doing.
This is all according to plan, everybody? Exactly.
Wow.
It's okay.
We're showing a little bit more of the fight.
Yeah.
Corn cob for breakfast.
Centipede warning.
Oh, right. Centipede warning.
We did actually mean it this time.
I did.
That was not a joke.
And now he's dead. Yay!
GG.
For real this time.
Yeah. So in an ideal fight, we would get a bunch of headshots on him. Fun fact, the area where like his head is missing it counts as a headshot. So you can headshot like his stump of a neck, which is gross. But the game gets really gross at this point, if I'm gonna be real with you. But what happens after this is completely fine. Like no, there's no more gross things anymore. We're just gonna fight 2 people now.
Okay.
And they're actually good people. Okay. So
yeah. Remember, this is the bad ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that went exactly according to plan. I wanted to show a lot more of the fight, and we did.
That was so cool. What a cool hat.
They call it a showcase, not a don't showcase. Am I right?
Exactly. We can workshop that.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you.
I'll give you 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10.
What?
Now...
I think it was a 6.
Now, why would you bring that up?
Wait, am I not supposed to?
Completely out of... For context, I get absolutely cooked whenever I say 6-7 by everybody around. And now Catherine's just gonna bring out the 6-7.
I said 6 out of 10. I never said anything about 7.
Oh, I thought
you definitely said 7.
Chat.
I did not. I said 6 out of 10. I said 6 out of 10.
Please.
No. I said 6 out of 10.
7.
I said out of 10. I did not. There's no way.
Kathy says 6, 7.
Oh, I'm offended. What? Wait, hold on. I gotta see the chat now.
7.
I did not say it. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. I got bad news for you.
Oh my.
That's wild. That's wild that you would say that while we're on stream. Can't believe.
I cannot.
Thank you. Some people, I said out of 10.
As we go into the final 3-part fight, we are
slander.
Who is a really nice lady who, if you play the game properly, you can go take your gourd seeds to her and she'll give you healing gourds for you to heal yourself. But we're about to kill her because we're an awful person in this game.
No!
Bye, Emma.
Wait, wait, is it actually that fast?
Yeah.
It can be even faster if you do a technique called 180 dead angles, where you turn around really quickly and just attack her health. And she'd never, she never actually.
Wait, is it dead angle, or is there another way to say that term?
No, there's only one way to say it.
Corner.
Oh, really? Not dangle?
Corner tech.
Yeah, okay, we some people in the community call dead angles dangles, and I kind of dislike that term. I don't like it. But that's mission phase 1. We're gonna pop a Yash. We're gonna jump Mortal Draw again. And we're basically just beating up on an old man with like the most powerful tool in the game right now. So it's gonna happen really quickly. And he's dead.
We'd love to see it.
Bullying, bro.
A sickly old man.
Yeah, right? He's not even well.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's Sekiro. So I'm gonna have a bunch of little dialogues to do, and then whenever you see the word Sekiro, and yeah, the whole world is on fire. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
I'm worried
Everything's
about
fine.
it.
And that's time. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
We did.
GG.
We left no questions whatsoever.
Oh my god. Not left no. Buddy.
And that is Shira Glitchless. In what's my time?
I do not know.
Your final time is. Hang on. I'm waiting. 34:09.
For RTA, that's pretty good. I think that's the fastest I've done this run on GDQ. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
GDQ PB.
Let's go.
Let's go. We love to see it.
Shadows right.
All right.
Sorry.
Alrighty, friends. This was an absolute blast. Tell us, where can the good people find you? What are you up to these days? Plug yourselves. Do your self-promo. The floor is yours.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for watching, y'all. That was a lot of fun. As I said, I'm a member of Black in the Flash, so check out Black in the Flash. I stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays, most of the time. I'm heavy grinding Sekiro. I'm actually going for sub 31 on this category, and then I might go for a better time for Immortal Severance as well. And I'm looking into getting into a little bit of hit list for this game, and maybe some glitched runs too. So lots of Sekiro coming up on my channel. And yeah, thank you for having me. Huge shout out to my wonderful couch. Shout out to everyone who watched, and shout out to Black in a Flash and all the other communities that were showcased today. And shout out to the Sekiro speedrun community, who is fantastic. Couch.
Me. Oh crap! Really quick. Hey, I'm Catcher. Once again, I'm not really existing anywhere. I try to be very low key. So
the lies.
I'll be lurking in Musume's streams if ever, whenever she streams. And otherwise, yeah, no, thank you everybody for listening in and being here to listen to our chaos.
Yeah, and my name is Pizza Yeti. You can find me on Twitch at pizza_Yeti. I'm also currently trying to convince Musume to speedrun Silk Song. Currently
She hates
unsuccessful,
me.
but I trust that I will be able to convince her a little bit. And it was great getting to be here with y'all today. And Gabby, always good being on the couch.
Yes, huge shout out to Gabby for being an amazing host and such a wonderful person.
You're all very sweet. Thank you so much. Oh gosh. All right. Woo. I love hosting for these things. It's always such a blast. Thank you all again so much for hanging out with me and showing off this fantastic run. It is always a pleasure. And now, friends, we are going to take our final break of the night as we go into our final... Wait, no, we still got 2 more. Never mind. We have 2 more runs. Our next run is going to be Warrior's Abyss, but before we go into that, we are going to be taking a quick break. So friends, remember to hydrate, stretch, have a snack, take a breather, and I will see you when we get back. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrun Collective, and Speedruns. We have had an absolutely amazing showcase of friends from across the board here today. If you are interested in joining on any of these communities, type !Block Party in chat. And if you missed any of the runs from today, you can catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows and marathons at youtube.com/GameStoneQuick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, hello! Consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. Now, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce Pop Notards running Warrior's Abyss, along with our beloved PT on comms. I know that the 2 of you are going to crush it. The floor is yours.
Hi everybody, I'm back again, running this back. This game has had 2 updates since I ran it at Back to Black. So there are a lot of different things that you'll see. I am the co-lead for Black in a Flash, working alongside PT, as you all found out if you watched Back to Black. If not, go watch the VOD where it was announced officially. I know it's not Yakuza. The Yakuza runs will be back on for Juneteenth. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do yet because I want PT to scream when they see the submission. Even though I was over to PT. Yeah.
I was going to say, you're going to see it too. You're going to be helping me make the Juneteenth stuff. What are you talking about? That doesn't even make any sense.
Reaction in real time.
Oh my god. I need to figure out what I want to submit for Juneteenth. Wait, I can't submit for Juneteenth. I have to wait for other things. I'm silly. Hi, yes, hello, I'm PT. I'm back on comms for Warrior's Abyss because when Pop submitted this for Back to Black, I kind of just pulled up in her DMs and said, hey, so I'm your commentary. Sounds good? Great. Wonderful, because people don't know that this is actually like my bread and butter of the games that I like to play in my downtime because I like crunchy roguelike games and I'm just like, I only want to spend about 45 minutes, so let's go punch demons. That's fine. I'm super excited about this because I want to see some more of the updates too, and I know they've been adding characters and stuff. I'm surprised at how much of a life cycle this game continues to have. So yeah, if you like games where you can run around and beat up stuff Muso style with roguelike elements, please pick this up. Please. Please. It's really fun. It's super fun.
I will say, if you get the game or if you have the game and you think that I scammed you, no, I didn't. Everybody I have is just really strong. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm very, 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 very sorry. All right. So time will start after I confirm my character. The screen will go black and then the time will start. So time will start in 3, 2, 1.
All right, so while we're running around, we's Rachel again. We kind of talked about this previously. Pop is running a fully kitted, fully not quite, but might as well be finished run of the game. So if you go by this, as she said, and you're like, oh my God, I'm getting mollywopped all over the place. You didn't get finessed, you just misunderstood the assignment. You have to do lots and lots of loops like you do normal roguelikes to go forth and do things. Grabbing some Peachtree to get some extra health, always a good idea. And you can see that there's the 3 portals that we get to go to. If you've played games like Hades, you should be familiar with that. Your 3 portals give you options to go get health, upgrades, or do fun things like missions and get even bigger and badder upgrades. But every time, with the exception of when you get a Peachtree, and I want to say the pot, you get a chance to pick allies which come in and help you fight. That's what the 6 characters at the bottom are going to be. These are people that you can summon out to come forth and beat the brakes off of demons with you, because who doesn't like beating up demons with their friends? If you don't like beating up demons with your friends, you're lying out loud, and I don't appreciate that. So it looks like we're grabbing a bunch of peaches out the gate because Pop already has enough damage just from the get-go to take care of a lot of stuff that's in the first few biomes. I'm going to go downstairs and get another friend that's going to have a wind element attached to it. And there's a couple of different emblems that you can see here that Pop's going to be focused on. The character that she's using is actually Bolt, along with several others. The biggest one of importance is going to be Independent. And when we get this wind buddy, ooh, are you hoping for Guan Yu? Are you looking for Guan Yu? You can be honest.
I'm actually looking for Hojo. He breaks barriers out of the wind. Yumiya also has the wind emblem, and she's really good. They actually buffed her, so now she adds like an additional 100% damage if you have the independent emblem. It's pretty nuts.
And that's one of the Atelier people, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you like a lot of the Koei Tecmo kind of IP library, you'll also see a lot of cameos in here because this game is based very heavily around Dynasty Warriors, which is getting the resurgence that it absolutely deserves. I am so happy Dynasty Warriors is back on the docket. Oh, by the way, that's the ogre. Nobody cares about him. But we care about these 3 things we could pick here because that also changes up your run permanently. We're going to go down to the next.
I'm going to go with all formations because I can box RNG now. So they have the Dynasty Warrior Origins collab, and they added the MC from the Origins game, Zoan, and he's absolutely broken as a support character.
Yeah, Yumi is really good too. The Atelier people that are in here are all really, really strong. I really like Ryza because of the fact that she has the one where if you call people who also have Flower of War, or when you call her, she'll call down anyone that has Flower of War with her. And Rachel, does she have Flower of War as well, along with Independent? Yep. So if you have Rachel on your team as an ally, she'll come down, and if they have it and they're on your team, everyone comes down. It's really good. But now we have 3 of them that are saying you have to do missions. Okay, good. Oh, did you make sure that you don't have to deal with the people coming from the spirits and stuff?
So they messed up the RNG with the update, so it's Godspeed at this rate.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a couple of things that may happen where you'll see that we'll get hit with a foggy screen and you have to make a choice. Those are the spirits of the damned because the story, quote unquote, of this game is that you are traversing the rings of hell in order to stop Goma from doing weird demonic stuff. What stuff we don't know. Why stuff, again, we don't know. There's some small demon king child that says he's bad and we're just saying we trust you, bro. That I think that's like literally the true summary of the story, and I'm not even kidding. Do you really need a reason to beat up demons though?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I was gonna say I didn't think that's the case. We're always gonna beat them up. So lots and lots of damage. We've got people that are being summoned at the bottom here. Ooh, we're gonna grab some more heckin' dang might. I want to talk about
if you see me like dangling around flame, it's because I used to have Ryu as an assist, but I actually read Ayane's thing, and she gives. There's a 20-second window where I get 20 plus damage against enemy barriers. Stack that onto my record of sin, which I get additional bolt damage on enemy barriers, and I can pretty much kill. Oh, well, you saw it on the first boss. I can kill their shield without the barrier breaking people that I would typically go for.
And if you have a chance to see it on the screen, you'll know that they have a barrier because they have their red health bar and then a little itty bitty gray bar underneath it. And the barriers are bar none the most obnoxious thing about enemies in the game, because the barriers, you'll get this in Hades, you'll get it in a couple other games that are similar to it too. The barriers just take 970 years to get through, and then you get to their health and they're like non-existent. It's super annoying. But yeah, this is the second boss. Yeah, the bird sucks. The bird sucks. A note that I want to make on the boss, and I'm gonna let Gabby talk because I've been talking at the speed of light, is if you ever see them blinking yellow, that's ideally when you want to hit them because it gives you some gauge charge, but then also it just kind of stuns them. Or you could just melt them entirely because, you know, who cares about them? Gabby, you want to say something? I've been talking a lot.
I mean, sure. Hi. So great to have you here, by the way. I love it when you yap. Just for the record. Just for the record, I am putting it out there. Okay, important information. GDQ Hotfix will be showcasing transgender speedruns in our second annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. And today is the last day to get your submissions in. So if you're watching this and you've been wanting to submit, now is your last chance. So go on and do that. We will be here. The VODs will be here. Go submit your games.
Please go submit your stuff to our events. Submit stuff to events that are on Hotfix, especially because Hotfix is kind of the bread and butter of the channel. If you like things that go on at mainline, Hotfix is how we keep things floating and interesting when we're outside of mainline. Do the thing. Submit your stuff. Please, you'll make us cry.
You can go to gdq.gg/hotfix if you would like to submit anything to Hotfix shows. And you can check out the schedule also at gdq.gg/hotfix. Lots of places to check out Hotfix stuff and to submit your runs.
Yes.
Part of how we selected runs for this showcase specifically was via the Hotfix submission form. So if you submit something, you could end up on something fun like this.
Also, I saw you picked up Kenshin. Goat choice. Kenshin does good work.
Yeah, I need the skill emblems because trying to do this with only 4 slots open on the next boss is going to be a pain in the butt.
Ooh, big oops. Big
Yeah,
oops.
I should need only 2 more skill emblems.
Okay. Yeah, ideally.
If I'm not mistaken.
So I'll talk about that a little bit while you're still beating the brakes off of the Denzians of Hell. So I mentioned very, very briefly that there's different emblems. So you have Grace emblems and you have Charm emblems, which is one that Pop just picked up. Grace, Charm, Skill, Might, and then I forget what the shield is because I seldom if ever get it unless I'm really, really like health deprived. And then you have elements of Wind, Bolt, Slay. We don't talk about Slay. I don't know why it's called that, but whatever. It's called Slay. Fire. The Slay one actually irritates me slightly because it's actually not bad. It gives lifesteal if you stack it high enough, but it's just called Slay instead of like Dark or something like that. I don't know. Boy, Tecmo, please explain it to us. I don't understand.
It's very funny.
But the way that those skills and those emblems kind of work, I forgot to say ice, is as you start out, every 4 will give you a bonus of some sort. So you'll get like more damage, or you'll get access to more skills, or you'll open up more of your assembly items and lots of other pieces. And then as you get further into the tree, it becomes something more like oh my God, I can't believe I cursed you.
It's okay.
I'm so sad. I am so sad. Is it not my fault? I kind of cursed.
No, I've had them in every single run, like all of my practice runs. And I've never died, so I don't know why they keep bothering me. I think it's because I've touched Lubu.
No,
I went dog walked him. So there's an Origins mode, which if you saw me picking which one to run, so there's the original one, which I'm running right now, and then there's what they have, it's called Origins mode. You can chase Lubu. I went into Traversal 6 because, Rachel's maxed out. I don't have to worry about, fighting for my life. And I went and I beat him. And I've been getting bothered by the dead ever since.
That's actual hater energy. Today we learned that the dead are Lubu stands. Weird energy.
They have to be. Either that or my RNG is cooked.
Ooh, okay, you know what? Yeah, let them be the stands then, because RNG in this, as a fellow player of this, and people in chat I've seen saying that they've played this. Also, I'm glad that y'all grabbed it after Back to Black. RNG in this has very, very easy potential to just dog walk you. I would say I saw you got 1 skill. Can we get another one?
No, that's the only one I need. I only need 4.
Okay, bet. Oh, sweet. Okay, you're good. Oh, yeah, because the 4 will get you all of them. You're absolutely correct. Yeah. Skill is probably the worst one, too, because if you don't get skill, as Pop was saying, it gets real nasty real fast. When we're saying that we need those 4, you see those character portraits at the bottom, all 6 of them? Yeah, if you don't get all of those, you can't access all your people to come down and play with you. It's kind of painful. Not as painful as like Diet Death here though.
Oh, you would teleport?
Yeah, it's the teleport one. It's annoying. It's so obnoxious. Ooh. Okay, we're doing the assembly.
You're dead here.
Yeah, we got the assembly. So what you just saw Pop do there is called the assembly. Quite literally, it calls out everybody in dramatic fashion as one does in any type of RPG flavor of game. And everyone comes down at once and says, everyone's supering. We're all gonna super. You get a super, and you get a super, and you get a super. And if stuff lives after that, I will be so deadly honest. There's a non-zero chance you may want to reconsider your build. I don't mean that as a rude comment. I mean that in earnest, because the assembly usually can cook most things. Yeah, the assembly usually will cook everything. If the assembly doesn't cook it, that means that you are kind of behind on your DPS scale.
I just want to point out
you can
that
essentially
chat is,
ignore. Oh, sorry.
No,
you're so good. Chat is dropping the bald emotes in chat, and I feel like you both would appreciate that.
Why? But why
I
is
feel like someone
bald
made a
back?
bald reference again.
So it's Adam. It's Adam.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, the ball references. Oh, hey, Sophie. I didn't finish that part too, because who all do we have? We have the Atelier series in here. We got Ryu. Rachel is from a different series. Thank you so much, Ninja Gaiden. We just bought in Origins mode. They bought in like, now we have technically 2 Lubus because 1 Lubu to fear wasn't enough. So we have the one that's from the base game.
All of Dynasty Warriors, like the main cast. So there's like 2 Libes, Guan. There's the Origins version of Guan Yu.
Oh, I need to go get that still. I need to go get that. Guan Yu's my guy. Guan Yu's my guy. I enjoy him a great deal. Oh, yeah, I saw the purple on there. You'll get to a point where you're playing this game where, again, to reference other roguelikes, all the purple on the ground is your typical, hey, stuff is happening here, you should move. And then you get to a point where you realize that the purple big square is actually giving you a directional of where a bunch of men are going to come in, and it is the best feeling in the world to just be like, but what if I went and I steamrolled that entire row before they could move? It's very funny. I think it's very funny, at least, but I'm a very mean person in these kinds of games. More Frost Emblem. How many Frost Emblems do you have?
About 1 or 2. I'm hoping I have 2 because I can get the Atelier stack.
I think you should, because I know for a fact you picked up 1 when you had a drop on.
Yeah, I have Yumiya and I have Sophia so far.
So then you should have probably 3 at the minimum. I think that should be right. Again, we're just keeping track.
I was hoping to get the MC from Origins, but we haven't seen him yet. He has a really cool summon.
Oh, boo. I also love just all the colors on the screen because those are all your different summons. So who is it that's doing the arrow? Give me a second. I think here's slot 4.
I cannot recall his name, but Made.
I'm about to say, yeah, I can't recall any of their names. I just know that it's this guy in slot 4 because I know he's part of the Green Clan. I call Guan Yu and friends the Green Clan. Like, dude. Nice. Nice.
Did you ever the party? Oh. So we're gonna get rid.
Did you ever change your formation?
I did. I'm on 8 gates right now, and I'm glad you said something because I'm gonna change it to White Tiger.
Nice.
So I can get more of a forward front on the next 2 bosses.
And then I'll talk about that for a second, then be quiet again, because the formations are also important. You'll start out with your standard one that doesn't really do a whole lot. It has baby bonuses. Your formations can dictate your bonuses based on the number of emblems you have, the different types of groups that you have, and then it'll also give you different bonuses to your combat. So for example, some of them will say, hey, for every character in certain spots, they'll get a plus 20% damage bonus, but then whenever you do assemblies, they'll take less Muso gauge. Or not assemblies. Whenever you do your special, it'll take less Muso gauge. Hi, Ryu. Oh my god, this nerd. It couldn't be a run without him showing up and be like, hey, Rachel. But hi, Ryu. Jerk.
The guy who fumbled Rachel.
Right. Here he come.
Oh my god.
Oh
the team
my
moving
god.
Gabby.
That's fine. You're just gonna Muso your way out of it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, he's a bloodthirsty warrior, except now he's dead. He's cooked.
So the reason I'm using assembly right after is because when you summon a character and you assemble, you technically get to use their summon twice. There is no pause in between that.
And then another thing that's nice about that is if your assemble is high enough in damage and you do things quickly, you'll see that yellow bar I mentioned before that is for the assemble, that is supposed to drain as people are still out there fighting and doing their supers. If the thing that you're fighting falls before it drains, it just stops where it is and you get to keep the rest of your bar. So this is the final boss, by the way. Gabby, you want to go ahead and talk about other stuff? Because I, again, have been yapping a lot.
You are totally good. Hi, friends. If you are enjoying this showcase, consider supporting Games Done Quick. You can, with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered, your contributions help keep our shows running. Shows like this. If you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. Share the love, everybody. And again, we are showing off different members of the communities. We are here representing Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Block and a Flash, the Trans Speedrun Collective, and Speed-Ons. If you're interested in any of those groups, ! Block Party in chat. Holy crap, that was so fast.
Yeah, Goma's a punk. Also, can we get some love?
Hurry up and die.
I knew he was gonna do it.
And that's
that's so funny. Also, shout outs to the Dead or Alive series making a comeback in 2026. Like, what do you mean? What? Oh my gosh.
DOA coming back within such a short time while I'm still alive is a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe they're bringing back Dead or Alive. I thought they were done with that. But no, they said, no, bring it back. Run it back. Get Ayame, get Kasumi, get the whole cast back out here. If you main Tina, me and you got beef. We have beef. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's Warriors Abyss. I explained a lot. It went really quickly. Probably none of it made sense. That is to be expected. Yeah, that's really all I have to offer there is Warriors Abyss is fun. It's a little bit of a curve, but once you get into it, it's very addictive and very good. I highly recommend the game, yet still. Pop, I'm going to let you do the send-off first because it's not my run. I'm just here yapping.
You can find me everywhere as Pop No Tarts. I don't have any major events coming up outside of practicing for Juneteenth. If you want to see what some of those submissions, they will be streamed. That's all I got. Oh yeah, if you're Black and you speedrun or want to learn how to, join Black in a Flash. That is my duty as co-lead. Free advertising.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true.
I'm also planning a new event.
Shh! Shut up! Shut up! You can't be giving out all the goods that way. What are you doing?
I'm not. I'm just. It's a teaser.
Anyway, I'm PT. I'm the lead of Black in the Flash. Pop and our newly appointed social media lead and volunteer leads have been doing a great job of keeping me in check and doing the Lord's hardest work, which is getting me to not work. I think they've been successful maybe twice out of a proposed 12 times. So, they're doing pretty all right. 1 out of 6 if you're a math nerd. I run apparently Cuphead. I am currently on my channel re-upping and working on Bloodborne Hitless. If that's something that you're into, I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. You get to watch me talk a lot of tech and techniques around how to play Bloodborne Hitless and how to break AIs and how to bully, because I adore Bloodborne to pieces. And then I probably will become insufferable once I get my Hitless run and become a full-time RPG, Soulsborne, and Cuphead runner, because that's the fate I've accepted. I just come to terms with this. Join BAF! If you're Black and you do fun stuff like speedrunning, challenge running, bingo, randomizers, archipelago, we might even start doing team-led archipelagos. Yeah, we want you. We would love to have you. We'd love to see you. We'd love to put you in some events. We'd love to put you on the stage to help us raise money for Race Forward. And that's my free advertising, Big. I don't do leaks like some people up on this call. Leaks! The leaks! Oh my God.
I didn't say what it was. It's just a surprise.
The leaks, man. The leaks. So yeah, that's us. We run Black in the Flash. Please be terrified and excited.
Truly the most dynamic duo of all time. I'm so glad you two could be here. Oh goodness, thank you both again so much. It's great. It's been such a fun day here on GDQ. If you're just joining us, hi, this is the GDQ Community Block Party. We're highlighting friends from across the GDQ spheres. You've joined us at the end. Well, not quite at the end, but this is a bit of our BAF block, which has been a joy, but we're also showing off the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrunning Collective, and Speed-Ons. If you missed any of the runs today, you can check us out on YouTube, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching on YouTube, hi YouTube, consider liking and subscribing or becoming a channel member to support GDQ. Now for real this time, we are leading into our final run of the night, but before that, we are taking one last little break. So again, get up, stretch, grab a snack, get a bevy. This last one is not one to miss. You're going to want to see it. But until then, I will see you once we come back from this break. Thank you so much, everybody. Hello, everyone, and and welcome back. You're watching the GDQ Community Block Party. We are showcasing members of the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinos and Hispanics in Speedrunning, Frame Fatales, Black in a Flash, the Trans Speedrunning Collective, and Speedruns. If you're interested in joining any of these communities and you qualify for any of these communities, you are more than welcome to type !Block Party in chat for information to join any and all of these. It has been an absolute pleasure hosting for you during this entire day of fun. I am bringing to you all the final run of our community block party today. GZ, one of my beloved friends, is here showcasing My Hero Academia All's Justice. This is a team-up mission showcase. And you know what? I think I'm going to let GZ explain everything. So, friend, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. You're so kind to me. Yes, I am Ground Zero. I'm showing off My Hero Academia All's Justice. It's a bit of a mouthful. Game just came out like the same weekend as Back to Black, and I've been playing it like ever since. This game is so good. I even play online. It's a fantastic game. It has so much single player content. It has so much multiplayer content. All the characters feel incredible. There's also DLC. I got the digital deluxe. It's great. I'm having a great time. Also have a friend here who may know a thing or two about this series and also may know a thing or two about fighting games. Nessie Poof, want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Alright Ness, aka Ness, aka Nessie Poo, and I love My Hero. I saw this game at PAX West, like on the showcase floor, and it looked amazing. So getting to see GZ and getting to be here to commentate alongside is so nice. It's a dream.
Yeah, when he said that he saw like a stand for this or whatever at PAX West, I was so jealous. I knew I was gonna get it like frame one, and I even pre-ordered this game. So I mean, I've been playing the absolute heck out of this. But yeah, for those of y'all who don't know, Team Up Missions, it is a single player mode in this. There's a lot of different single player modes in this. There's story mode, the missions mode, the archive battles, and the character memories. I don't care about all those. Team Up Missions are where it's at. It's genuinely just the coolest. There's 19 of these. I'm going to be showing off the coolest ones. I originally wanted to do the Hasuna District missions, but that is just a really long run because a lot of these missions have a lot of content in them. So I'm just going to be showing off the ones that I think are the coolest. To get started, we're just going to be going through the first few, figuratively unlocking it. This is a new game plus file. The second map, and I'm going to be showing off a lot of the cool missions in the first map. If time will start when I click the A button on this screen. Nessie Poo, do you want to give me a countdown?
I'll give you a countdown. We'll do 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Ooh.
Yeah, so these missions will start out really fast, and they quickly become very intricate. In the first 5 or so, they start to introduce a lot of concepts at you really, really quickly. But we'll start with the basics. This is an arena tag fighter, where you have 3 characters at a time, and you can do a lot, basically. This first fight is just against a Nomu. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing my normal like target combos, which is just the equivalent of like a 5C or a 5K, sorry, in like a regular like traditional fighting game. And I'm going to be abusing swap combos by swapping from Deku to Bakugo and from Bakugo to Shoto here. Just to make that fight go really fast. And that was really, really quick. Usually that fight doesn't go that fast. But I mean, that was a lot faster than many would do it casually too. I can skip the rest of these cutscenes, and that is the entire mission. That is the shortest one in the game. The next one is going to be a bit more of a real tutorial. You have to run around, you have to switch characters. I go into this one with specifically only Deku as well. My team is usually Deku, Bakugo, and Denki. Guess who I main?
I wonder.
Yeah, I don't. If only it was like written on the wall or something. I don't know.
But yeah, maybe I got to do a lot more movement in this mission. It's very cool. This is a lot like the new PlayStation Spider-Man games mixed with like What game did you say?
I was going to say, what in the Spider-Man is this movement?
It's very cool. Ness had a good comparison earlier, I think, right?
Yeah, I compared the character swapping to like Sonic Heroes, where you've got Tails, Knuckles, and Sonic. I said that in such a weird order, but in Sonic Heroes you can just swap between each of them with the Y button. So it's kind of got the similar mechanic going on.
Yeah, and Best Genius here is introducing the coolest part of this run that I really love. There's facility. So in between fights, you don't actually heal. Your meter doesn't get reset to what it should normally be. No, you keep it. So there's a lot of interesting routing in the fights that you have to do, where like, let's say I end up messing up, I end up taking a little bit more damage. I'm gonna have to go out of my way to use meter in a different fight. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. The movement here is a little difficult. I might have to go out of my way to use a little bit more meter in a different fight and opt out of using it in the fight where it's fastest, just so I don't lose any time by dying in the fight. And I can go out of my way a little bit to heal at these facilities where they only give you 2 out of the 3 bars that you have, where they would only give you your plus ultra gauge, your rising gauge, or your health gauge. It's always 2. It's never more than 2. So it's always like a trade-off on what you need. And the ones that are more conveniently placed are also worse. So there's a lot of doing fights in specific orders to try and optimize your usage as much as possible. Here we go. I was trying to make sure that I can stamina break Endeavor there so I could get this move off. I'm going to be swapping near the end here into Deku to do that. Now that is a huge combo there.
Huge damage going on.
We are almost done with this fight. This is a really difficult fight just because Endeavor has a lot of big moves that are multi-hits. But we are almost
the number
done.
2 hero.
Yeah, it's number 2 hero, but I don't know. I'm going to be the number 1 hero, so that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, all things considered, that was pretty good. It's just, again, a really difficult fight. Like I said, this is a brand new game, so I have a bunch of notes up here up on the side, because there's just so much to remember. And again, I've been playing this since Back to Black. I have a full-time job as well, so it's just really difficult to remember everything. So I have to go talk to All Might up here. I can go over this building with Ochako, switch to Deku to fall a little bit faster, and then talk to All Might there.
This movement in the open world is just so clean, so fun.
It's so fun. It's so cool. Yeah, so I have to do this fight a certain way just so I can try to make sure All Might can get stamina broken, which involves zoning him out, which is like a little lame, but it is what it is. This should be fine. Oh, he hit through. Should be all right.
Okay.
I swap into Ochako here. And then I will plus Ultra at the very end of the combo.
Let's go.
And this will do a lot. He's still guard broken. Okay, if I don't get hit, it shouldn't matter. He's still guard broken, so I can do that spinning attack, switch into Deku here, and then just do my normal target combo. And now he's almost dead, and one of these or 2 of these should kill. Yep, there we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, it is really difficult to try and make sure I'm keeping on top of like the stamina gauge and on top of how much meter I have. If I do some fights slower, I have 2 plus ultra charges there, and it's really fast. It makes up for some time, but I did the other fight against Endeavor really quickly, so I didn't have to worry about doing that. Ness, do you have any opinions on what you're seeing as I like kind of prepare to lock in for mission 4?
Oh, well, personally right now I'm loving this. As I said earlier, I got to see this game at PAX West, and I kind of just like looked as like an observer. I didn't get to play it or anything, but also just watching you do runs and watching this right now, just super impressive. And this game has so many cool dynamics, and I'm just super excited to see the rest of this run and the rest of these team up missions.
Yeah, I feel like for a fighting game run, this is like really cool. It kind of has everything. Ooh,
Yeah.
I almost was in that guy's line of sight.
The open world element is just like super cool. Like I feel like a lot of fighting games haven't really like breached into that.
Okay. I was a little bit too far to the side. Yeah, going over buildings sometimes is just the fastest way to go about exploring. It's really funny. I have to be really careful in this mission as well because there are these guys that you can see that's like right in front of me. I have to go over or around them so they don't fight me. And if I do the fight, it's a lot of time lost just because it's an optional fight. It's similar to like avoiding spinners in Pokemon. But you have to like kind of be aware of like how they're looking and the size of their like trigger, I guess. It can be really difficult to go around them really quickly. But I'm going just over this building because it's fastest.
Now, I do have an interesting question in chat for you.
Yeah.
Someone here has asked if our hero costume looks like this as Midoriya. He's the #1 hero, isn't he?
He's I don't know. He's like 4 right now. I think it's fine. He saved Japan. He doesn't need all the praise ever, right? Like,
yeah.
I think he's done enough.
He's done plenty. Let our boy rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll say I think Hawks deserves a little bit more praise. He's done a lot too.
True.
For those eagle-eared viewers out there too, I have my my battle announcer voice set as Hawks. So
Oh, that's fun.
yeah, you can set them to any character in the game actually. Oh, whoops, I should go here. Yeah, moving with the block wheel is really difficult because sometimes if your angle is off, you'll move in a way that you don't particularly want to. Kendo's over here. Yes.
I love the way he runs.
Yeah, he moves real fast just because he just uses his gauntlets to explode behind him. It's really cool. This game, like, I don't know. It is a huge franchise, right? For, you know, anime anyways. But I feel like there's just a lot of love that's put into this game. I genuinely do love this game outside of like the speedrunning aspect of it or outside of the competitive aspect of it. It's just a really good game that like panders to everyone. Because I feel like everyone in the series is loved by someone. Like someone's just like totally beloved and like it's like how every Pokemon is someone's favorite. It's very cool. They did not skimp out on anything just because they don't particularly like anyone, just because there might be someone who does.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't played either of the games, but like getting to see it and then also like, you know, watching some of the anime, it's just like you pick up on like little points in this game where it's like, oh, I noticed, you know, this is just like the anime, or this is like, you know, it's just a love letter to the genre. It's so well put together.
Speaking of things being like the show, I like totally forgot to mention this. All of the team up missions are based off of different like arcs in the story. So they're not 1-to-1 because the story of this mode is just this is like VR training. The UA professors and maybe some pro heroes put on some training just to help the like high school students become better heroes. This one is an original, but there are not many original stories. Like the next one, I think, is based off of Deku's work study from the show. And Gran Torino is the one who gives all of the missions that you have to do, like all the main missions.
That's really cute, actually. I love that.
Yeah, this wide range attack I saw earlier is insane. Like, it covers so much ground. Like, totally makes sense to have Denki on the team.
Yeah, I picked the ones that I have on the team just because I like to play them. I queue with them, so it just works. But yeah, I specifically went into that fight with Denki, so I can stun the 3 people in that fight. Then I can switch into Denki in the middle of them and then take care of them all with his plus ultra. So the main mission here is do at least 2 And this is a speedrun, so I'm doing 2. Yeah, and I will find All Might again here, who's next to Aizawa, and the mission will be done.
Eraserhead.
I love Eraserhead. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's also a Nomu here, which is why I bought really early on. The facility that's right next to the start gives you full plus ultra on most of your rising. So I have almost full plus ultra. I forgot that I bought earlier just because I was yapping. But I could have used another one and been fine for this. It's just not very much time save. It's a lot safer though, is the big thing for me. My laptop went to sleep and I was like looking at the notes, so I had to like,
oh no. Yeah, quickly move the trackpad.
Yeah.
It's like, wait.
You know what? I hate this fraud.
Yep. Get him out of here.
Toodaloo. You know what to say.
We're going plus ultra.
Yeah, if you finish a fight with plus ultra, it gives you a different screen for a plus ultra finish. Usually Nox says something to you, but it doesn't matter.
So cool too.
Yeah, it's so cool. This game has so much style. I love it. But yeah, now this mission's done.
Clear.
We're gonna be getting into the 5th one here in a second. Based off of, like I said, Deku's work study. This one is actually necessary for me to buy before the first fight, so I will do that, and then hopefully it takes me through the rest of the mission, just because there's a lot of opportunities where I need to use rising or plus ultra. It's really difficult for like no reason. I don't know why. But yeah, this first fight's going to be against Gran Torino. And if you've seen the show, he's a wriggly little guy. I'll say that.
Just a little bit. I mean,
yeah, in the game, he is a lot worse.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at playing him or playing against him.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the characters in the game do really bad against him. So I just will instantly use plus ultra, guard break him, and then I didn't mean to switch. I think it's fine. I'll just use this, and then I could target swap combo here.
Nice.
Yep. And then... Aminari, please. Cool.
Nice.
That was mostly right. Yeah, I can do that fight really quickly by switching into Denki and then using the combo that I use for most things. It's not totally true, but with the way the AI works, it works most of the time. It's target combo to 2, and then it's target combo to 2, and then quirk 1 twice. It also is true with quirk 2, but it's a lot slower and it doesn't really do much more damage. And if I'm trying to get as many combos in before like the stamina break wears out, it's just worse. So I can go between them in like different situations, but it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, this is just a mission where I have to hit all of the target points.
Yeah, a little movement.
Yeah, there isn't that much going on. So Gabby, if you have anything to say, now is like the time.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are looking to get involved or more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more info. And if you join, you will get notifications for super fun events, not unlike this one. And we also have coming up next on GDQ Hotfix, we will be showcasing transgender speedrunners in our 2nd annual International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration on March 21st and 22nd. Today is the last day to get your submissions in, so if you feel identified as somebody who is trans, this is the event for you. Get your submissions in. Today is your last day to do that.
Yeah, so the rest of this mission is there's a couple fights I have to do. originally, I skipped the cutscene, so you couldn't see this. But originally for this fight, getting Orca is supposed to be posing as a villain, and Dynamite here is supposed to be like a hostage or like a civilian that you have to like let not die. But he was like, I don't want to be a civilian. I'm like a hero. I'm strong, and you have to fight both of them.
Nice.
It's very funny. Please. I very slightly messed up the timing on what I was trying to do. I was like cooking real good, and it barely didn't work because I was a little early.
This alleyway is like the blender zone right now.
Oh yeah, totally. Please, it's just one. Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I'm seeing it in chat that some people are saying this looks really fun. This game genuinely is really fun. I know that there's a lot of people who say that they're waiting on a sale to be able to get the game, and I don't blame you at all. But I genuinely think this game is like worth like the full price tag. I also play Ultra Rumble. Unfortunately, I like that game. I just don't recommend most people play it.
Right.
But this game I can like entirely recommend you play. This is great. And if you're looking at some of the other fighting games, One's Justice 2 I really like a lot as well. So that's also worth looking into. But this game just works completely different. Yeah, so I'm waiting a little bit until the Nomu gets a bit low so I can switch into Endeavor. Ooh, I forgot about this. So one thing that I have set as the default for all the characters that I like play is I turn off auto combos and I turn on told to like use like the alternate quirk attacks because quirk 1 and 3 are on the same button as well as 2 and 4. It just matters if you're holding a direction while you hit it. And for the characters that you don't select, it's by default, auto combos are by default on, and it's just you can flick to do those, so you have to be a lot more cognizant of how you input your combos because it's a bit different because you get punished a lot more if you mess up. But one thing that is really big that I forgot about because I didn't like wait nearly long enough was like barely not long enough was auto combos, which is just if you're doing a combo, sometimes if the game knows that if you do plus ultra it'll kill, it will just activate your plus ultra and like let it kill the opponent. And it like messed me up a little bit there, but it's like not that big of a deal. Okay, so the other one is spawned now. I have to like wait a little bit, specifically just so the third Nomu spawns, then I could activate my plus ultra, so it can get all 3 of them. This fight's like really particular. But yeah, for the most part, they should all be, or at least that one was, all guard broken. And
should be easy cleanup.
Yep.
Yeah, easy.
It started a little rough, but it ended up being fine.
Yeah. Put a bow on it. We're good.
Seeing in chat, Endeavor trying to fight some guy with a baseball cap is a real hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby scenario. Yeah, it's literally that.
Real.
Yeah, so this mission is almost done. There is one like little tiny, one like little tiny baby step I have to do before we finish. I have to talk to Gran Torino, and they basically like light up half the map. Here, I'll show you in a second. They light up half the map, and they're like, find the hero killer stain, please.
Oh.
And it's like, this is like the whole section of the map.
That is like 1/4 of the map.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
It's like 1/3 probably. But I know where he is, so it's not a big deal.
oh, never mind.
This is a speedrun that I've practiced after all.
Yes.
He's right down here in an alley. Yep, you can kind of see.
Oh, yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Ida is just plain dead over here.
Ida.
It is good to know that these locations are static and not random, because there are some games where the location is random, and those are the worst.
Yeah, I'm happy that a lot of the stuff in this game is pretty consistent. This game, I feel like, is a pretty good mix of being pretty deterministic and being like luck. Because there's a lot of stuff I have to react to, but it's just still pretty normal, I guess, is the word I want to use.
I really like how this is like very true to the anime too. Like this is exactly where the fight happens, like in an alleyway with Ida, trying to avenge his dead brothers.
Yeah, it's just in
like,
some alleyway. Yeah, and I really like that they put the fight in just some alleyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up the swap combo there, but it's not a big deal. This is almost done. This should kill. Okay, if he doesn't use an attack, it should kill.
Nice.
Yep. So in the normal one, if I was doing this do game, because I'm the only one who plays this mode, unfortunately. It's really cool. I love this mode. If you were playing a do game, you would. This is the mission where you'd finish it and you'd lock the second map. I'm going to be showing off only stuff from the first map just because that's mostly what I've played. And I just like it more because the way that you move through it flows a lot better. I was told that we have a lot more time. Also, I finished that really quickly compared to what I thought I would. So I'm going to be showing off a couple more cool missions. This is number 15. This is probably like the hardest one in the game, in my opinion. If you've ever seen games like Jet Set Radio Future, near the end of that game, there's a segment where you have to knock out a bunch of noise tanks and then you have to fight them at Sky Dinosaurian Square. This is not quite like that, but there's a glitch in this like VR world, and it's like supposed to be pretty creepy, and nothing's supposed to work. I have to clear out a bunch of like NPC data, basically, and routing this was really, really difficult. But once I get there, hopefully y'all will see that it flows super well. I love how it looks. I really just wanted to show this off. For those of y'all who are locked into what GDQ is doing, you would know that PAX is coming up.
Ooh.
I submitted all of the missions on this map to PAX. I'm really hoping it gets in. Obviously, I don't know yet. Submission's just closed for that. But I really love this game. So hopefully, if everyone's finding this saucy, if it gets in, hopefully you watch there too. Yeah, so we're not quite at that segment yet. I have to do 2 more Nomu fights, but there aren't that many. It's just the Nomu and then 2 regular guys for the most part.
Just 2 dudes.
Yeah.
Because GZ brought up PAX, GDQ is in fact returning to PAX East this year, March 26th to the 29th. You can visit east.paxsite.com to find out more about the show, or you can type in !PAX in Twitch chat for more info. And yeah, if you follow, check us out. If you're interested in like what's coming up on Hotfix, or if you're interested in running on Hotfix like GZ is doing right now, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix.
Also, I'm seeing a chat question. Why is Stain in this game? They put most characters into this game. They put Muscular in this game. It's like absolutely wild. This is like the Smash Ultimate of like the 8th season run of like My Hero Academia.
Everyone is here.
They add them later as DLC, but I'm not expecting that for a sword. But yeah, it is like most people are just in. Like Star and Stripe just got released as DLC, and she's really interesting because once you activate Rising with her, we haven't seen Rising yet, but you'll see. It's just kind of going plus Ultra, but as like a time limit, all of your moves are better, you move faster. Nice. And also, if you're the last character in your set of 3, and you're under half health, they'll give you half health back. So it's a really good, like, interesting tool for like PvP in this game. I need to make sure I can lock in. Okay. I did that really safe. I could have done 2, but I didn't want to make sure. I wanted to make sure that he couldn't move. There's
And
I just went
gear
for what was
shift.
true. Yep.
It's over.
And a plus ultra finish.
Let's go.
Yeah, her rising lets her do the like only a couple rules are active or only one rule is active at a time, and it's like you can't reduce speed, you can't guard, you can't use quirks, and you can't attack or something. It's like really interesting. But her like normals aren't very good, so it's really balanced. The game's pretty balanced for like being a new fighting game. It's really interesting. But yeah, this is that segment that I'm talking about. I'm trying to make sure I can remember to do everything and that I can lock in. Everything's good so far. I mean, there's only been a couple bunches, so I hope everything's good so far.
Right.
Yeah, I can't skip these cutscenes, but it's basically just like plot exposition. This is supposed to be a training based off of the all-out war when Uraraka was saving a lot of like civilians really quickly. Right after her fight with Toga, I think. My health's good. Yeah, I opted for one buy there just because my health was good and I had a lot of built up plus ultra gauge, so it didn't actually really matter that much. If I am pretty low on health, or if I really need more than 2 just because I feel like I'm playing pretty bad, I can opt for 2 buys there and then have full plus ultra for this fight. But it doesn't really matter because as long as I space him out, I will still get the 3 charges. Yeah, but I do need to save 1 charge for the next fight, so.
Yeah, being well versed in like fighting game fundies here seems like very, very crucial. Like knowing your spacing and knowing, when to back off and when to like save certain, assets that you have.
Yeah, it's also really interesting because like I said, you can't buy everywhere. It's a lot more like RPG routing than it is like a fighting game run. Like I had a lot of fun trying to like figure out like what, at least to me, is optimal buying and optimal gauge usage. Actually, I'm just gonna do this just so I can get her out of here faster. I didn't need my plus ultra for the lion, which usually is not the case, because he behaved. So I can use it here to get rid of this bat faster.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of just like on the fly changing what I do to try and optimally do these fights, which is which I just love. I absolutely adore when you have to think on your toes in speedruns. It's like my favorite thing. So I'm happy that this run is just entirely that, almost.
How do you feel?
But yeah, that was where that should have been. So I'm feeling good. And to make sure to get this guy in the corner because I've forgotten him before, and he's like really hard to see, especially after the next one when it turns nighttime. Yeah, he's like very tucked away. And now we're at the front, so I will just work my way around this this plaza area. Oh, I forgot the cat. And then pretty much everything that's left is in sight. So we're almost done with this segment. Yeah, like the text said, there's only 20. So I'm gonna work my way past this Nomu and then work my way back, and then I'm gonna finish where All Might should spawn. I don't know what that guy did. I have not seen that before. Oh, that was really... He was really polite to me.
Insane.
Yeah, I've never seen him be that nice to me. Yeah, I opt for a lot of short combos just because I'm used to a lot of the enemies not like having a stamina gauge, so they don't take any knockback. So as long as I can get in my damage really quickly, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, for like the little guys there, it doesn't matter that much. it's just what I'm used to, because I know that I can do 2 of those target quirk 3s. Would mostly just be done. So there's a woman right here behind these bikes, and everyone else should be right up here. Wait, there's one that I'm missing. Oh, on the bench. I forgot the one on the bench.
Oh, no.
There's 2? Hold on.
2 on the bench? Oh.
Here. I thought I went far enough to get her in my like going around.
Yeah, in the range, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he spawns right here anyway, so it's not any time loss or anything. It takes that long for me to talk to him anyways.
Yeah.
So after I do that, he runs away and I have to chase him.
Oh, oh my gosh.
Yeah, this game loves QuickTime combos, or QuickTime, the reaction-based button pressing. That's
right.
What I mean.
Oh, now he's actually All Might. Oh no.
Gosh, and he's fast.
Oh my gosh.
Look at him go.
Oh, usually lets me get him there. Oh. No, he's being mean.
Oh.
There it is.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go.
Yay.
Yeah, so now that that's done, All Might can get in successfully. You know, he runs away, and then he has a surprise for us after this fight.
Ooh.
I specifically have 2 charges for this fight just because it is really rude. It is really rough to deal with. I also have a full Rise Gauge, which I will just use preemptively. You can see like this attack is like huge and it's a multi-hit now for some reason.
Mm-hmm. It's like it reminds me of Cloud's like limit breaker on Smash Bros. It's like, oh, it's a multi-hit now on the neutral B.
Almost.
Ooh.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so after this, I usually opt to use Rising here because it lets me do 1 less buy on the way back to like that fountain, like Main Street area. And there is one more fight, and it's very funny. So it always puts you there. I will go to this convenience store once more that we used earlier. And I should be fine on my health, hopefully. And I will see All Might. Oh, what do you mean there's 2 Dekus?
Hey, what?
No way.
It's like this game has everything. It's like the Spider-Man meme of like, what? Huh? They're like pointing at each other.
Yeah, they're pointing at each other. There you go. Something special.
But yeah, I have to fight Deku as Deku, I guess.
Wow, yeah, the mirror match.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we just both countered each other, so I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. Yeah, this Deku is particularly hard to face just because stamina breaking him is really difficult. So I try to opt for the one with that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ooh. There we go. And then I can do that. I can't get another one of those. I'm gonna hope this works. Ideally, I could do this with 2, and if I have the 3rd one as a backup. But doing it with 2 is really difficult. It's like really hard. I should have Rising as well, so I'm just gonna use it also. So oh no, I don't have it yet.
Oh no.
I barely didn't combo enough to get that, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm about to get it soon anyways. Oh, actually, I can do this. It should work.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and this is
every
just
time he does that all for one, sorry, the plus ultra with the elbow, it wigs me out because I remember how he broke his arm, and I'm like, Midoriya, no, please.
Be careful. But yeah, that fight is really difficult, and it's right at the end of that really difficult segment. So yeah, but that is one of my favorite missions. I hope you all enjoyed that one.
Very sick.
The next one I'm going to show off is it is the what's the next one? I will do the one based off of the overall fight. Actually, I really like this one.
Mm-hmm.
It was more to the order of which I was going to show them off and how fast I went on the other ones. But yeah, this one is very cool. I need to be careful turning around because there's one of those like enemies there that will just lock me into a fight. It's really annoying. But it is very actually important that I buy Plus Ultra before I get into this segment coming up. Okay, I didn't think that would count.
No way.
You know what? I'm gonna just reload from checkpoint. It's gonna be all right, and everything's okay.
That's honestly valid.
Yeah, reloading from checkpoint will just put me back at the beginning since I haven't hit any checkpoints. So, oh, I forgot. Yeah, facilities usually put you at checkpoints as well, so it counts.
Nice, just right here.
Yeah, it was not very bad time loss or anything. I'm switching into Denki here. Just because I don't need this guy to be stunned. And I have the Plus Ultra charges anyways. And pretty soon I won't be able to use them. This is just to speed up these fights going into the next segment. What is this guy doing?
Oh my gosh, he's moving.
He's moving, really. My God.
That is not normal for Roseworth. What is going on?
Oh my gosh, he's... Whoa.
I've never seen this before, actually. I'm not trying to... That's never happened before. That's just... I've never seen this before.
This looks like Melee. Hold on.
I didn't know you can wave dash in this game. Nessie, but you gotta pick this up.
Oh my gosh. I'm on it.
Okay, you know what? And I still beat the fight. I might be goated.
That was ludicrous, actually.
I really had to like lock in. I leaned over and like with my controller a little more hard.
Nice.
I also have to switch to Deku here, but or Bakugo. Oh. Yeah, just going over the buildings and everything again faster. Before the next segment, also I have to stay really high just because there's a lot of those enemies that walk me into fights, and I don't want to deal with that. Mm-hmm. Obviously, time loss is bad. I think. There's one of those. There's a free run up here, but it's a really like confusing, strange free run. It's like one of my favorites. It's just really weird and confusing. Mm-hmm. You'll see. Like, they make you go through like every alley in here. Oh, like in every way.
Yeah, immediate pivot.
Yeah. Like, what is this?
Yeah, the narrowest alleyway.
Just scooching on through.
Yeah, pardon me.
Just knocking over like every bike.
You gotta hit him with the Midwest thing where you're like, I'm just gonna, let me just scooch right through real quick. Just gonna get behind you.
Knocks over a garbage can. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh,
it's okay.
Sorry.
We're heroes. We're heroes. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, and if y'all are fans of the Midwest, maybe take a look at Summer Games Done Quick. I'm sure that there's like a something Gabby can say about that. If there isn't, it might be too early. I don't know. What month is it? It's like February, right?
We are currently in March. It's March 1st.
Day one.
Not me like panicked looking at my notes and being like, do I have anything to say?
Listen, it might be a little early. I know that there's like a save the dates thing out. It's gonna be taking place in Minneapolis. You know the vibe. Like I don't know.
We have in fact announced the dates for GDQ. You can check out those dates on GDQ Blue Sky or any of our other socials. But if you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official GDQ Discord. You can add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. So you can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and for more info on that. And surely they will announce more information about Summer Games Done Quick when that is available as well.
Yeah, I mean this is like information that's gonna be fresh off the press. So. Mm-hmm. Okay, I didn't mean to to get hit. Dynamite, stop getting hit there. At what point is it your fault, not my fault? Yeah, I just really extended the heck out of that combo because I feel like I needed it. I really need to claw all the time I could back. Okay. You know what?
No.
It's fine. And now I don't have anyone to switch into to get rid of his stamina. This is actually fine. Okay, we're all right. This fight, I'm clawing it back. One
putting them in the blender. It's
one pulse of the blender at a time. You're about to be a blueberry, buddy.
This is like when you're trying to be polite about the blender, but you have to you turn it off, turn it back on, turn it back off.
Yeah, the other games actually had like infinites, but this game doesn't really have that many infinites. It's mostly like pseudo infinites, but it's like for single player. And because this game has like bursts to get out of like combos, the infinites matter a lot less. So it's very cool. I really like how they balance this game compared to What's Justice 1 and 2. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like the scary segment of this mission. Because this is like virtual reality, they were like, okay, we can put villains into the game that everyone's training on or whatever. And it'll be very chill. But like we'll just recreate them with like advanced like machine learning or whatever, and then they can all act the same. Off you go, please. They'll act the same, but they didn't realize that they would act the same, and they would just like die, and they'd be like, actually, no, I didn't die. I'm just gonna run over here, and you have to like do my missions now, buddy.
Yeah. Actually, I'm brand new. Small fry.
Rough. This should get all of them, hopefully. We're just outside of
the one guy.
And then there's this guy.
This is fine. Okay. I'm on like a sliver of health and I'm trying to get rid of all these guys. This is really rough. So it's all right because after this, I can only use Deku out of the ones that in my team, and Lemillion's here and out too because he wants to help.
My goat.
Yeah, so I am trying to be Lemillion as little as possible because of that thing I was talking to you about earlier with like the auto combos. I really don't want to use my plus ultra charges on people that it would be useless for. It is not very advantageous for me to use plus ultra charge on just these small fries and these thugs. So I'm trying to hope that it lets me not do that. I'm gonna like wait a little bit here so I can get Deku back while I'm attacking.
Yeah, good spacing. Good patience too.
There we go. This should be
nice.
Oh, that barely did kill. Did it one attack too quickly. There we go. But yeah, this is a timed mission, which is really funny because they give you a lot more time than you need. I like finish around like the 90 or like 80 mark most times. So I've never been concerned.
Yeah, never an actual issue. It's not dire.
Yeah. So Lemillion didn't auto combo into plus ultra single time, which makes this next segment a lot better. All this whole time I didn't have any of my quirks, so I literally was only using the X button.
Nice.
But now that this is done, I still don't have it, but overall here we'll just like attack and keep making please, this is bad. We'll keep making like the ads here, which is just, it can be really rough. So I have to focus on getting rid of overhaul. And if I have these charges of plus ultra, then it would be fine. So I'm just gonna use them back to back, basically.
Yup.
Actually, I'm gonna use the Lemillion one so I can switch into Lemillion and then be able to switch into Deku, and I won't have to worry about Lemillion using plus ultra. Yeah, I think this is the better option. Yeah, so like I said, I literally only have my target combos, but now I can switch into Deku here halfway through Lemillion's target combo, and it does a lot more damage. And I could do the same thing going back. Ooh. W jump, W jump.
W jump.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Small Frazzers.
Yeah, they literally just keep spawning them, and it gets like really hectic by then, and that is a really difficult fight, but I'm surprised that went that smoothly. Asking a question directly to production. Do we have time for one more mission, or is this it? But yeah, that mission already done. Nice. Okay, I'm getting the yes from production to do one more. So I will be doing the last one, which I love. It's a very short one. It's based off of the muscular fight in the show. And it is just like nonstop, like, okay, this is a really weird fight. Okay, this is a really weird fight. And I just buy once at the beginning, and it lasts me to the very end, and I use it all. Spawning right next to this facility is like the best thing ever, honestly. And yeah, so this mission is just like, oh, talk to all of these heroes and then find out information about where these villains are hiding or whatever. And the villain is Hawks, and Hawks is administering this, and it's super scuffed. It's really funny. If you haven't seen the dialogue in any or anything from this game, please look up a long play of someone just playing this mode. A lot of the dialogue is really funny. There's one segment actually in one of the missions where you have to find people who give clues to the location of some hero, and Deku sees Bakugo just standing around, literally just he's not a part of the mission. Oh, whoops. He's not a part of the mission. He's just there hanging out because he just thinks it's cool. Oh. And and Deku just assumes he's a part of his main mission. And President Mike is like, hey, no, you didn't get everything. You need to talk to Aoyama, not Bakugo, for once in your life. Awesome.
Baby boy, I love him so much.
So they're just best friends, okay?
Yeah.
And maybe a little more, but they're just best friends. Yeah, so I'm using 2 charges of Plus Ultra here. If I want it to be optimal, I would not use one immediately, but this is just gonna be a little bit easier, just so I don't have to make the trek all the way from where Bakugo ended to the corner of the stage there. Tetsu is stamina broke, and by the end of my combo, it should put him into Rising. I'm gonna do a target into a Plus Ultra, and then hopefully nothing bad happens from there.
We surely not.
Okay, buddy, don't attack me, please. This is bad for me if you attack me.
Oh, no.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is bad if you attack me. Don't do this.
Got the command grabs. Hold up.
Yeah, both him and Kirishima are grapplers. It's nice. It's terrifying. They're grapplers with super armor. I don't appreciate that, Viking. But yeah, one thing I really appreciate about this run is that there's a lot of different missions in this that are very extremely varied. This is again is a fighting game run, and you've seen a lot of different free runs. I've had to do QTEs, and I've had to there's a word I'm missing here. I've had to do the free runs. There's a lot that I've had to do in just the span of this 50-minute showcase. So
there's something for everyone here, honestly. Great game.
I would like to not do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the movement of Deku is a little weird because you have to actually physically be near a wall so we can black whip onto them. But yeah, I used all of my plus ultra there, but I have rising, and Kaminari is high enough in health for me to not be so concerned using my rising on hit. It's still a little scary because after his rising action is done, it actually puts him into the like overcharged like dumb mode.
Oh,
which
like
could be,
yeah,
which should be really bad.
Yeah,
But
no, that would be
should be fine.
detrimental.
Yeah,
it'd be funny, but yeah.
Yeah, so this is bad. Okay.
Oh no.
Ooh. You got this.
Okay,
I believe.
There we go.
The swap.
Yeah. So once this fight is done, like there's a screen that says mission cleared. That's when time is going to be. Okay. Actually, this is fine. This is all right. Yeah, I made sure I landed on the other side of him, so he had to turn around physically before he can attack me.
Nice.
And that was a plus ultra finish. Okay. That's a great way to end it. That was barely a plus ultra finish. I didn't think that was going to work. But yeah, that fight is really difficult to do without plus ultra. I can spare one in the Tetsu fight, but I just did not feel like it because that fight is really hard. But time's going to be up here and time.
Yay!
Hooray! GG!
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm really happy that I got to show this off. This is actually the first event showcase of this game. I really wish it was the full game, but again, I'm not complaining. I just really love playing this game. I love showing it off. Hopefully I can do this at PAX. Hopefully the schedule comes out and I'm going to be on it. I'm very excited for that. If you like this game, follow me maybe. Ground Zero Hero on Twitch. But I personally care a lot more about you following everyone else who was here, because I think everyone who watches GDQ should follow and support all of the like sister events, all of the members of the GDQ family who speedrun might not be on the main stage as often as, you know, some of us here on the couch or who do hotfix regularly. I think everyone who's had the opportunity to be up here before me should absolutely go to, like, I think it's !schedule or something. You can go to the schedule site, click on everyone, like middle click, make new tabs, follow everyone on Twitch. They're all amazing. They're all incredible. But that is it for me. Nesipu, do you have any shout outs yourself?
Outside of you, not really. You did a great job. This is an amazing game, and I'm so glad that you got to show it off here. So go follow GZ. I've been AllRightNess. You can find me at twitch.tv/AllRightNess. I've been playing Skate Story. I do like variety runs and all this other stuff. And you should also check out all the other channels, like the Asian Speedrunner Alliance and the Latin Heritage Speedrunners. I did the design work for them, so if you would like to go check that out, you should go join. And yeah, I think that's all I've got.
Yeah, I'm a member of Black and Flash. They're incredible. They post a lot of opportunities. If you're a Black speedrunner, you're thinking maybe I'm not good enough to do this, maybe like I'm a little terrified to be interacting with all these other Black speedrunners or Black challenge runners or what have you, apply. It literally is like no sweat off of your back, and it is a fantastic group of people. Same thing with ASI. I'm a part of that, and like it is a lot smaller, but it's a more tight-knit group, and they are fantastic. I myself am half Black, half Filipino. Alakita sa Philippines. Love you.
Oh.
10-10 Philippines. I see you, Game Freak. But yeah, I mean that's all I have to like genuinely like try to be a part of any communities that you think that you can be involved in. Anything that you identify with in any way that's meaningful to you, go ahead and apply. It hurts no one, and you know, maybe you get in and you're in a community full of like incredible people. And that's all.
Are you sure? Are you sure that's the only thing you want to plug? There's not an event that just opened up submissions at all.
You're right.
That you don't want to talk about?
Abby, you reminded me. Oh my god, I just remembered. SS4C and which is my like organization I've been doing since 2015. This is year 11 of it existing. We are doing a collaboration event with ASA. Submissions open March 4th. We put out an announcement, Blue Sky post and tweet if you have seen that. We have a lot of stuff cooking. It's gonna be incredible. I'm very excited for that. If you identify as like a PI in any way, go ahead and submit for that on the 4th. I'm super stoked. Thank you for reminding me, Gabby. I like totally forgot.
Yeah, can you explain for the crowd what exactly SS4C is?
Yeah, it's Speed Stuff for Charity. And this one isn't really for charity. This is going to be just for community. It's going to be uplifting, you know, our brothers and sisters and everything in between who might not get the opportunity to be on, like, you know, the GDQ main stage or on Hotfix due to time zones or stuff like that very often. So we're, you know, platforming everyone who wants to show off their stuff in the ASA community. And I'm just super stoked to see what we get. I know that there is a lot of people who would message me in the past, like submitting some actually like really cool stuff. I'm going to be submitting this. I'm very excited. I hope this gets in.
Yes.
Someone submitted Mario Galaxy 2, I think. I'm very excited about that. Super Monkey Ball 2, I'm very excited about that one too. Like, I just know this game's list is going to be incredible. And I know that everyone, if you are a fan of what was going on here, you're going to be a huge fan of what's going on the SS4C channel on May 2nd and May 3rd.
Okay, I do think that we have everything covered this time. Amazing job.
Yes.
GZ, Ness, thank you both so much for being here and closing out this absolutely fantastic event. Folks, this has been the GDQ Community Block Party, hopefully the first of many. It has been an absolute pleasure to be your host. We have been showcasing all of our friends here at GDQ, the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, Latinas and Hispanics in speedrunning, Frame Fatales, who have an event coming up very, very soon, exclamation point FF in chat for that. Black in a Flash, exclamation point BAF for that. They just had an absolutely fantastic event. BTB, you love to see it. The Trans Speed Running Collective and Speedons, of course, who also have their own event coming up very soon, and we will be restreaming it. If you're interested in joining any of these communities, if you feel like you qualify in a way that is meaningful to you, type exclamation point block party in chat. It has been an absolute pleasure. Follow everybody who has been here today. Genuinely, it has been so wonderful getting to see everybody show off all of the games that they love. If you're watching us on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Keep tabs on the channel. If you are here on Twitch, I believe that there should be a replay coming up soon, so stick around for the replay. You can catch all of the earlier runs from earlier today. But that is it for me. Everybody, thank you all so much. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, night, whatever time it is for you. Know that you are loved and appreciated, and I will see you next time. Bye!